God damn it, would you fucking stop? God damn it! B-A stupid. Where's my microphone? Okay, I'm having a problem with the router, and I'm trying to reset my router. So, I think my router is blocking All-Star. What was your node number again, Andrews? I've got, Quansheng, UV, K5, and K1 getting a lot of attention lately again. Nothing on 6 meters on my ham clock. Okay, let me try it. 59074. AG7HVR. But it doesn't do anything else. Test 1, 2, 3, 4. Does it key your node up? I don't think it does. I think my router is blocking me, because according to the Australian guy, you have to port forward the router, and I can't log into this piece of junk. It doesn't want to let me get into it. I've now figured out why this thing was donated to Goodwill. It's a really high dollar Linksys router, an older one. I can't get it to reset. It's called a EA9500 version 1.1, and it will not reset. EA9500 version 1.1 won't reset. Because we can get any info on it. And I also can't log into it. Okay, so okay, but what would that do? I have a Linksys router plugged into my service provider's router that doesn't really work very well. But the damn Pi is connected to that thing. Okay, but I'd have to log into the Pi and figure out how to do it. But you think that would work, right? So, god dang. Alright, now, the router that my service provider gave me, I can't log into that either. Or at least I don't remember how to. And there was a problem with it. They were talking about replacing my router with a new router that you can't log into, because I think that the 2.4 gigahertz quit working. One of them quit working. It's one of those Hytron routers, but this other thing, it won't let me log into the router. It won't accept any kind of password. Admin password. Maybe. Okay, maybe there's a default password to log in. It's got 2 CPUs in it, by the way. Now, did you have to do port forwarding on any of your stuff? The 3030 reset. So I shouldn't have to do any of that, is what you're saying. It should have just worked right out of the box. What will happen if I just plug the Pi into the Ethernet? I wonder if I can. Well, it doesn't want to fit. I'm going to plug the Pi into the Ethernet, okay? And then I'm going to remove that one from the main router. And then I'm going to try to get that one to go over to my other router directly. That other one's got 3 ports on it, so. But it's probably going to try to use Wi-Fi. Let's see. I don't want to mess with router settings, but they said, oh yeah, you need to do that. Okay. 59074. Test 1 2 3 4. And also the other thing too, I can't log into Supermon. So it may not even be under administrative tab, factory defaults. How do I log into this fucking thing? Are they seriously not going to tell me what they are? This is stupid. If you have performed a reset or not changed the defaults, you should be able to access it with the following settings. What in the fuck is the default login? That's all I wanted to fucking know. Default settings. They're not telling you shit about this thing. Alright. Okay. You can't get to the admin page if you can't. I don't know if I can maybe just well, I know that the address of this stupid router. Problem is, I'm gonna have to get into this thing and do a whole bunch more shit. None of this stuff works, man. This is ridiculous. Okay, I'm in the router here, and I'm gonna try admin. Huh! You fucking gotta be kidding me. The default password is admin. It's fucking retarded. And they couldn't even tell you this on the internet. Like, they have a website called Router Reset with all these routers, and you can't tell me that the default password is admin? Now, what's confusing about this stupid ass thing is it's got a password on the bottom, but it's not to log into it. It's for the default network. Oh my god. Okay. So, how the fuck do I do port forwarding? Like, I don't even understand. I don't even want to do this. But the only thing that's good about this is I've kicked all the kids off the fucking internet. Ah, damn. And the guest network, it don't fucking work. Network. Ah, damn. So, he was talking about port forwarding. Let me find it. Okay, right here.
To go in, we need to port forward that 4569 port. Pop the level down, so I'll set 1 to 350, and that sounds okay. And we'll just hit W to write, and we're now good to go. We've got a working node. Now, there's just a couple more things that we need to do. We need to go in and we need to port forward that 4569 port. So many different routers are going to have different ways of doing it. I'm going to put up a screenshot here of my port forwarding. You need to port forward the UDP port 4569 or whatever port you selected to the IP address of your Pi, and then you need to port forward that out, and that will allow people to be able to connect into you, and so that you can connect out as well. It's 9 or whatever port.
Okay. So, where is that in my router? And network map, drone controls. Oh my god. It's probably under some kind of advanced tab, I'm thinking. My node number is 406.810. I've got, I've got 9 more numbers after that one. But this one is set to 406.810. Another thing, this thing has to be connected to the
evening. The time is 11 p.m. AG7HVR.
So Is that normal for it to announce itself? So, there's no Wi-Fi to this thing right now because I reset the router and it has the wrong password. Right now it's hooked to the Ethernet on my other router, which is kind of more of a direct line. Okay, let me see here. Yeah, it's because it's being blocked somehow. And I don't think it has anything to do with the router, to be honest with you, now that I think about it. But okay, we got apps and games. Oh, look. We got port forwarding. Okay. I don't know. Okay. Let me see if I can pull up from his video. I need to close this out. It's 4569. Four, 5, 6, 9. I don't know if that's right. Okay, yeah, no, it's got to do with something to do with the setting, but I want to do this while I'm in here. Sheesh. Okay. I know there's something wrong with it because I can tell it's not working right. I don't know if I'm going to be able to even scan it from here because so it was working then, is basically what you're saying. Yeah, there was never any time that was that long, I know that. Okay, so we got... We're gonna have to... Oh, God. That fucking hurt. Oh. Shit. I sat up and pinched my hand in between the desk. Oh, fuck. This shit ripped me a new one. I don't think I'm bleeding, but it looks like it's gonna be a blood blister. God damn. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna have to unplug that and put it back in the other router because then it'll be on the same network. The problem is I don't really want to use this router anymore, but everything else that I have is on this stupid fucking thing, and I've actually got a solution. I've got a gigantic Linksys 100 gigabit rack mount router. Now it doesn't have Wi-Fi, but I think if I use that, I might be able to come up with a better solution. Damn, that thing fucking ripped my hand up. Okay, let me rescan this. Oh yeah, probably the time of the 33 key ups. That makes sense. Yeah. Okay. So, well, I'm sure something's set wrong in the damn Pi. I think I got all the transmit stuff correct. Okay. So, yeah, this thing's not even on here. I see it. It's previous on here, but I also changed the name of it, and it's not on here anymore. I may have to reflash the entire fucking card. Now, if I change my password back to what it was, it should allow me to connect to it over Wi-Fi. But right now, it's not showing up over Ethernet. And there's no way it's connected to Wi-Fi anymore because it has the wrong password, because the default password has been reset. We have the router, my desktop, and nothing else is hooked up. And how many things are plugged in here? Let me reboot the Pi, because since the Pi is not connected, it why does this thing not want to plug in? Okay, what do I have? I've got 2, 3, there's 4 things plugged into the router, and I'm not really sure what they are. This white wire. There's a blue.
AG7HVR.
Okay. So this thing keeps announcing.
IP address 192.168.1.146.
Did you catch that? It gave my IP address, but okay, .146. That's really nice. It announces it because I might be able to guess it if I can't find it. Okay, we got. I see it here now. Alright. So, we're going to have to log into this thing. Hopefully I can get this figured out. I got to get some of these tabs closed. There's too much shit going on here. Alright, so one thing I can't seem to do is I can't log into it with Supermon, and you're supposed to be able to do that. Now, the address is incorrect here. I'm going to delete all these, delete. Okay, now I'm going to paste the new one. Alright. And I don't know if I log in as root or my name. It will not accept that password. So my login is simply root. Well, I don't. There is no anything at that particular name. I have to close this. God, this is. I wouldn't think this would be like this difficult, you know? But I'm logged in now, but it just will not, like, I can change the root password, I can change the system host name. And it's still there. So configured wired Ethernet networking. Let's run that and see. Okay. Do I want dynamic or do I want status or static? Dynamic. I cannot remember. So if I change it to static, okay. No, I don't want to do that. So we need the IP address. Maybe just... I didn't see anybody else making the fucking thing static. But... And I don't know how to back out of this fucker now. One 192.168. Where's that? One dot 146. Okay. Well, I don't know what the fucking net mask is. Is he gonna tell me in here? No. Cancel. Yes. Fuck, I probably fucked it all up now. The biggest concern I have is I can't log into this thing with anything but root. Okay. And it has a host name, but you log in as root. Okay. Okay. No. Okay. Let's see. connection Wi-Fi. Let's configure the setup Wi-Fi. Control status of wireless interface. Okay. Okay. So now this setup script allows you to select open SSH port settings for built-in SSH server on your node. Your current, let's see. All right. So that didn't change anything. Okay, I can't think of anything else I could possibly change on this thing. What happens if I type my own number in?
AG7HVR.
All right.
AG7HVR.
What the hell does that mean?
AG7HVR.
And let's see. I wonder if I just don't have the node password on here. Okay. Node configuration will be run after reboot. Okay. Alright, so it's disconnected. And I think I'm going to start this thing from scratch. Because I must have missed something somewhere. Now, it probably won't work right now.
AG7HVR.
That means it probably restarted.
IP address 192.168.1.146.
Okay. This script configures asterisk configuration files based upon the template files found in the user. The files that will be changed are IAX config, RPT config, and extension config. While the script is intended for first-time configuration of these files, it can be run anytime to make changes, but please keep in mind that every time you execute this script, it uses the template directory files and not the active configuration files to create a new active configuration files. See the setup on how to change templates from special applications. If this is the first time configuration, it is safe to continue. Otherwise, read the above paragraph and understand that any manual changes that you have made to the active configuration file in asterisk directory will be overwritten. The old files will remain will be renamed extensions.config.
Okay, I think I'm fine, but I'm not going near the window.
Uh-oh, the box wine is kicking in hard. She's drunk on the fucking radio. Yes. Okay. Enter my node number 406810. Okay. Enter my station. It's all in capitals, which is probably incorrect.
At least for a few minutes anyway. Anybody else out here? Nice to get into the
Note that the reporting status of your node is not mandatory. Do you want
J7DXM, KW7DTL, I'm here.
asterisks?
Oh wow. Oh, I hope you're having a safe ride. I think we just had a drive-by bang bang. Something hit something, but yeah, I'm fine. But that one wasn't expected. I had my nose in Facebook, and all of a sudden that went off.
Good old Seattle. Bang, bang, bang.
Well, you got me thinking. A long time ago, you could find out what police must go handle on your phone. Now it's all digital truck radio, and there are band count scanners that will decode that though. Just haven't gotten into that hobby, but.
Okay.
Well, hopefully somebody looks into it, because it's pretty close. Otherwise, yeah, it's I'll learn to keep anybody else out here. What do you got on I-90?
I need to mute these guys. Okay. Port 4569 is the default IAX port. If you are using for just one server or your public IP address, then you can select the default value.
Oh, okay. Well, I hope you had a good time over there and that it was eventful. And now that you're heading back home, it sounds like you'll have a good
Yeah, I tried to
time.
connect to it earlier. I couldn't do it. Okay, so let me see. Quick OK. Okay.
Yeah, I'm fine-tuning the audio on my mobile setup here. It's the Kenwood. I'm heading for a tunnel. It's a small one though. I'm going to keep talking. Kenwood TMV 71A, and I got an external speaker.
This setting sets up different duplex modes for your All-Star node. Normally, for a simplex node, you would choose 1. For a repeater, you would choose 2. If you want a silent simplex node with no courtesy tones or telemetry, you choose 0. Okay, we're going to click that. Okay. Now, I'm wondering if maybe my password is wrong.
I'm heading for the
45 B
yeah, I'll be clear on your final
9781 CFDA2. That looks correct to me. The only other way I could get that better would be to log into my thing and make sure. Let's back out of that. Let me go open. I'd have to use Google fucking Chrome because I don't know why, but my thing does not like come on, fucker. No, you're fine. I'm gonna fucking pull up my password here. For the node, make sure that it's not like some fucking written down error on this piece of paper, because I might have read it down wrong, you know. And log in. The one thing they might not like, I still have an address in Oregon on here. But same call sign. Okay. Node settings. 406.810. I'm copying my password. And let me look at that and see, does that look wrong? 45B9781. I've got it correct. But and you can't paste it in here. Fucking bullshit. Okay. And I don't care if anybody copies it. Alright. Asterix All-Star has the capability to... Hold on. To receive connections from a Windows computer using a program called IAXRPT. In order to do this, you need to specify a password which will be used to confirm connections from that program. You would then use this same password to configure it on Windows computer. Information on how to configure it can be found on Ham VoiceOP website. Do you want to configure the password? Sure. Let's see. What's that online non-radio connection? And you will now need to review and configure simple USB. In particular, the carrier needs to be set to match your analog radio's COS polarity. See the configuration how to. Do you want to configure it now? Sure. The script will create the file for configuring USB devices. And you wish to continue. What the fuck is this? Choose one of the following or cancel to exit. Radio selection. Shit, I never seen this before. Yeah, this was not covered in any of the other fucking crap. Okay, well that's kind of a problem, I think. But you run the simple USB, and that one is different than what we just saw. Like, I don't understand what that crap was. Let me see something here. I'm out of curiosity. That is a fucking annoying. Okay. I don't know. God damn. Why is this so stupid? There's no reason for this fucking shit. Okay. I think all these settings are the same. The real-time RX telemetry. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't see anything happening. We don't know if the thing is still set the same way either. Yeah, the radio is still programmed. That wouldn't have anything different to do with the Pi. Because in order to program the radio, you gotta do something really weird. It's a test. What's a test? Which one? E. There's nothing happening here. E. Toggle transmit test tone. It's a test. I see what you're saying. What the fucking hell? This thing won't fucking work. E. Well, something's not right here. God damn. Good fucking Lord, this is ridiculous. Okay, set. PTT mode currently active low. Do we need the COS to be inverted? This is just absolutely fucking overly complicated and stupid. What is echo mode? I'm gonna lose my fucking marbles. Yeah, I think this thing is fucking gay. I'm getting fucking really tired of it. I could have set up like 20 DBMs by now. Well, we know the radio part works, but the fucking internet part is fucked. But it wouldn't let me test the radio. So, one of the other things you're supposed to be able to do, and maybe it's just my browser, is blocking me, But you're supposed to be able to come into here. No, that's not the right thing. And you're supposed to be able to paste your IP address and type in /Supermon. Okay. Supermon. And it should have had my information down here, but it does not. And if we want to log in, the manager login name, I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's that or what it is. No thanks. And I didn't see if it said that I failed to log in. Let me try it again. Login failed. Okay. Alright. So what in the fuck is my login for here? That ain't it. And then that ain't it. And I don't even know if there is a permitted login. But when I watched M0FXB do it, this 1998 here, it was not there. It was his actual node. God damn, I'm tired of that thing popping up. So we can't log in. That's another problem. I don't know why it won't let me log in. And do we have to put in the frequency of the node? Four, 6. Allow web transceiver, repeater, phone switch, DV access. Yes. 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 Okay. Yeah, he does jump around a lot. Okay. Return to my node list. Okay. So, select the server for this node. Okay, I only have one server. Any other things? There's a PIN number. What is the PIN number for? And when I log into Supermon, do they want my password for my node? Or do they want my... proxy. Okay. So node setting. I wonder if they want my my password for here for my node. God damn, I don't fucking know what the username should be for here. Because it could be my call sign, it could be what I've named the thing. And that is not right. Okay. What in the fucking hell, man? What do they want? Jeez. So if you can't get in through the Supermon, I'm wondering how... Let me look this up. How to log in Supermon. To log into Supermon and All-Star node, open a web browser and type the local node's IP address. Click the login button and sign in using your designated username, commonly admin, or your call sign, and the password you created during your Supermon setup. Well, I never created a Supermon setup. That might be the problem, right? And so watching M0FXB jump around like a squirrel might be part of the problem. First, you need to set up Supermon to work. I'll have to watch his stuff here pretty soon. Okay, so first of all, you need to set up Supermon to work. This is how you do it, assuming you already know your way around the Linux terminal. Go to etc asterisk and edit the manager config file and look for secret near the bottom of the file. This is where you put a password. Oh my god. Next, place the default password there. Any password you like. Navigate to the Supermon folder. Where are they finding all this shit? Oh my fucking lord. Here we go.
We are Ham Radio. Welcome back, everybody. It's Freddie Mac, your Ham Radio Crusader, and I'm back today with another All-Star Link version 3 video. Surprise, surprise, right? Well, I got some requests from some of the subscribers and some of the viewers of the channel. It's like, hey, you know, you covered way back how to access your Supermon page from outside of your network on HamVoIP. Hey, could you do that for ASL3? And I'm like, you know what? I really haven't covered that. I don't know why, but it's time. So in HamVoIP, we accessed one of the key files in the web server to make the web server in HamVoIP listen on a different port other than port 80. The internet that I have at home is cable TV internet, and they don't allow port 80 access, which I'm like, okay, I know a way around that. So what I ended up doing was this. So as you can tell right here, this is my home all Starlink node, and it's using the local IP address 192.168.1.203. But if I want to access it outside my network, I have a domain name.
Okay, that's not going to help me on that one. How to okay. Enable the Asterisk Web Manager. Oh boy. Is this the hotspot guy?
I'm on YouTube, KG4FJC. What the heck?
I can't even hear you.
Just like doing that. Today we're going to do a real quickie on how to get Supermon running on your All-Star node. A lot of y'all probably heard about Supermon. Some of you, I mean, a lot of y'all probably played with it, but for those that haven't, Supermon is a web interface for your All-Star node. So you can do point-and-click stuff on your web browser from either your local computer or outside your home network, from your smartphone or tablet, computer, whatever. As long as you have web access, you can get in and control your node, which is a very cool thing. It comes in very handy. Let's take a look. So this right here, this is the Supermon page for 47046, the KG4 HOT system here. Down here, you can see we've got nodes. These are all the nodes that are connected. Okay, a lot of this because I just reset the node not too long ago. All these up here are your buttons to do different things with the node itself. Configuration editor brings up your files on the Pi. All kinds of cool stuff.
Shit, it's almost fucking
You
midnight.
see your connection log, who's connected, and when they disconnected, all that stuff. It's a very cool thing to have. But this is just a basic how to set it up and get it up and running. We'll go through a different video of actually doing all of the customizing and stuff on there. So the first thing we're going to do is head over to hamviewip.org. And again, down at the bottom, and towards the bottom, you'll see Supermon setup. Another PDF. Again, Doug and the gang have done all the work. I'm just doing a video on what they've done. Okay? So step one, create a password for all mode. Okay? So I'm do the famous copy and paste. You're going to log in for SSH. Alright? Here, and then we're going to nano.
Ah, shit. How am I supposed to SSH into the goddamn fucking thing? Ah! I gotta go to the bathroom. Fucking. So I'm using PuTTY, and I need to SSH. So I'm trying to remember how to do that. Ah, god damn. How to SSH into Raspberry Pi? Yeah, I guess so. That'll work. On this local IP address, connect from your computer terminal using command. Well, how do I do that? Yeah, Windows 10. I don't, because we don't have a fucking terminal. Open your command prompt for PowerShell, and then run the command SSH user IP address. Because Windows 10 features a built-in open SSH client, you do not need to download the third-party software like PuTTY unless you prefer a graphical interface. Okay. So does PuTTY... Actually, I'm really SSH'd into it right now. What I need is I just need to be like... I need to be logged in. Okay, so... Connect via Windows 10 terminal, press the Windows key, type CMD. Okay. What does that do? That didn't do shit. The fucking bullshit. Okay. Press the Windows key. And type CMD. What? It's not doing anything. CMD. Okay. And then press enter. Okay. And then my IP address, which should be right here. This is worse than fucking with Linux back in the early 2000s. Okay, it's not recognized. SSH. That doesn't work on my radio, dude. Key the radio, press *3, then... Yeah, but what I'm doing is I'm pushing the DTMF key. And, okay, so *3, and it doesn't work. Radio, press *3, it just starts to enter something on the radio. With this radio, you push the pound key and something pops up on the screen that says DTMF. So I don't know if that's different, but well, that's on my radio. I've got a couple different radios here. So *3. They put more than one 3 in there. *, and the * key is actually changing something on the radio. Well, why would you do this *3 thing? It's not the same on every radio. So, let me see if I can show you. Okay. Damn it. Is it going to focus? As soon as you push the pound sign, it pulls up a screen that says DTMF. And then we would do, you know, where the hell did that thing just go? And if you type in star, it only gives you so many digits. Do I need to type in star? 59074. Okay. I've got your number with the star. Macro not found, it said. So, but you're telling me I can't push the pound key and pull up DTMF? Like, why would, and do I need a star in front of your number? So, 59074, and that's just, like, I've got the number entered, and then I push the PTT. I've never tried to push the pound again. Nope. That puts a pound sign at the back of it. Oh, shit. Anyway, I'm trying to SSH into this thing. SSH space at one 926 something. Connection refused. What the fuck? God damn. For older Raspberry Pi OS installations, the default username is Pi. Newer versions require you to create a custom username during initial setup. If you're using the host name instead of the IP, this might actually end up being easier to connect to with the Linux computer. You can use the built-in Windows command prompt or PowerShell, which natively supports OpenSSH. Enable SSH on your Pi. By default, SSH is disabled on the Pi for security reasons. You must enable it first using one of these methods. If you have a monitor and a keyboard attached, open the terminal on the Pi and run sudo raspberry pi config. Navigate to the options SSH, select yes, and then reboot. If you're doing a headless setup, no monitor, remove the micro SD card from your Pi and insert it into the Windows 10 PC. Open the boot partition of the SD card, right-click to create a new blank text and name it exactly SSH. Make sure it has no extension. Put the card back in the Pi and power it on. Well, fuck yeah. Let's do it. Alright. My God. And you know the problem with this? Once I figure it out, I won't remember any of it either. Okay. No. No. And no. Okay. So it says insert it into the PC, open the boot partition of the card. No. Fucker. No. It won't. Ugh. It won't let me do shit. Isn't that great? Well, I guess that's not an option, is it? Let's try it again and see if maybe it'll work. Damn it. You wouldn't think this would be this freaking difficult. Like, oh, you could do this, you could do that, and none of it fucking works. No, I don't need to format my fucking card. And leave me the fuck alone. God damn it. Damn it, this thing is fucking pissing me off. Because I know exactly what they're talking about editing the directory on the card, but it won't let me. So now I've got to boot this thing back up. You know, imagine trying to do all this when you've hacked up a fucking controller in a USB sound card and you're wondering why it doesn't work. You would have to think that it was your USB sound card. So I'm really glad that I bought the hat. Okay. I might... Shut up. I might just plug this thing in to the monitor over here, or one of these other monitors, and attach a keyboard and a mouse. That might be one way to do it. Open the terminal on your Pi. I don't know how I would do that. Okay, so if you can't SSH into it, so we have the address. God, this is absolutely fucking dumb. Now, I don't even need to use Supermon. You're not using it. Yours works. So, I'm not sure what I'm doing wrong here. But, hey, let's fix shit that doesn't need to be fixed, right? Okay. Connect via Windows 10 command prompt. Press the Windows key, type CMD, hit enter, open the command prompt, type the following, open SSH command, and press enter. And we already know that doesn't work because you can't connect to it until you enable SSH. Fucking goddamn AI. I doubt that that will do it. Let's just try it. Oh, it's not on port 22. It's on port 222. That's a problem. It's on the wrong fucking port. God damn. I don't know how to tell it to go to the other port. Connecting to the Pi via SSH through PuTTY. Well, I connect to it through PuTTY, no problem, but god damn, I went in, Jesus, fucking hell. How do these guys figure all this shit out so fast? And then they're like, doesn't take them weeks to do this? Man, this is stupid. But I can't get a fucking terminal. I'm like, I'm not in fucking Linux. And I'm not on my other computers that doesn't even have Linux. Whoa. It copied all that. Alright, well, that's not going to work. This is really frustrating. Now, normally, I guess people just use PuTTY to do all this. And PuTTY SSHs into this thing. And here we are. Almost in a command line type thing. So we have the time zones, we have the host name. Oh, change the secured shell port. Okay, yeah, let's do that. This script will allow you to select open SSH port setting for the built-in SSH server on your node. Currently, your port value is 22. Do you want to change the port setting? Yes. Let's back this thing back to 22. Okay. And exit and log out. Now, let's rescan and see if it changes. Fuck. This is stupid. And back up from a backup to a backup. Just in case you got a backup. Okay. Copy the IP address. And let's see. It is refusing to fucking connect. It's fucking bullshit. That's why we have a problem. And let's find out if it changed this. It did not. So it never changed anything. It's still fucking putting that same port bullshit on here. Okay, what is we have session logging terminal. Keyboard. It won't let me do anything, dude. I don't believe it's got anything to do with the router. I really don't. Okay, we've run everything we could think of. Let me go here. The current value is 22. Do you want to change that? Yes. We got another 2. And click OK. Okay. Oh, let me see here. We're now start shell prompt. Okay, so let me see if I can find that crap I was looking at earlier. So now, how to So, oh shit, that I had that video up of that guy that was showing everything too. God damn it. Ha! This document describes the method I used to set up Supermon on ham voice over IP all-star image. All of the steps use the nano editor included with the ham that requires to change the files. Going to be menu 9 bash shell print. Okay, yeah, menu number 9, the bash shell prompt. Entering the appropriate commands. I assume you have basic knowledge of how to use nano. No, but thanks for asking. Fuck. When editing files, i.e. steps 1 and 2, you can alternatively use WinSCP or MOBA Xterm to browse the proper directories. Okay. I've seen those 2 other guys use those. That was one thing I have not done that they did do. MOBA Xterm. Begin by logging into PuTTY as root user. Choose item 9. Create a password for all men to log into Asterisk. Enter the directory CD. Oh, God. No. Fuck off. Can't we just copy this shit? Alright. I'm gonna open up the fucking damn bullshit again that I had open here. And hopefully it can remember my history.
Go on YouTube, KG4X2C, which is a web interface for your tablet, computer, whatever. Down here, you can see we've got your button. You can see through a different video of that towards the bottom and see Supermon setup. Another PDF.
There's some interesting information here. Now they say that ham voice over IP is easier to use than the ALS3. So I'm looking for the thing that guy was talking about. Supermon's setup and how-to. Oh my goodness. Well, that doesn't look like what that guy pulled up. Fucking man. Okay. Well, let's see. Create a password for Allmon to log into Asterix. Alright. Shit, I ain't seeing that there. Okay. So I think... God. Can we copy that? I think so. Alright, well, let me pull this up and see that that's exactly what he's doing.
Again, Doug and the gang have done all the work. I'm just doing a video on what they've done. Okay? So, step one, create a password for Allmon. Okay? So, do the famous copy and paste. You're gonna log in for SSH.
He's using Linux Mint. That's why he's not having problems.
And then we're going to nano manager.conf. Okay.
Oh, God. Nano. I don't know if that's what he typed. Where did he go? Shit. I hate using this fucking crap. Nano.
Manager.conf.
.com?
Okay.
What the fuck?
Manager.conf. Okay.
I don't know if that'll work on here. Of course not. It's you can't do this in fucking Windows. I need a Linux computer. God damn it. Fuck. Alright, let's type in this other thing. Yeah. God damn. Oh, I'm using command prompt. That's what's wrong. Ah, shit. No, I just used the wrong fucking thing. Oh man. I just realized what I did. Nano.
And manager. Comp.
Okay. Nano. Okay. Now, yeah, look at this. Now we're good to go. Okay. Yep. God dang, I was in the Windows thing trying to get it to work. That's pretty funny. Okay. If I shrink this down, I probably can pull this up, do my work at the same time.
Okay. Now, let's scroll down, right, and the PDF walks you through it. The admin stands there right here. Right? We're going to add a password. What?
Okay. He didn't show.
Comp. Okay. Now, let's scroll down.
No, mine didn't do that. That doesn't work. Okay. Well. Oh boy. No, I don't even know, man. I didn't realize that Freddie Mac guy had like super bad acne. I was like, I never really watched his videos. I just thought he looked kind of funny from a distance, like there was something wrong with his face. I feel bad now. Okay, so I'm probably gonna have to hang it up. This is not fucking working. I got a MMDVM dual ply hat over here that I need to fucking do. All-Star's not fucking working. I have a fucking Big Tree Tech Pi that needs to get Clipper set up on. I've wasted hours and hours of my fucking day, the last 2 days, on this shit. So I don't know, man. Nothing works either. It was like, I thought, oh shit, this thing is going to be easy to set up. You know, I'll get it running. It'll be simple. You know, the only thing I could think of is, like you were saying, let me just tether it to my phone. But I think something else is not fucking working on it. You think I should just try tethering it to the phone? And I wondered, can I tether it, like, directly? So I don't understand this guy's video, what he was doing. Let's see.
Alright, and the PDF walks you through it. The admin stands there right here. Right? We're going to add a password.
Alright. Well, I can't seem to figure this out. I'm not gonna remember any of it, dude. Fucking bullshit. Nano Manager. I think what we fucked up on was opening that fucking thing. I think this guy is showing something that doesn't make fucking sense. Okay. Oh, I fucking just typed it wrong. God damn it. It's gonna be like, it's the wrong fucking password. start the shell prompt, please type exit or press Control D when you're done. Alright, maybe somebody's got a video on this besides this other guy, because he is not showing us how to do this correctly, in my opinion. How to install It does say the same thing. Copy. Okay, that's a little bit different. Okay, under the general section, ensure web enabled is yes. Shit, where is that? Okay, it is. It's port 5038. Well, that don't sound right. Okay. Oh, under the general section, ensure web enabled is equals yes is uncommented. Doesn't that mean removed? Under the admin section, set a secure password by defining secret equals your password. I don't remember how to do this. Okay. So we need to do that. That is nuts on. Well, let me see. Now let's try and follow his shit again.
Let's go on YouTube. The create a password for all mine. Okay. So, okay. Now, let's scroll down. Right, and the PDF walks you through it. The admin stands right here. Right, we're going to add a password. What this is for is this is basically the password that your web server is going to use to access the All-Star part of your node. We'll set up a different username and password to actually log in from outside. This is
where is he seeing that? I don't have any of that shit there. And I also can't do anything here. There's something else you have to do to edit this page. I've had to do this before in Linux, and oh boy, he skipped over something.
Now let's scroll down for SSH. All right, here, and then we're going to nano manager.conf. Okay, now let's scroll down, right, and the PDF walks you through it. The admin stanza right here, right, we're going to add a password. What this is for is this is basically the...
I don't have the ability to highlight any text in this. As far as like typing over it. You can't. I don't think you can type over it. Where's it say? You can't just pop in there and type. But we have to edit that, and he's not showing us how to do it, and I don't remember how to do it, so that's another problem. So okay, and they're assuming that you know how to do this. Create a password, enter the etc directory, cd, etc. Nano manager config, and a password. Yeah, I don't know. This is really driving me nuts.
Password that your web server is going to use to access the All-Star part of your node. We'll set up a different username and password to actually log in from outside. This sets up what it's used on the inside. So let's do the password. And yeah, I'm going to change all these, but for this, we're going to do it this way. We're going to put Jason. Ooh.
Okay, I don't know how he's typing on that, so maybe you have to use these commands down here. C, write out. Read file, replace. Where is cut, uncut. Oh, we have a cursor right here. Let me see. Secret. Admin. Bob. I'm gonna make it Bob. B-O-B. Okay. It let me type it in there. Let's see. My password's Bob. And I think Control O makes it right. Of course, he's not going to tell you that.
Hard one there. All right. Control exit. Yes, you want to save. Yes, that file. Now, astres.sh.
Control. Okay. I don't know what he did. Let's see.
Hard one there. All right. Control exit. Yes, you want to save. Yes, that file. Now, astres.
File name, write to manager.config. I don't know how to tell it to do it. That's not. I don't know what to do now. Shit.
rs.sh. We want to restart the node.
I can't tell what he typed.
To actually log in from outside. This is sets up what for this. We're going to do it this way. We're going to put Jason. Ooh, hard one there. All right. Control exit. Yes, you want to save.
Let's see if I can catch what he did.
All right. Control exit.
I'm going to slow it down. Alright, let's move this back here.
All right. Control exit. Yes, you want to save. Yes, that file. Now, ASTRES.sh.
Alright, I'm going to try a copy of that. Whoa! What is this? The fuck? Well, the problem is I can't seem to fucking write to the manager. Yes. Enter. Okay. I might have got it. Fuck, I don't think so though. Let's go back in here and see what the restart asterisk. Change to the Supermon directory. Edit the allmon ini file. Oh my god. This is fucking beyond stupid. Change the line with 1998 to your node number. Yes. This is all shit that they didn't show me. Oh, God. Yep. Because now I get it. Yep. M0FXB left all this shit out in his video. But he was using the WinCP thing, and that's when he kind of skipped over it. Alright, well... Additional items to configure. Oh my god. We got a lot of shit to do. And it's not that it's a lot, it's just that it's hard to do because I've never done it before. Okay, I've changed the password to Bob. Yeah, the online how-to is a little better than that guy's thing. Restart asterisk, change the Supermon directory. Okay, I think we can just do this. And that might work. Maybe not. Alright. Okay, there we go. So we need to change the line with 1998 to my node number. And okay. And then since we're not in Linux, we like to do it a little bit differently. 406-810. Okay. Then change the line with 1998 to your node number. Also change the password equals line and replace the XXX with the password you chose in step 1. There is no XXX. I don't see that, but yep, Bob's your uncle. Password, okay. You chose in step 1 or have already assigned in your manager config file. You will probably do other editing in this file later, but for now this will get you going. Okay. Well, that's not. Okay, we have capital Bob's because, well, I had caps locked on the first time. I was hoping you would just know all this shit and be able to tell me everything to do. I'm not that smart, man. I know a little bit, but most of what I know is from actual repetitive experience. Like, I watch these other guys, and they just pick it up, like, right away. Create a password for you and possibly others to log into Supermon. Change to the Supermon directory if not already there. I have to comment out this file. Okay, so you will probably do more editing for now. Okay. So, Control X, enter. Yes. Enter. Okay. So I think I wrote that in there. Now we need to change to the directory. Now these commands here don't make sense because they don't actually show anything happening. But they are putting you in a different directory. So we went from asterisk to Supermon. So that part there I get. Recommend removing any existing HTTP password file. Add a HTTPSW file. I don't know how to do that. Supply a password of your choice when prompted. I don't know if that's the thing to do right there. Remove regular empty file ? Yes. Root. I don't know if that's the right one to do. Oh my god, what the fuck is that? Create a new file. Now, I can see why they were using this other system instead of doing this. Supply a password of your choice when prompted. Password. Create a new file. Don't update any file. Use the password from the command line rather than prompting for it. Set the computing time used. Force this. Do not encrypt the password. Delete the specified user. See, create new file, I guess. I don't fucking know. I think I did something wrong. You can have more than one login and password. I don't fucking... This is way too fucking complicated. Add a password file. Use the password from the command line rather than prompting for it. I want to see what happens if I do that. Command not found. C. Okay. Well, I don't know what the fuck I did wrong here. Let's go back to the video and see if he did anything like that.
Restart mode. Okay, we'll restart asterisk. Okay, we'll go back here. So we've already done that. Next thing we need to do is we need to get into this directory right here. It's the Supermon directory. Alright. Now we're going to nano all-one.ini. Okay. We're not going to worry about the stuff down here right now. Alright. The very first one, put your node number in here. Okay. I think by default is 1998. So change this to your node number.
Okay.
And right here, make sure this says admin, just like the stanza said in the last part we did. Alright. Password. This has to be the same password that you put in there. Ooh, hard one again, right? Alright, Control X, yes, enter. Alright, I can't remember the next step, we've done this 100 times. Alright, this is where it's coming from. Okay.
Yeah, sure.
Password. You see, it says create a password for you and possibly others to log in. It should say create a login and password, because this is going to make the login and password when you access it via the web. Okay, so we should already be in this directory right here. Alright, if not, make sure you're in that directory. Alright, first thing we're going to do is we're going to make the username. Again, this will be the username that you need to log in from your web browser.
I see what I did.
Alright, so we're going to paste this right here.
Okay. Ah, boy. Okay. Let's go back to that. Copy. Where's my... Alright. And... There we go. Syntax error! Okay. Let me see what he did. He highlighted the whole thing.
To log in from your web browser. Alright, so we're going to paste this right here. We'll back this up. And we'll put Jason.
Oh, shit. I get it. Uh-huh. Alright. Let's make sure we have this.
Okay, so that's me. Actually, you know what? No. Let's put KG4FJC as the username. Okay? Enter. Now we need to make a password for KG4FJC.
Oh, shit. Okay. Alright, let's let's get back over here. We don't need Bob over here. Alright. Okay.
I'm going to do this one the same just because it's easy.
Oh! New password! Oh, fuck yeah. Okay. Now, probably going to use the Bob again. Adding password for the user Hexstar.
Can we type the same password?
But this is not the problem. This is just another thing that
Okay.
needed to be done.
Now, we should be basically done. So if we start a new tab, 192.168.43.202/soup.
Okay. Let me try this. Copy the IP. And come up here. And I believe it's /super1. And look, there's my number. I'll be fucking damned. Okay, let me go back to his video. Wait.
43.202/soup. Alright. Now up here in the top corner, and let me back up. Alright, since I'm on the same network as my Pi, this is the IP address of the Pi. Right? So you're always going to log in with port 80 by stock and default. The IP address, the local IP address of your Pi. Maybe we'll get into different stuff later as far as accessing it from outside your network. But this will get you into your Pi. See, this page is being created on the node. Up here in the top left, let's click login. Alright, and KG4FJC. Alright. And that one, we'll see if my login works. Hey, Richie.
Okay, let's try it. Login. And password. Bob. I'm logged in as Bob, man. I wonder, just out of curiosity, let's try the 59074. Not connected still, but hey, at least we got this thing fucking working. Okay. So now, what can I do from here? Oh my god. You ain't kidding. Okay.
Yeah. So now, we go here, click on the node number at the top, 471461. You can see I have no connection. I don't even know if the thing's online. It should be. See if I can connect to what is known. It's Mr. Tim's node there.
Okay, let me see if I can do that. Okay. Should we try 59074? And it says immediately says could not connect. Okay, I wonder why. Am I supposed to type something special here? It's like, no, you ain't connecting. I swear to God, it said no before I even hit enter.
Let's see if it connects. I don't know if it will or not. couldn't play it. Yeah, so my internet's all hosed. But anyway, regardless, this is now what you have. So see, it's listing the CPU temp and all that stuff. Kind of cool. Again, we'll go through setting all this other stuff later. You go to the configuration editor. Actually, you know what? Let's go to, where's that? Control. This will open up another page here. Alright, say link status. Let's see. Say time of day locally.
The time is 3:01 p.m.
There you go. Now it's doing the ID on it. So functioning, it's working. But look around at everything that's here. Yeah, be careful, but yeah, just look around at the stuff you've got here and see what you got to play with.
Could not connect to the manager. So there is a connection issue here, buddy. GPIO status. Interesting. Connection log. Web access log. Jeez. Web error log. Not slot for AMP mod monitor. Oh, there's a bunch of bullshit in there. Active nodes. I don't think I really wanted to do all that. 99 degrees Fahrenheit. Could not connect to Asterisk Manager. Okay, so now I need to know what's up with that. Can we copy that? Let's go here. Paste. And see what we get for that. Ensure enable is set to yes. Configure the username. Okay. Restart. Okay.
AG7HBR.
Okay. Now what does this do? Starting the Asterisk client, please type exit. Okay. Now I don't know if that will do anything. Can't you fucking do anything? Bastards. I don't need a link to a fucking web page. So configuration editor. What does this do?
Good morning. The time is 1 a.m.
Gee, thanks for reminding me I'm up too fucking late, lady. I don't think any of this stuff has a reason to do with the thing not working. It's a fucking headache. I can't figure it out. Oh my god. Like it kind of works, but I don't know what's wrong. It won't let me connect. I thought maybe it was my router. Let's see, we have CPU status. Let's see, where does it show? ARM v7 processor, reversion for memory 886 megabytes. Arch Linux ARM installed March 2015. Weird. Raspberry Pi 2 to 3 node. Service All-Star IRLP Echolink System Manager. Command min.if config. RX errors. Dropped 12. TX packets. I'm on 446-100. Yeah. Where did you see that at? Okay. There's a connection log and it's empty. All-Star status. Could not, so it can't connect to the Asterisk Manager. I'm using a Pi 3B with the Sherry Pi hat off of Amazon that just plugs right in. And I made a USB audio fob for the Bofang, but I'm glad that I bought this other thing because I would have thought the fob was wrong. This is way more complicated than I thought it would be. Software update, restart, ASTR start. Perform a startup of the All-Star software. The frickin' hell. Okay. Let me see. Let me try to type in the node again. 59074. Says immediately says could not connect. Okay, good idea. I think you're right, because I've had some issues as well where rebooting it got me back on track. Alright, unplug it and reboot it. I'm definitely glad that I bought the $70-something device. I don't know if I can pull it up over here. No, my camera won't show it.
AG7HVR.
What came up?
IP address 192.16.
Oh, the failures.
1.146.
It says, error, you must log in to use these functions. Well, I guess it must be logged out. Yep, it logged me out. That's cool. But at least it's got the node number there, so I mean, like, that part of it is correct now. Alright.
Morning. The time is 1:04 a.m.
Oh, I entered that in on the website. Oh, it says it right down here. Interesting. But it still says down here, could not connect to the Asterisk Manager. So I don't know what the reason is it's not able to connect to it. I don't know. Control. Could not connect to the host. So alright, there is the issue. Could not connect to the manager. Alright, let's close that one. All nodes, GPIO. I'm wondering, I'm going to go back into the PuTTY here. And oh, I'm probably logged out of PuTTY. So I'm trying to think of what else could be wrong here. Perform system update. Let's try that. Hey, you never know. Alright, man. Fly safe. Don't have too much fun. Be safe. Thanks for stopping by for sure. I could pretty much drive over there. Take me about 5 hours. Maybe less, actually. I don't know how far Prescott is from Tucson. I think it's about 4 hours, and then you ain't too far from the border. I get Mexico on short skip. We got the change the secure shell port, start the bash, display the version, run the Asterix CLI client. Let's try that. Okay. When you do that, what are you supposed to do? This is free software. Let's see. So check the status. Restart it, verify the port, verify network port 5038 is open and listening to connections. Well, how do you do that? Open the etc. asterisk manager.config, ensure enable is yes. It's okay. Copy that. Of course not. That doesn't fucking work. Meshtastic fucking just, I don't know, man. The app on the phone sucks, and the Heltec V4s are garbage, by the way. Those things suck. I like the Heltec V3s because they just connect like so easy. Fix permissions. Run ownership and permission correction tools if using free BPX. Well, this is absolutely doing a damn thing. Does not match the Asterisk Manager interface settings. There's got to be a simple solution here. The username should be admin instead of VK4CDM. Oh, you fucking gotta be kidding me. I don't think that's right. Fixed. I changed IP host equals 127. I don't know. God damn, I don't want to get into that fucking menu again. Oh, God. Okay. Well, I don't know. I think I'm going to not figure this out by the end of the night. Trying to configure All-Star. I've got the pie, the hat, and everything's running, but it's not working.
AG7HVR.
Well, let's see. I can't really think of anything else I can do. Actual time, key ups 5, transmit time, commands executed, call sign, frequency, location. What? I don't know. This is weird. It seems like it should work, but well, we know it's not connecting to this thing. Let's see. I don't know what other settings I can change in the PuTTY. Let's see. No wonder. I wonder if I just did something wrong on one of the other ones. Well, the more I do this, the easier it will get, but I don't know. Verify the IP bind address. If your web monitor runs on the Raspberry Pi or Node, ensure that the IP is set to local loopback 127 on port 5038. Okay, that one seems to be kind of important. Can I open this in another page? Copy. Paste. Alright, let's back this out. I don't like using Chrome, but it seems like I'm gonna have to open that shell thing again. Alright. Start the bash shell interface. That is slightly different than what the other guy typed in there. But we'll just see what it is. Okay. Password is user is admin. That might not be right. Host is 127 and it's 5038. The node number's right there. Hide node URL, no. Menu, yes. I don't know why there's this other one here. ALS nodes URL. I don't see anything wrong there. Unless the user needs to be something other than admin. I'm going to see if I can maybe change that. Okay. And then Control X. And then yes. Control X. Now I don't think that'll work, but it might work. Okay. What else? They create a password. Okay. Let's just make sure this is all the same. Copy. I don't know if that is going to work. Okay. All right. All right. You can add more than one user, log in, start Supermon in your browser, enter the server's IP address in the bar. Okay. Still not connected. Server reboot.
AG7HVR. IP address 192.168.1.146.
You must log in. It's not showing me any of the other stuff now, so it didn't log me in. Yeah, well, this is, I don't think anything to do with that. This thing does not want to fucking connect. I'm going to remove the transmitter. And unplug the fucking thing. Boy, oh boy, man. Well, that's it for me. I gotta go to bed. I can't stay up any later. If I do, I'm gonna be in trouble. And there's no way I'm figuring this thing out tonight. It is not happening. Try a couple more things. Interesting. So some kind of problem in the software, I would say, is got to be what it is. So tomorrow, maybe I'll just start from scratch. The Supermon thing, that's on the device itself, so I'll have to do that all over again. If I start from scratch, that's going to be fucking shit. Okay, let's go back into here. Root. Primary known number. Is there any problem with my time zone, maybe? Okay, nope. Host name. No. Ethernet networking. Power cycle the USB subsystem? What would that do? Well, boy, I don't even fucking know, man. How can I connect this to my phone? Why don't we try this real quick? So, let me turn on my Wi-Fi hotspot if I can find it. If they didn't take it away from me. Bluetooth tethering. Okay. SSH port. Okay, no. Configure Wi-Fi. Let's see if we can. It'd be funny if that's all it is. And we're sitting here all night doing that. Okay. Wait for it to wait for it to catch the thing. This shouldn't take too long. And then, let's see. Okay, there we go. Okay. You should now reboot your server by selecting yes below. Also have the option of selecting no and rebooting later. If you're using a wired Ethernet connection to the server, you will need to reboot by selecting yes. You will then lose connection. You should then immediately disconnect the wired connection to the server during reboot. Once rebooted, if all went well, you should be connected to the wireless access point you selected. It is important to not have both a wired and wireless connection at the same time during normal operation. If you have problems, you can reconnect the wired connection SSH back in and retry. Do you want to reboot the server now? Yes. Okay. Stopping asterisk. Okay. With that, let's plug our radio back in. And it says I am connected on the phone. So alright. Now, let me see. 59074. Watch, it'll work. No! Bastard. Didn't work. Oh! Okay. It's not internet related. We don't know what it is. The hotspot guy. Let me see here. How am I still logged in to Super Dupermon? I'm not even on the same. Yeah, there's no way I can even log into that because I'm not even on the same network. Damn. Damn fucking fart star. So I can reboot it and dude, it's funny, I forgot. My friend Dave has one of these, and I'd have to ask him, what in the hell did you do to make it work? So, oh, another thing, tomorrow, I'm going to get rid of the ham voice over IP, and I'll do the ALS3 version. I don't even know how that works. Like, what do I do? Just put like Bullseye on here and then run it some other way? You running out ALS3, you install Raspberry on the Pi first, right? Bastard. Okay. Let me get this shit all fucking turned off here. Time for some goddamn hose line. Where's the hose line? It'll take me like 3 days to figure this shit out, probably.
Okay, my friend, if you know it, fuck you.
I'll go lay in bed. Okay, so Debian 13 and then ALS 3, right? How do you do that? Like, just Raspberry Pi image?
Like I said just now,
I should do that while you're on here.
Very beautiful Sunday morning on my side. My just welcome QRZ.
Okay, so
it will be great.
let me grab my card reader real fast here.
And I will say to you 73 million confirming.
Okay.
Zulu Romeo 3 Vita Oscar.
Okay.
Okay,
dear friend, good morning again. I understand all your information. At the moment,
okay, so Debian 13 on the All-Star site. It didn't say anything about it really. I read it and I was like, what the hell? Okay, Debian 13. Are you running it on a computer or a Pi? You get 64-bit, 32-bit. Which one do you think? Let me open this damn thing up. Okay. All-Star Link ALS3. Manual navigation. Legacy. Modern All-Star Link has been redesigned to run on Asterisk long-term support version. Raspberry Pi image with a this isn't quite what I was hoping for. I've done all that. I want to know about the Debian. Create the account. Node extension, password, tones, frequencies, call sign. That's not how to install it. Shit. Yeah, no, that doesn't help me. They're not. I think it would run better on 32, but where is I don't know. How to install. Use the Raspberry Pi Imager to flash the All-Star Link image onto the micro SD card, and then boot from the Pi from the card and follow the instructions. You can't do that. I didn't see it in there. Installation ALS3 on Debian. Is there like a spot to download it? Like I thought I had downloaded it, but they made it seem like it was something you had to do after the fact. Debian install. For installing on Raspberry Pis, consider using the ALS3 appliance. Ah! The ALS3 appliance is based on the Pi platform. Pi would be the server on which you deploy your node. It is based on Debian 3 Trixie. Where's the download? Fucking download, download, download. Okay. SD card size. Imager. Click. Click on current repository, edit. From the content repository window, click use custom URL and enter this right here. Oh yeah. Okay. I'm doing this right now. Fuck it. I don't know if that's what they wanted to do. Let me see. Step by step, Pi appliance. Launch the imager. Click on app options. Okay. Where? Oh, right here. And click on content repository. Edit. And click use custom URL. Paste. And then click on apply and restart. Fuck yeah. Somehow I have a feeling this is gonna work. Okay. Note, if you need to install a version of all Starlink appliances. So now the other thing that might be hard with this is to set up my hat, because this is a little bit different, but next, and then oh yeah, all Starlink right there. Fuck yeah. And then click next. Okay, what's my host name gonna be? Choose the host name, enter the host name for the devices as it would appear on the network. Okay. Next. Oh yeah, this is gonna save a lot of trouble. Eggs and bacon? Fuck yeah! We got Belgian waffles. You know what? It's the fucking weekend. I'm gonna get this shit done. I was up till 3 in the morning yesterday. It's 1:45 a.m. I'm gonna get this done. Okay. Capital City? What the hell is a capital city? Washington, D.C.? I think so. I've seen this before. You can't check Seattle or Phoenix. Let's see. There we go. And America, Phoenix. Keyboard layout. Okay, I wonder if it walks me through the rest of this. Host name, localization. Choose a username. Okay. Now, what's the difference between the host name and the username? Yeah, oh, I'm sure. For choose a username, use a username and password for the device. It is recommended to set the username to ASL if you have a strong feeling about the username. Choose a good password. What? What's ASL? I don't understand what they mean. For choose a username, enter username and password. It is recommended to set the username to ASL. ASL? What the fuck is that? I'm going to put the username the same as the host name. Yeah, I don't know. Hey, can my password be Bob? I bet they won't let me. B-O-B. You think they'll let me use Bob? The username must be lowercase and contain only letters, numbers, and underscores. Let's see if it'll let me do it. It lets me do it. It's Bob. Okay. Choose Wi-Fi. Oh yeah, this is gonna be... The problem is my router's fucked up. God damn. I gotta change my fucking router password, all that shit back. God damn it. Yeah, I need to, where's my Firefox? Not that one. Did it sign me out? Shit, I don't even remember. Okay. I think it did. Okay. I need to change my password. I don't know if it's going to let me. And it needs to be changed because if it's not, nothing else is going to work. I have a lot of stuff. Hopefully it doesn't kick me off the internet while I do it. And make sure. There. Click OK. I think I'm good. I can set my password in here. Alright. Oh, I need the SSID. Okay, well, let's go back to the router, I guess. Why can't I not just click on this? Wi-Fi name, SSID, copy, paste, all right, next. Let's see what they're saying. Choose a username. Choose a password. There is no default username and password included in the image. Failure to set an account will require a re-image of the ST with the proper settings. Oh boy. Choose Wi-Fi. Will be connected to Wi-Fi and wireless networks. For SSH, make certain to enable SSH. Here you also have the choice of using a password or public key for authentication. Oh, this is critical shit here, dude. Enable it. I don't know what a public authentication key would be. I'd rather not have a password. And I'm not sure what a public authentication key is. Well, use password authentication for what? Okay, I don't know. Hostname configured, localization configured, user account configured, Wi-Fi configured, and SSH enabled. Right. Oh, man. Alright. I might have to go see if there's some bacon in the refrigerator. I got a steak in there too. I'm gonna be right back. Man, these guys put all the food away. 60%. When it asks to verify, I'm going to tell it no. What is this thing doing? It was keyed up for a really long time. Hmm. $79%. We got a bunch of petite sirloin steak from, I don't know, Safeway or something. It's kind of like shoe leather, but it tastes really good. Like $5.99 a pound. And I gotta start eating better again and drop about 30 pounds. $93%. Okay. Power this thing off. Skip the verification. Finish. All right. This should be interesting to see what we get. Now, I believe the radio is already programmed, and I shouldn't have to mess with that again. So, that might be cool. We're gonna have to, okay, write the image. Depending on the speed. Remove the card and insert it into the Pi using a USB adapter for the card. Remove the SD card from the adapter and insert the card into the Pi. The Pi will not use the SD card in the USB adapter. Power on the Pi. The Pi will soon start to boot and perform a set of one-time actions. These actions include establishing initial configuration, updating any pre-installed packages, and may include one or more reboots. While you may be able to ping the device within the first few minutes or log in via SSH or Cockpit, you should plan to wait 20 to 30 minutes and avoid making any configuration changes until the first boot setup has completed. You know, maybe that's what happened with the other one. Optional network connectivity may be tested using the command to ping the host name at a host name set in step 10. For example, if the host name was set to node 63001, then do a ping for node 63001.local from a command prompt or PowerShell window. When you get a response, the host is connected. You know, I ever wonder how they come up with all this damn computer fucking ping and this and that? Hey, who started all this shit? Somebody back in the 70s? Like all the government fucking shit? Open the browser of your computer and navigate to node.local. I don't know how the... Don't I just want to... Oh, your computer and LAN must be on the same network. Use the IPS rather than the host name if the Pi is on a remote network or unreachable. Depending on your network and browser, one may have to enter the name several times until the page is displayed. The first connection will report a message that your connection isn't private. Blah 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 blah. The All-Star link launch will appear. So apparently I don't need to use PuTTY. All-Star link launchpad will appear. Clicking on the web admin portal will take you to one of the web-based administrative portals that include a web-based SSH client for using ALS menu and other commands. Clicking on node links will take one to the Allmon 3 interface. Clicking on ASL manual will take one to the top of this manual. Is that what it looks like? Interesting. Prefer SSH? As always, use SSH is available by SSHing into the node 6301 local using your favorite terminal or client. A web-based SSH client is available within the web admin portal. You set up a new node, click on web admin portal. Similar to step 20, click the advanced and continue to node 63001.local unsafe. What is this node number they keep talking about? Oh, I see what they're talking about. Make the username ASL. The overview is displayed using the portal. So, what do we got down here? You got a bug on me or something? Let's scan and see if it's on here yet. It's getting cold in here. I'm hoping to get this thing running fairly easily after all the other crap, but you never know. Okay. I'm not sure. Oh, I think it's right here. Yep. Yeah, I do have a mosquito out here. I thought I felt something trying to land on me. God damn it. I must have left the door open for just a little too long. I still want to get the radio to work too, though. Let's see here. How long did you have to let it sit before you logged into it? So I'm not going to be able to log into it the same way. I'm not sure what they really want me to do. I wonder what happens if I use PuTTY. So you just like got it to open up in the web browser and then went through it? DMA warning, security risk. Aha! Well, I'll be damned. Alright, now what? The All-Star Launchpad will appear. Clicking on the web admin portal will take you to one of the web-based administrator portals. Okay. To set the new node up, click the web admin portal. Okay. I fucking wish this thing would stop fucking doing this. Okay, now what? All-Star Linux Manager. Shit. I don't know what the password is. Let me see. I'm trying to make it all the same. God damn it, I got this mosquito flying in front of my face. I'm trying to remember if I have more than one password. I guess I'll find out if it says no. Turn on administrative access, I'm imagining, right? This is completely different. This kind of reminds me of a, oh god, what's that, that network thing? The server. In fact, it is, because that uses Cockpit. Cockpit is the thing they use for oh god, I forget what the name of that server is. Okay. To set the new node, click on the portal, similar, advanced, continue the node. Enter the username and password configuration during the administration process. In the overview, click turn on administrative access, enter the password again, and click authenticate. And Switch to administrative access. The web-based SSH console appears as a terminal at the bottom of the left scrollable menu. Click it and a SSH terminal will appear. Okay, cool. The terminal window is a complete interface to All-Star, Asterisk, and more. No SSH client is required, although use of SSH directly is fully supported. Configure the prerequisites. Before configuring, you should review the prerequisites. Quick configuration via ASL menu. The node may now be configured. New users or those wanting a quick start experience should use the ASL menu utility with sudo ASL menu. Okay. The menu will appear. Node settings. Yeah, that looks pretty similar. Okay. Asterisk console. Alright, let me go back in here and see. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to be doing at this point. Tools, overview, logs, networking, accounts, applications, terminal, Wi-Fi manager, administrative access. Bug fixes available. I'm not sure what I was supposed to do. They're showing all this stuff. Okay, but switch to administrative access. Ah, man. I don't care about the SSH console if I don't need to fucking use it, you know? Alright, so the terminal window is a complete interface. Configure prerequisites. Before configuring, you should review the prerequisites. Where are they? Step by step pipelines. I don't know what the hell. This is confusing. This bug keeps trying to bite me. The menu will appear. Oh my god. You really have to do all this shit. The node will be configured. New users or those wanting a quick start experience should use the ASL menu utility with sudo ASL. Good lord. Well, I still have to type this kind of fucking shit then, huh? Copy. I want SSH. Why? This is not working though. I see software updates. I wonder if I'm supposed to type in web-based SSH console appears as terminal at the bottom. terminal. Click it and the SSH terminal console will appear. The terminal window is a complete interface. Before configuring, you should review the prerequisites. How? Quick configuration via ASL menu. Okay. Applying updates failed. Alright, let's try this again. Yep, this is using Cockpit. God damn it, I can't remember the name of that Plex server or something. I've got a Jellyfin server on one of these computers, which is kind of cool, and you can like put lots of movies and stuff on it, but it's kind of a pain in the ass. Yeah, I'm curious if I kerchunk the radio. Oh, I do think that the whole thing has changed. So I'm probably going to have to reconfigure the radio, and it's not going to be easy to do with the Pi Hat. Well, okay. So we got lots of updates. Let's install all the updates. Updating. Undefined 100%. Applying updates failed. E could not get lock on front end. Is held in process. Be aware that removing the lock file is not a solution and may break your system. E, unable to acquire DK front end lock is another process using it. Well, that's fucking lovely, right? System overview. Let's reboot this thing. Which bar? Failed to schedule a shutdown time. I'm fucking pissed with this thing. I'm tired of fucking shit that doesn't work. I want shit to be plug and fucking play. I don't want to sit here and fuck around. After a while you get kind of tired of it. It's like I've spent so many hours with DMR and MMDVM stuff. And then different Linux crap, just trying to get stuff to work just to program a damn radio. Let's see if it will reconnect. I don't think it will. The connection is timed out. No fucking shit. Okay. It is transmitting to the radio in CW. The cockpit! Ha! I never heard of that! It's an application that runs the system here that you were looking at earlier. With our password of Bob. We have an error. It says error right here. Maybe Bob fucked up the cockpit. God damn it. This is what I need. Error! I'm sorry, you have a fucking error. Oh my god. I think I just don't have the patience for this shit. Let's make sure it didn't change its IP address. Okay. It sent CW to the radio. I don't know if you heard that. It's still the same address. Oh god, that's the wrong one. Oh no, it's not connected. The fuck? Or is it this one? Alright. Okay. Node links. Web admin portal. It's a gay bar, probably. Okay, let's see if it connects without an error this time. Alright. Now, it wants me to sudo ASL menu. Alright. Do I need to or not? System is up to date. Okay. Sudo ASL menu. Think. Password. Okay. Node settings. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Set up menu. Enter the new node number. Okay. 406810. Enter the node password. Ah, shit. Okay. It doesn't allow you to really use the mouse. Default manual configuration, so all settings. Okay. Half duplex node. Okay. Common configurations. I wonder which one I should use. default, manual configuration, common configuration, half duplex node, hotspot. Okay, I think I'll click that one. Node number, node password, node call sign. Okay. Simple USB. Duplex type 2, I guess. Post node status. Yes. Node access list open. Interface tune CLI. Customizations available. iNode setup menu. Let's see what they do. Asterisk must be restarted before you can tune this interface. Yes. Okay. I definitely don't want that CW bullshit. Okay, active simple USB device is ready. Set RX level, currently 500. TXRX boost is currently disabled. Toggle de-emphasis, toggle echo. PL filter enabled. CTCS from current user. Change carrier. View RX audio statistics. Swap current USB with another. Okay, 0. Okay, cool. Customizations available. AIOC, AI Allscan, hotspot radio, Pi Hat, kits for hams. Select a customizable to enable blah blah blah. Okay. I don't know why I can't hit the cancel button. The other one allows it to use your voice instead. I don't want CW. I know what it is, but yeah. Well, the other one was it asked you, do you want CW or do you want voice? And so that's where they're different. There should be a way to get it to do voice. Node setup menu instructions. For new nodes, you should choose the values for each one of these items. Node number, node password, your ham radio call sign, type of radio interface, duplex. Okay. Alright. I think that's it. All right. I'm thinking I can chunk this thing right now, but I'm not sure. Let me see. 59074. I don't hear anything, but it didn't give me the tail either that time. All right, let's see what they say I'm supposed to do next. Proceed from here with the node settings. Let's see. Node settings. Man. Proceed here. Asterisk console. To start the Asterisk console from the terminal window, type in this. Okay. I think we're going to need to do that. Copy. Paste. Come on. Alright. Asterisk console. Connected to the Asterisk console. Currently running on Hackstar. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, yeah, well. Do you hear the ID when you're on there? Let's see, what am I supposed to do here? Allmon 3 default login. Allmon 3 does not include a pre-configured user and password combination. To use Allmon 3, you must add a login. Launch the web admin portal, aka cockpit, by going to HTTP, open the terminal, type sudo Allmon password new user login to set a new login. This is basically that same shit that I did already. Syntax error. Paste. Okay. Hack. Okay. And the password is going to be Bob again. Wait. Okay. Error, the passwords don't fucking match. God damn it. How do you spell Bob wrong? If I can do it. Okay. Yeah, no, because I think there's probably a bunch more shit. Well, let's see. Okay. Create a new login. Type the new password when prompted, and then type sudo system restart Allmon 3. Okay. I think this is a lot easier than the other version. People said the other version was easier. But so far, I think this one's easier. When finished with the admin system, click on the session in the upper right-hand corner and choose log out. Okay, node configuration. If you haven't already, the next step is to configure your node settings. YouTuber Freddie Mac has a nice ALS3 installation and configuration video. Interesting. Also, see ALS3 menu for more details. Next, ALS3 is supported for general purpose installations on Debian. Okay. Is that it? Because I think that's looking like the Debian install. These instructions are for installing ALS3 on general purpose operating systems. Okay. I think actually we're done. Session. Log out. Okay. Now let's pull up the IP address. Copy IP. And I have got a mosquito out here. It's driving me nuts. Okay. Let's see if we can... it ain't logged in. It doesn't... This thing ain't right. Yeah, it's fucking wrong again. God damn it. Because it doesn't have my node in there. Now, we don't necessarily need it, I don't think, for this thing to work, but you do if you want to have control of it from the browser. God damn it. Yeah. Fucking bullshit. Okay. Something's not done. Okay. Almon 3 monitoring dashboard. Oh, this is different. Interesting. But I like the other one better, where there's no fucking other shit here. What the hell? There's nothing here. Okay, we've seen that before. This is completely different. Hint, clicking on the node line first will pre-populate the numbers that are appropriate. System enabled, parrot mode disabled, scheduler enabled. Okay, I don't know. Link status.
Morning. The time is 2:42 p.m.
Okay, well that's working. Where does it allow me to connect? It doesn't have a connect command in here. Third box? That's the IAX registry. I'm not sure. Am I missing something here? Third box. Command successful. But how do you can't connect to anybody else from here? Well, the other one worked from the web browser. That's ridiculous. Okay. Well, let's just see. Alright, we'll just see if it works now. Nothing. I don't know, man. No connections, repeat only. The fuck is this? The bubble. Choose command. Connect. Oh, okay, look right here. Node. Says it was successful. But it does not say connected. Back out what? Okay, well I see where it's at now, but but it says it connected, but I don't think it did. Oh, yep, nope. It shows you on there. Transmit.
Code 59074. Connection failed.
Ah! The bastards!
Code 59074. Connection failed.
I thought it was gonna work. What happens when you transmit? It doesn't kerchunk back or anything like the other one was kerchunking. Top of what? Home? Eh. I don't know what I'm doing. In the blue line at the tip. Okay, what about it? And enter. Well, there's no line. On top, in the blue line at the tip. Well, that's what I did. Oh, I see. 5553. Where's that at? Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Is it that many? 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. Okay, the radio beep.
Node 5, 5, 5, 5, 3. Connected to node 4, 0, 6, 8, 1, 0.
KG 7H3R testing.
Audio test number 12.
What does that mean?
Audio level is normal.
Ah,
Audio test number 12.
okay, so that works. Yeah, but when I connected to yours, it didn't work. So now 59074. The system seems to be slow. Okay. I knew what it is because I tried it before. But see, it's not connecting to you. It says it was successful. But for some reason it connected to that. It shows you over here. It says still connecting. Why would it take that long to connect?
Node 5907 connection failed.
Okay, that's weird.
Node 5907 connection failed.
Why would it connect to the audio test node? Well, let me see something here. We got kind of curious if it'll connect to this shit. Let me try this one real quick. 2462. Where are we? 2462. I think. That was awfully quick.
Node 2462 connected to node 40610.
Well, I'm connected to the PSRG. I should be like, hey, Kerchunk! Alright, now we could disconnect.
Node 2462 disconnected.
Okay, now I'll try yours again. 59074. Connect. Execute. Doesn't like it for some reason. Am I typing it wrong? 59074. Yeah, it won't.
Node 59074 connection failed.
I wonder,
Node 599074 connection failed.
see if you can connect to mine directly. I'm wondering. I bet I could get this thing to work with the walkie-talkie now that I've got this figured out. But there's something else that's like I don't think it likes something. There's no diagnostic reports. Wi-Fi manager. Tools. Services. Let's see. What's this ALS3 first boot complete? Asterisk. Enabled. Bluetooth enabled. Cockpit issue updater service. Not running. Static. Yeah. And of course you can connect to the PSRG. Wow, there's a lot of stuff here. Is it August 16th? Damn. It's my birthday tomorrow. Install Realm support. Hey, and I got it working before 3 a.m. Okay, 553. Alright, let me get back over there. Hey, I wonder if I should be able to log in on here like that. Where is it? Okay.
Mode already in this mode.
It said mode already in this mode. Does that mean I need to disconnect from it, maybe? KG7HVR. It's pretty slow. Maybe it doesn't even work. Nope. I'm not able to connect to that thing either. KG7HVR.
Mode already in this mode.
Mode already in this mode. Testing 1, 2, 3, 4. So it does not want to connect to the Parrot. I wonder if there's a reason. I don't think it's your internet because mine ain't working. I wonder if I just need to restart this thing. Well, it might have shit on mine too. I'm unplugging this thing and I'm going to plug it back in. If it works like the other one, it should do the CWID. Well, tomorrow I got to do that duplex hat. I got to do clipper, and there's probably a bunch more stuff that needs to get done with this thing. It has not thrown out the CW. Okay. There we go. Okay. We got that. Checking for package updates. Says everything's good. Let's go over to the Allmon 3 and log in. Login is successful. Click OK. No connections. Tracy command. Connect. 1, 2, 3, 4, 3. Execute. Command success.
Node 5, 5, 5, 5, 3 connected to node 4, 0, 6, 8, 1, 0.
KG7 HVR testing. Nothing. I wonder what the heck's going on here. Test 1, 2, 3, 4. We could try the other radio.
Welcome. Frequency mode.
Test 1, 2, 3, 4. No, we got nothing.
Welcome. Frequency mode. Channel mode. 2. 22.
Let's try to disconnect.
Node 5, 5, 5, 5, 3 disconnected.
What would be the reason that my audio now doesn't work?
Node 5, 5, 5, 5, 3 connected to node 4, 0, 6, 8, 1, 0.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it's getting out. Testing 1, 2, 3, 4. Is it like some bitrate error problem or something? It is definitely not working. I want to see Copy the IP. I'm just curious if this will work all of a sudden. Okay, that ends up taking us to that. Alright. Well, let's see. What? Oh, fucking hell. You're supposed to be able to do this. Requested URL is not found? Bullshit.
KG7HVR.
So, I want to see if I go back in here. Oh, God. 1, 2, 3, 4, 3. Execute. Disconnected.
No. 5, 5, 5, 5, 3. Disconnected.
You should be all the same. I tested it and heard myself. Well, I didn't hear myself, but it came back to me and said audio level is normal. Okay. Let's see if we can do 1, 2, 3, 4, 3. Let me see if it'll work from the radio. Okay. So from the radio, we don't seem to be able to command it to do anything. So there's a problem with the radio. All of a sudden. Maybe there wasn't before, but there is now. I'm trying to remember. No, that's the same thing. Okay. Let's see. Logs, storage, networking. We needed to do where is it? ASL sudo ASL menu. I don't know why it would work and then stop. So I'm going to see if I can get into the audio settings. Maybe my internet sucks too, who knows. Oh, you know, I have, I think, more than one instance of this thing fucking open too. Okay. But it came back to my radio after I keyed it up and said audio level is normal. Oh, yeah, my audio didn't ever come back. Okay. Nothing came back. Let's see. Node setting. Expert configuration menu. Edit. USB. Radio config file. Okay. Select an editor to change later. Run select editor again. Oh boy. I fucking don't know. This is a little bit more shitty. What in the fuck is this? Okay. Notes to editors. USB radio tune settings have moved to this file. Fuck, this is bullshit. Oh, I see what you're saying. That was somebody else testing. I'm connecting to it, but my audio's not getting out, is what you're saying. And the radio is also not sending DTMF tones. Oh my god, what is this shit that I'm in right now? Alright. Fucking bullshit. I can't get out of this fucking damn menu. Well, that sucks. Why don't they have like an easy thing here for the damn USB audio? What's this? Why, this thing is fucking stupid. The other thing was so much easier, actually. Oh my god. ALS3. Oh god, what is it? No. What's this? Shit. Copy. Fuck. That a fucking pain in the ass. Okay, I think I figured out where I need to be. Radio interface. So we got the wrong one. Simple USB. We're on full duplex. The fuck? It's on the wrong fucking thing. Yeah. We're on the wrong fucking thing. Okay. Is that the right one? Yep. Okay. So let's see if we do star 5553. I don't know what it takes to get this thing to apply the changes. Okay. So simple USB. USB radio. The USB radio thing. Simple USB. Radio interface. USB radio. I don't know which one of these to use, USB radio or simple USB. Okay. That ain't doing nothing. This radio is not working with this thing. I'm wondering if I have to configure Let me see. You need to use the command sudo 818 menu. Copy. Okay. Oh, it's not even connected at all. Look at this shit. Completely blank. Yeah, wow. Okay, I thought I might get away with not having to program the radio. But I was wrong. Okay. 446-100. 446. So what's happening is the radio is not connecting, but the internet interface is. So as soon as I do this, I think we're good. Yeah. So I'll be on in a second. Watch this. I will be. Okay. Squelchers 1. This is going to be what the problem is. I'm going to leave the sub-audible tone off. Just because I don't give a shit. Well, actually, I probably should. Where does it let me? You can't use the fucking mouse, which is annoying. Oh my god. What in the hell do I gotta do? Use the tab to change. Oh my god. The arrow keys to scroll. The space bar to select. Okay. My god, what a fucking pain in the ass. Okay. Alright. You You ready? We're about to get this thing to work. Two, three, four. Nope. Goddamn motherfucker. I must be on the wrong radio. And update complete. Something not right. Okay. Damn, there's got to be something fucking stupid. It's like, it just doesn't fucking make sense. Like, seriously. Failed to set mode. Failed to find module. There's a bunch of failed fucking things. Oh, let me see here. Kerchunk, 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 nothing. I'm going to try the terminal again. Paste. Okay, band. 446. Squelch. Serial port. Okay, but I need to find the one that tells it okay. Oh my god. I said I wasn't going to stay up this fucking late. Copy. Paste. Alright. I'm thinking the radio setting is wrong. I don't think it's USB radio. I think it's simple USB. Let's see. It is sending sound to the radio when it connects. So that's kind of fucking weird if you think about it. Half duplex with no telemetry. Half duplex with telemetry. hotspot. I have the wrong one there again. Oh my god. I keep fucking up left and right, dude. Okay. Let's see. I don't see how it could like update that quick, though, from this menu. Like, how do you apply changes? Where'd you find that? Okay, restarting asterisk. Oh! Oh! We got a tone. Okay, let's try this again. 5, 5, 5, 5, 3. Come on. God damn it. What do I gotta do? Okay, active simple radio. Select active device. Set RX level. Okay, please enter your selection. Okay, I couldn't figure out how to get to this menu before. 1. Select your device. Active simple US device is this. Please select from the following devices. 1. Enter. Set RX level using display. 2. Okay, we have no audio coming into this thing. 1, 2, 3, 4. We can see right there. Ah, that's fucking what it is, dude. It's not transmitting to this thing. For some reason, it does not want to connect to this thing. Okay. We don't have any transmit. It's like we're not even on the right frequency or something. Let me try the other radio.
Test 1.
Test 1, 2, 3, 4. I just wonder if maybe I need to reboot the fucking thing. Okay. Toggle transmit tone. I'm gonna try T. Won't let me do it. Four. What the hell could be wrong here, man? Like, I really don't get it. V. Something needs to be inverted, I think. The hell? Interesting. I feel like I'm like very close to having this thing fucking work. But and what is this other stuff? So I don't think Three days later, we must have like the wrong thing. try this again. 1, 2, 3, 4. We got nothing. I just wonder. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. One, 2, 3, 4. Boy, it's totally not working. I'm unplugging this stupid fucking piece of shit. This is ridiculous. I'm losing sleep over this shit. Lots of it. So the radio worked on the other one just fine, and then on this one, the other one just wouldn't connect. Like, you can't fucking win. God damn it. It's ridiculous. I do think that the other one might be a little better, but they're both kind of equally a pain in the ass. I thought for sure I had it figured out. Like, oh, I got it. Because I thought about it, I was like, I think the radio's not even connected at all. But then I realized the radio is sending tones to my HT, but my HT isn't sending tones to it or anything. So the Pi is connected to the network through the internet. So if we wanted to make a radioless node, well, we fucking got one. Alright. Boy, oh boy. That has not made any noise into the radio, so I don't think it's working. Definitely not. I would say we have the wrong fucking thing here, though. The golden shit star. The chocolate starfish. Well, is it the ALS menu? Copy. Node settings, expert configuration. So I don't know if it's USB radio or not. Let me ask my phone. What radio type do you select in ALS3 for a Sherry Pie hat? You select the USB radio driver type or configure via the terminal using the SA881 menu. USB radio. Well, and active simple USB. Okay. Alright. I hear a repeater. I hear a repeater! I got the brown star! Select set RX level using Alright, 2. Please tell me it's gonna work. Hello, 1, 2, 3, 4. It's not gonna work. Oh boy. Is there like some fucking setting that's set on this radio that shouldn't be? Alright, we have the USB device, 1, enter. Okay, 1, 0, exit the menu. Okay. What was the thing I gotta type? Shit. But they can't make up their mind to what you're supposed to use. But you need the USB invert from the carrier. And I don't know how to do that. I do remember that setting. And it says you select simple USB as the radio interface. Watch this video for a helpful visual guide on AOS emitting. Okay. Oh my god. I'm gonna be sleeping all fucking day. In this video. Oh my god.
Allstorm 3 is installed. Let's go ahead.
Can I turn off my Wi-Fi hotspot? Oh shit, this thing is this thing is connected to my Wi-Fi hotspot still? There is a PL tone that I turned on, but hold on.
Welcome to Ham Radio Networking, and in this 3-part series we're going to install All-Star-Link and configure it for our node. In the next video we're going to configure Allmon 3 and Echolink and dive into a little bit of personal preference settings. And then on our last video we're going to install DB Switch and Dynamic Talker, or you can do static if you want. I'm also going to install a nice program that allows you to easily change the mode and talk group straight from your browser with a nice interface. In this video, what we're going to do is I'm going to show you how to install Debian 12 onto Raspberry Pi, and then we're going to install All-Star-Link 3 on top of that and configure our All-Star-Link 3 node. Okay, so the first thing we're going to do is we're going to go to the Raspberry Pi Imager. Okay, so this is our Raspberry Pi Imager. You just hit the link and the address. This is much better than using PuTTY. I hate PuTTY. So right now I'm SSH'd to my node. So we're going to start by installing All-Star-Link 3. I want to update, have this lovely README, because I enlarged my screen. The first thing we're going to do is we're just going to configure our node. So we're going to have node settings, All-Star node setup menu, and go ahead and put in your node number. I'm going to put in my password. Don't even try, I'm changing my password. I actually changed it back to 123456 just for this video, but that's not my password. We're going to go ahead and select hotspot, have duplex with courtesy tone. We're going to hit simple USB. Go ahead and enter our call sign. And we're going to restart asterisk. Super easy and simple. Now we're going to go ahead and we're going to go back to this menu later, but we have to change our simple USB settings first. So we're going to hit exit menu. Now we're going to go to node setup and update our map. We're going to make sure all this is correct. All of this looks good. So we're going to go ahead and hit back until you see expert configuration menu option 6.
Okay. Expert menu configuration. Copy. Paste. Paste. Alright. I'm hoping this kid has...
We're going to hit that, and then we're going to edit our simpleusbsettings.com file.
Hold on. Edit our simple USB com file. Okay.
Use Nano since that's the easiest one to use. And we're going to go ahead and change our settings. So in here we are going to pretty much paste our tune settings. So in here I have the tune settings right here. You're going to go ahead and copy all those. I want to paste them right there. So this is on our node main. So you'll have...
Boy, I don't even fucking know.
those settings that you did, and then you'll have your ASL3 tune settings. Make sure it looks exactly like this.
Carrier from. Okay. Let me see if I can find that. Carrier from equals USB invert. Okay, that's normal. Okay. This is probably one of the problems right here. Oh, can't edit it.
We're going to make sure all this is correct. Our simplyusbsettings.com file. We're going to use Nano since that's the easiest one to use.
Didn't give me a choice for that, did it? Automatically generated file. Note to editors. Set tabs to 4 space characters. No wrap. How the hell do I get in here and edit? Oh, okay. Oh, wait, no. The fuck? Boy, I don't even know, man.
I'm going to go ahead and change our settings. So in here, we are going to pretty much paste our tune settings. So in here, I have the tune settings right here. You're going to go ahead and copy all those. I'm going to paste them right there. So this is on our node main. So you'll have those settings that you did, and then you'll have your ASL3 tune settings. Make sure it looks exactly like this.
That's fucking ridiculous. Oh boy. Yeah, there's no way am I fucking doing this shit, dude. Okay. I gotta type all this shit. This is gonna be fucking nuts. Tune settings. I don't know if this is gonna work.
So there we go. Now I'm going to remove, in here, we are going to pretty much paste our tune settings. So in here, I have the tune settings right here. You're going to go ahead and copy all those.
I wonder, if I can find that. Oh boy. How to install
Welcome to Ham Radio Networking, and in this 3-part series we're going to install static if you want. That being 12.2, you just hit the link and then download the light. Then you go to upgrade my Raspberry Pi, install all Starlink 3. And the commands one by one. So we're going to go ahead and wait for all Starlink documentation. Well, here's the documentation. All the way from the start of installing all Starlink, all the way to configuring Simply USB settings, Allmon 3, Echolink, and DB Switch. Once you have all Starlink installed, go ahead. The first thing we're going to do is we're just going to configure.
I don't see where. Okay, I'm getting up. Let me see if I can do that.
Your node, so we're going to have node settings, All-Star node setup menu, and go ahead and actually change it back. We're going to hit Simple USB. We're going to enter our call sign. Now we're going to go ahead and we're going to go back to this menu later, but we have to change our Simple USB settings first. So we're going to hit exit menu. Now we're going to go to node setup and update our node. We're going to make sure all this is correct. All of this looks good. So we're going to go ahead and hit back until you see expert configuration menu option 6. We're going to hit that, and then we're going to edit our simplyusbsettings.conf file. We're going to use Nano since that's the easiest one to use, and we're going to go ahead and change our settings. So in here we are going to pretty much paste our tune settings. So in here I have the tune settings right here. We're going to go ahead and copy all of those. I want to paste them right there. So this is on our node main, so you'll have those settings that you did, and then you'll have your ASL3 tune settings. Make sure it looks exactly like this. So there we go. Now I want to remove all of these. There. So this is on our node main, so you'll have those settings that you did, and then you'll have your ASL3 tune settings. Make sure it looks exactly like this. So there we go. Now I want to remove all of these. So you're just going to have to hit backspace on this and remove all of them. It's a pain in the butt, but you just have to do it. So we'll go ahead and remove all these lines. So you want to remove all these lines, and then we're going to replace them with the lines that we just did below. Okay, so we removed all those lines, and now we're going to add in to our node main. Okay, and under general, we're going to go ahead and
Oh, this has got to be fucking retarded. Oh my god. I can't fucking handle this shit. This is ridiculous. I've never seen such bullshit. I'm gonna take the tones off of this fucking thing. Where is my... I'm gonna try and take the tone off of it. Maybe that's what's fucking with it. I don't like what that kid was doing. It made sense, but the problem is it's an older version. Okay, what was I gonna do? I was gonna remove the tone, which means I actually need to run something different. God damn it. I'm trying to remember. Select the customizations to enable kits for hams, cherry pie, hat. Which one is that? Let me see if I can copy to figure out which one looks like what. I think that's the one. I could be wrong. No, that's not. Okay. Is it maybe this one? It's the Pi 3U. That's the one. Okay. Pix. Okay, Pix. Pix. Yes. How do we... To enable, use the tab and the arrow keys to scroll and the spacebar to select. Okay. Okay. One, two, three, four. Still doesn't work. He turned the fucking firewall off. It says it's transmitting. I don't believe that there's a problem if I can see it transmitting there. And
Low voltage.
Low voltage? Test 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, why would it? Oh yeah, that thing's almost dead. God damn it. I don't think this fucking thing's gonna work. You got a bunch of YouTuber stickers. You got the Funny Face Ham Radio 2.0 stickers. Okay. Interesting thing. Nothing happened that time. Huh. Okay, let's reboot this thing. I don't know, man. I think it's possibly completely wrong. I don't think they give you enough freedom to change the settings in here for something like this type of radio. Okay, is it actually rebooted? I want it to reboot right fucking now, not later, dude. Oh my god. Shut it down. What's on that disc there, I wonder? Huh. Oh no, it did shut it down, didn't it? Put it in sleep mode. I'm hoping that the other card is this one right here, because if it's not, I don't think it's that one. Almost 5 o'clock. It's coming up on 5 o'clock in the morning. God damn it. I don't like losing. This thing boots fast. Okay, it's giving me a tone. Which might be good or might not be, I don't know. I need to, I can't remember. Weird information. Let me see. Yep, it's like a copy of that thing, like all together. Oh, you can't get the manual.
Learn how to log into groups.io and why you can.
So we're not going to let you download this manual for free. What sucks is this is only a few dollars more. Trying to remember how to fucking get into that menu. There we go. All-Star Link's got it. Okay, band. Alright. Let's see if that does anything. Okay, I got a tone coming back to me. KG7 HVR testing 1 2 3 4. Well, we're getting a beep back. I'm not really sure what to do at this point. Okay. Okay. Now let's see.
Echo 8, Echo
Node 5, 5,
Your level is low. Echo 8,
3,
Echo Golf.
connected to node 4, 0, 6, 8, 1, 0.
KG7HR.
Your level is a little higher than average. KG7HR.
It's fucking working! Oh my god. And Andrews is probably asleep. Alright, let's disconnect. Alright, let me see.
Node 5, 5, 5, 5, 3, disconnected.
It's time to kerchunk. 59074. Connect. But your internet might be screwed up. It says my command was successful. I have a feeling this thing might have been working earlier. Yeah, it can't connect to you, I don't think.
Node 59074. Connection failed.
Alright.
Node 59074. Connection failed.
Where is PSRG? I heard myself come back on the other one. 2462. Okay. $24.62.
Node 2462. Connected to node 406810.
Okay, let me disconnect. And then I'm going to try that.
Node 2462. Disconnected.
Pound 2462. Why is it... It does not want to work from the radio. Something's fucking wacky. Now,
Node 2462. Connected to node 406810.
what? That don't sound right. Alright, let me see. listen online. KG7HVR testing. So if that is actually connected, I don't think it's passing audio.
KG7HVR testing.
I guess it is. But I'm not getting the repeater tone. I didn't get any of that. I just kerchunked Seattle. Okay. That's fucking funny. Now, I wonder if you have to disconnect every single fucking time. So the DTMF doesn't seem to work properly on the radio.
Node 2462 disconnected.
Okay. Pound 55553. KG7HVR testing. So that doesn't seem to work.
Macro not found.
KG7HVR test. I can connect on here, but not on the radio. Let's see. Okay. Maybe that's why. It didn't work either. Test 1, 2, 3, 4, KG7H. Oh, that was weird. Can't connect to lead. Yeah, maybe you could do that. That didn't work either.
Node 5, 5, 5, 5, 3 connected to node 4, 0, 6.
Wow, that works.
1, 0.
I'll be damned. KG7HR testing.
It was a little bit hot. You should probably back off a bit.
KG7HR testing.
I don't know how to turn it down. Okay.
You might want to turn that up.
How do you disconnect? Oh, it's fucking funny. Yeah. I didn't even think about it. I'm like, I can't disconnect.
Node 5, 9, 0, 7, 4 connection failed. Node 5, 9, 0, 7, 4 connection failed.
Boy, I can't believe what a pain in the ass. I thought you could put the tones in. How do you this? KG7H3R, boy, that is hot. Okay, let's see what we got that time. I think we're pretty good now.
Node 55553 connected to node 406810.
KG7H3R testing. I've turned it down and it looks like it's hitting the 5 kilohertz thing.
Audio level is slightly higher than average.
KG7H3R testing. I've turned it down and it looks like it's hitting the 5 kilohertz thing.
Alright, let's try this one, KG7H3R.
Audio level is slightly higher than average.
Alright, let's try this one, KG7H3R.
And how about now, KG7H3R?
Audio level is a little above average. Still pretty good though.
And how about now, KG7H3R?
Alright, we've adjusted it some more, KG7H3R.
Audio level is a little bit higher than average.
Alright, we've adjusted it some more, KG7H3R.
Maybe I'm just talking a little too close.
Audio level is low.
Maybe I'm just talking a little too close.
I'm low, I'm high, it's too much. How about now? KG7H3R.
Audio level is just about right.
I'm low, I'm high, it's too much. How about now? KG7H3R.
Okay. I think we're good on this radio. Okay, let's try this other radio, KG7H3R. Maybe this one is not working, I don't know.
Confirm. CPCSS. Confirm.
KG7H3R, test 1, 2, 3, 4.
Audio level is low.
KG7H3R, test 1,
2, 3, 4. Yeah, this one's definitely lower. KG Super, sure.
Audio level is normal. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, this one's definitely lower. KG Super, sure.
I think it is much easier.
Node 2, 4, 6, 2, connected to node 4, 0, 6, 8, 1, 0.
Welcome, channel mode.
Audio level is very low.
Why am I still connected to that thing?
Audio level is very low.
Node 6, 5, 3, 2, 6, 5, disconnected.
That's fucking weird. Ah, that's hilarious. Okay.
Node 5, 5, 5, 5, 3, disconnected.
That's pretty wild. Oh my god. Alright. Where are we at? Okay. Alright, so I've been up all night. This is great. Can't do much better than this, right? Fuck. Good lord.
Peter Uniform 2 Delta Papa November Delta Oscar 1 Kilo Romeo Tango.
Delta Oscar 1 Kilo Romeo Tango, VU2 Delta Papa November. Nice meeting you. Good evening. Q5 is me. Good copy. My name is Deepan, like Delta Echo Papa Alpha November. And my locator is southern part of India. Kilo Delta Oscar 1 Kilo Romeo Tango, VU2 Delta Papa November.
Oh my god.
Yes, hello Deepak. My name is Ralph Radio Alpha Lima Foxtrot 50 kilometer near of the big Sydney Cologne. You're also 5 and 9, 59 good audio, Roger.
Yeah, Roger. Nice meeting you. From Cologne. Thanks for the contact, 70 degrees, and have a nice weekend. And hope to see you many more times on the DMO. Delta Oscar 1 Kilo Romeo Tango, VU2 Delta Papa November.
Yes, thank you. All the best. I confirm the course hole in the course on page 73.
Oscar 1 Kilo Radio Tango, Delta Ontario 1 Kilo Radio Tango from Italy, Nancy 3 Golf, Italy David.
November 3 Golf India Delta. Okay, I have a thank you. Santino, mille grazie for coming to the call. Your Sync-Novel, my noncle is Raphael or Ralph in Germany, Roger.
Oscar 1 Kilo Radio Tango Ralph. There's Italy Nancy 3 Golf Italy David. Game is 100% okay. Santino and QTH is northeast Italy. Is near Austria. My city is 100 kilometers south Austria border. At this moment I'm using a radio by Anipone, the 578 Uniform Victor Plus, and any of the spot. For the weather, I have a 30 plus in this moment in my city. Right with you, Ralph. Delta Oscar 1 Kilo Radio Tango. I am 3 Golf Italy, Denmark.
Okay, Santino, thank you so much and all the best for you. You're loud and clear, and I want to say arrivederci 73 to Italia. Italy November 3 of Italy Delta Delta Oscar 1 Kilo Romeo Tango. Mille grazie for coming to my call. 76.
Joe, and good luck for you and very good Sunday. 70.
KG5RML, listening from Texas, USA.
Good morning to you and good afternoon from Germany. Delta Oscar 1 Kilo Romeo Tango Ralph on the microphone.
say.
Kilo Golf 5, Radio Mike Lima, Pistol Block, Delta Oscar 1, Kilo Romeo Tango.
Kilo Golf 5, Radio Mike Lima, Kilo Golf 5, Radio Mike Lima, VA2, Delta Papa November, Victor Uniform Ticket 2, Delta Papa November.
Bravo Hotel 6 Sugar Alpha Delta, Mr. Robin. Can you copy me Delta Oscar 1 Kilo Romeo Tango? Nine 985 Bravo Zulu, Georgia. Delta Oscar 1 Kilo Radio Tango, looking 91 worldwide father station.
T01K. RT, this is KG5 RML.
Kilo Golf 5, Radio Mike Lima, Delta Oscar 1 Kilo Radio Tango, good morning, stateside.
Kilo Golf 5, Radio Mike Lima, Kilo Golf 5, Radio Mike Lima, Victor Uniform number 2, Delta Papa November, Victor Uniform number 2, Delta Papa November.
Oscar Radio Hyderabad. Delta Echo Mike. Charlie November 8, Delta Echo Mexico. From Italy, November 3, Golf, India Delta. Do you copy? Oscar Radio Hyderabad. Nine Whiskey 2 Papa Alpha Whiskey. 9 Whiskey 2 Papa America Whiskey. From Italy, Nancy 3 Golf, India Delta. For Fox Radio 4 Oscar Tango. Fox Radio 4 Oscar Tango. From Italy, Nancy 3 Golf, India Delta.
India November 3, Golf India Delta from Mike 7, Hotel Queen Echo.
Mike 7, question mark, Mike 7, Hotel Queen Europa is correct?
India November 3, Golf India Delta. This is Mike 7, Hotel Queen Echo. Good morning, Santino. The name this side is Graham, my friend. As per usual, your report here is 5 and 9.
Good copy. Mike 7, Hotel Queen Europa. Entry Golf India Delta. Thank you for the new contact with you. And I send you my 7-3 and also any good Sunday. Your report in Italy is 5, radio 5, a good copy, audio clear. Name is correct, QTH, if you remember, is Bolzano in northeast Italy. Sorry. In this moment I'm using an Icone radio, model 578 United Victor Plus, and then you have stopped. Mike 7 Hotel Queen Europa, entry Golf Italy, David.
Indian November 3, Golf India David from Mike 7, Hotel Queen Echo. Yes, good morning to you, Santino. I'm using the same radio, my friend, 578 UV Plus. Your signal here, as per usual, 5 and 9. I was on last night trying out Blockstream. Oh, that worked very well on my little tablet, my friend. But it's nice on the radio.
Okay, box DMR is 100%, but I think is many high modulation. Please little down, is it possible? Little down your mic gain, little down to yourself.
India November 3, Golf India Delta from Mike 7, Hotel Queen Echo. Yeah, sorry about that, Santino, my friend. Anyway, my friend, nice to speak to you again. I hope you're well, and I will log this on my QR head, my friend. I wish you all the best on 73.
Hotel Queen Europa Grand, I enter Golf India Delta, and I confirm this contact in QRZ log in 70 centimeter and DMR mode, and also I send you in this moment any digital, my digital QSL in your email is 100% okay. 73 and good Sunday.
Secu to Oscar Kilo 9 Delta Mike Romeo. Secu, Oscar Kilo 9 Delta Mike Romeo.
Oscar Kilo 9 Delta Mike Romeo. This is Kilo Delta 3, Juliet Alpha Yankee. You copy.
Kilo Delta 3, Juliet Alpha Yankee, Oscar Kilo 9 Delta Mike Romeo. Good afternoon, UK. Operator 9 Michael, Aero Czech Republic. Very good, testing, not perfect. Oh, you was let's do your microphone, Jay.
Yeah, very good. You're sounding good. I'm located in Delaware, the second smallest state in the U.S. You're sounding good. What is your location on your station?
Yes, you're to Delaware. Delaware to USA, perfect. You're on that because you're from Praga. I don't think I should go from the Czechoslovakia. And the good, you're checking on very good on the guitar or DMR. io mi qualsiasi hotspot. A me non mi hotspot via le grosse, dico, transfer, io Aniton, Delta 56, plus, Delta categoria 3. I do the car, io mobile. Every kilo Delta 3 US Alpha Yankee, Oscar Kilo 9, Delta Mike Romeo.
Yeah, very good, Michael. Yeah, we are mobile. You are sounding good. Okay, we'll back off. Have a good day. Nice chat with you. This is Kilo Delta 3, Juliet Alpha Yankee will be clear.
Repeat, yes, okay. Very good. You finally request a contact. No problem. Okay, in the center, we message your contact where they come. Okay, you still go, your friend. This is why you want to miss you first money avere chilometri so io very good stage I have fine. Okay. Kilo Delta 3 Juliet Alpha Yankee Oscar Kilo Delta Mike Romeo.
Language is this? Раз, два, три.
Alpha Yankee Oscar Kilo Delta Mike Romeo. Thank you very much, Jane, and we can wait for contact over the com. 7-3, bye-bye, thank you.
Uniform Nancy 7, Papa Tango Nancy, Università Nancy 7, Papa Tango Nancy, from Italy Nancy 3, Golf, India Delta. Do you copy?
GM0 UTL in the mobile, GM0 UTL mobile, Island calling.
Okay, so 2 RXV listening on 91, Kilo Charlie 2, Romeo X-ray Victor.
Uniform November 7, Papa Tango November. This is Mike 7, Hotel Queen Echo. Do you copy?
Hi, Grafen, hi.
Uniform November 7, Papa Tango November, from Mike 7, Hotel Queen Echo. Good morning, sir, again, my friend. Nice to speak to you again, my friend. Your report UK 5-9, my friend, as per usual. The weather here, the sun is out, but it's not very warm, my friend. The time is 20 past 1 in the afternoon, my friend. Back to you.
Good morning, my friend. My name is Sergey, Kazakhstan.
United November 7, Papa Tango November. Yes, good morning, Sergey from UK. My name is Graham Golf Romeo Alpha, Hotel Alpha Mike, my friend. Nice to speak to you. Your report is 5-9, my friend. I will log this in my QRZ, my friend. I wish you all the best. Shanty breeze.
Okay. So, bye.
Union Nancy 7, Papa Tango Nancy, United November 7, Papa Tango November, from Italy Nancy 3, Golf, India Delta.
This is Papa Echo 0, Echo Zulu Lima.
Nancy 7, Papa Tango November, Università Nancy 7, Papa Tango November, from Italy Nancy 3, Golf, India Delta. Do you copy?
Good afternoon, dit is Papa Echo Zero, Echo Zulu Lima van de Netherlands.
Papa Echo Zero, Echo Zulu Lima, Oscar Kilo Delta Mike Romeo.
Uniform 97, Papa Tango November, Università November 7, Papa Tango November, from Italy Nancy 3, Golf, India, Delta. Do you copy?
Oscar Kilo 9, Delta Mike Romeo. Good afternoon. Papa Echo Zero, Echo Zulu Lima from the Netherlands. How are you today?
How would you be anyway? How did it go well? The outing go well? Yeah. So I take it that everything has been quite good. The little cucumbers and everything else are all starting to grow a little bit more. Everything's doing well, mate, over?
Mike Romeo. Papa Echo Zero, Echo Zulu Lima. Ja, weer with another station, and this Papa Alpha Z and Delta Alpha. Sitting on the couch over here and talking to my phone. Ahoy. Ahoy, that means... well, in that case, ahoy, yeah. Okay. There's a experience radio amateur beside me, so he knows all the tricks and taking tricks. Oscar Kilo 9, Delta Mike Romeo, Papa Echo Zero, Echo Zulu Lima.
And, yeah, it was a long day. And we left around noon, probably didn't get back until, shortly after, 6 p.m. And by that point, I was tired. I took a little bit of a nap at that point. A lot of wine, a lot of good food. It was a pig roast. So lots of good pulled pork. Very delicious. So, like I said, we thoroughly enjoyed all of that. But now we're back here. We have another event to go to later today, and go from there. Right now, the sun is shining. They say it's supposed to be light rain later, so. Got a bunch of things I really want to get done this morning before the rain comes, and we'll kind of go from there. Woke up a little late, did all my usual stuff, and I realized, hey, I forgot to turn the radio on, and that's why I don't hear anybody talking. VK3MJR in 2 minutes.
Nothing heard from UN7 PTN Kilo 4 Golf Yankee United. Back to monitoring.
NGBSS, J3MJR. Well, that would put a damper on it. Yeah, if you don't turn that knob or press that button, the radio becomes silent. Sometimes it's a good idea to do that. Keep it silent, you don't get annoyed. But there's absolutely nothing worth watching on the TV. HF's pretty quiet. So, I just been sitting there, chatted with Mark and Tony from Ireland. They're the only two that have been on. There's no sign of Hans. He's lost in the back boondocks with his little plant that he's been looking after and watering and everything else. And to me, it's a type of stinging nettle. It's one of those sort of nettle type plants anyway. It has the spikes on them and that. But that's the only conversation I've had with Hans. Just an email and that. But it's been very, very quiet. They did have a lighthouse weekend over here that a lot of people are involved in. And the other contest was
how many years you've been on the radio or how many years you had your licence. So yeah, there was 2 contests going on over there from big lunchtime Saturday till lunchtime Sunday. So yeah, that's about all's been going on, and yeah, not being involved in contests, I'm not interested. I think I maybe gave out 1 to the lighthouses and 1 on to the other one, so yeah, they won each. So that was about the end of it. And otherwise, it was quite a nice day. Quite a nice day over here. It's 10 degrees still at the moment. Yeah, it's still 10 degrees. I think we got to 16, 17 or something there today. It's going to be a little bit warmer again tomorrow, so it's started to warm up a little bit. But yeah, we've still got a lot of rain to come. But yeah, you've got another event to do later on today, and you've got a bit of rain coming. Well, yeah, you look forward to that. So you won't have to worry about watering the garden. Let Mother Nature do it. Things seem to go a lot better when Mother Nature does the watering for you, mate, hasn't it?
Oscar Kilo 9 Delta Mike Romeo from Mike 7 Hotel Queen Echo. Good morning, Michael. My name is Graham Golf Romeo Alpha Hotel Alpha Mike. QT8 is in County Durham in the northeast of England, my friend. Your report in the UK today, my friend, is 5 and 9. The weather here is sunny today. Time is now nearly 1:30 in the afternoon. Back to you, Michael.
Last summer was a terrible drought from, I'd say, late June, early July, all the way through, October, November. Of course, it did rain, the day of the wedding, naturally. Have a bad drought all summer, and the day you don't want it to rain, it rains. But, oh well. How that goes, but I would still say we're below normal for the rainfall amounts. But yeah, it's still been good for the garden. I still may supplement a little later today, depending on how much comes down. Since I'm heading back to PA, and I won't be back for about 4 days. I just want to make sure that as the paste tomatoes are starting to ripen, they have sufficient water supply. This is why I don't like to grow paste tomatoes. They get really kind of cranky if they don't get sufficient water, and they really want water like every other day. And without an automated watering system, it kind of gets hard. But anyway, that's how that goes. It is what it is. It might supplement even before it rains. Just fill up a couple of pails and get that over by the paste tomatoes. Everything else seems to be doing all right. Still waiting for those indigos to actually catch up. And, I got excited earlier in the week when a couple of them ripened, but they're still kind of stalled out. I'm not the only one. Not the only one. Everyone's talking about how long it's taking their tomatoes to ripen this year. So don't know why. Whether it's been sunny and cooperative, but it's just the way it is, I guess. Yeah. So is Hans on a trip, or he's just lost in the bush around his property? VK3MJR to be honest.
4 car pumped not for ages, but it's so overgrown, unbelievable. Just not handy for doing stuff. So we didn't go completely to the end of the walk. But it's got potential for quite a sizable walk around the loch to some old buildings over the other side, which would be interesting to look at. Maybe one of these days. So, cruise home, a wee bit of a late lunch, but there you go. So it's very close, as they say in Scotland, or?
Just gone off past 12 in the EMT, mate, that's it.
Yeah, maybe, have you ever thought of just getting a, say 20 litre drums, 20 litre containers, and putting a little tiny pinhole in the lid or so, and then when you lay them down, they'll drip
very, very slow. Where it may take 2 days or 3 days for that to leak out. So it's you put those at the base of each one of the tomatoes, and that way it'll give them moisture anyway. So that's what I would probably do. Get a couple of jugs, 4-litre jugs or something like that. A very small pinhole in there where they can actually just do like a very, very slow water. 1 drip every minute or so. That's all it would really take, just to keep the moisture up to them. But otherwise, 1 very big bucket of water and 4 bits of rope or 5 bits of rope coming out of the bucket to the plants, and then but how long it's going to take before it empties out the bucket, that's the thing when you do it on a rope siphon. That's just another way of putting it off a little bit, even if you get 2 days watering out of it. Today you come back to the 3rd day, so you can give them a drink that day. But I had a year like that last year with my tomatoes. They just did not want to take off. They lay dormant for so long, and then when they did finish up fruiting, they took ages to ripen. I think it was just the weather. I think mine got off to a late start, and virtually it finished up early because I got tired of them and just ripped them out the ground and said, well, if you're not going to grow, I'm not going to play the game, and if that's all you're going to do, give me, I'm not interested. So I just pulled them out the ground and threw them in the bin. They weren't worth the water that we were giving them. Moved away from those ones. But, what else can you do? Where my tomato bushes would normally be 5-6 foot tall, well, these were only about 12 inches off the ground. So, I can't see the reason for them not to grow, mate, over.
Sort out some bits and pieces, so that was cool. I had the mesh core running, and he picks up Laverin, was it Helmsdale bits and pieces. So I installed my mesh core right on top of the tower, and still not that great. It's amazing, 868, so line of sight. So I'm probably going to put up a wee remote repeater somewhere just for the heck of it. So this, by the way, has now become a not by the way project. But there's a lot going on with it. Scottish Mesh Core Group is pretty active, and they're doing loads of work. It's quite an interesting little project. So they're linking up all over the shop, and they're trying to link between Aberdeen and Inverness. So that's pretty good. So it's a wee message system and bits and pieces, but I think it's the logistics of all of it all that's interesting. 2 meters FT8 Sandy, it's something like, a bit like 6, kind of the same. Just leave it running. You may not see something straight away, but amazingly, on 2 meters, I've always picked up something in the day. Something at least over.
They want $4 or $5, a little bucket there. And next thing you know, we're spending a fortune in pickling cucumbers. That I'd rather have to buy a box or two to supplement rather than the whole thing. We'll worry about that next time. Like I say, every year, just take notes and figure it out from there. But otherwise, things are going well. I'm going to wait till probably next week when I come back. I'm going to start working on the boxes for for the garlic for next year. So I got time between now and October, but I want to get that started. Get the worm factory going in there, and that way, come October, late October, we're ready to plant VK3MJR and TPSS.
7 Hotel Quebec Echo, Mike 7 Hotel Quebec Echo, VA2 Delta Papa November. Good evening, nice meeting you. You have Q5 with me. Name is Deepan like Delta Echo Echo Papa Alpha November. Location is southern part of India. Mike 7 Hotel Quebec Echo, VA2 Delta Papa November. Anything else? I'll be pumping chicken manure in, lamb forbearance, crushed lamb forbearance, and cow as well. So I've been putting all natural stuff in. Getting all the microbodies in there all working, all the worms and that all happening. And I went down the garden today and spent a bit more time just looking at the ground. And I'm seeing a whole heap of disturbed dirt. In the walkway areas, around the garden areas, all over the place down there. I think they're worms that are doing it. They look like little crawdads, yabbies, or I think you call them crawdads, or what are they? But anyway, they're a small sort of crayfish type thing. You see them around the edge of a dam, and they sort of, as they come up, they push dirt up. It creates like a little tube, little funnel type thing. Where they sort of live. But I've got a lot of that type of activity around on the ground. So I'm pretty sure it's the worms that are doing that. They're all been running crazy and doing their jobs. Maybe there's not enough spare space in the garden now. That's tropical worms probably. So they're moving around everywhere else. So it's okay, I don't mind. They can get out there and do their job, because there are other areas that I've got to sort of dig over and plant other bits and pieces anyway. Whether I put a cabbage or a collie or sprout or something along there, turnips and swede. There's lots of things to go in, but it's just a matter of getting around to it. But I'm planning on maybe tomorrow or Tuesday, Wednesday at the latest, I want to get those potatoes in. So, I'll have to move the shoots of corrugation and get in there and till that area. And plant them, throw the straw and that down, and start layering it as it sort of builds up. And as the plant grows, I've got to sort of rake more dirt back up into the mounds to try and get a few more potatoes out of it. But we're going to see what happens though. Given it a fair shot this year, I think, mate. Over. What's the reason, over? India is my allocator. Over to you. Kilo Delta 3, Bravo Zulu Mike, VA2 Delta Papa November.
I managed to get it started working. Managed to save the stuff on his computer. And I do remember the ID coming up that I got rid of, and then it seemed to work. It's only afterwards I thought about it. Yeah, it was a bit of time spent getting his machine running over. Working on a M1K short RF IP transceiver.
So I'm sure the signal's good because it's factory settings out of the box. And we have partly cloudy skies here today. We're going to get rain most of the day. But you're coming through loud and clear, 5 and 9. I did put you in QRZ. Mike, back to you, sir. Yeah, either Thursday, Friday, whatever, when I'm working on it, I get everything started on that, so then I can get put the cardboard down on top and get it down with some stone and then with the rain and the rain and the worms, weave its magic. But we save all our eggshells from when we eat eggs, and I grind them up so that they're very fine particles, and then I'll mix that in. I'll mix in the chicken manure, and what I'm out of right now is regular old 10-10-10 fertilizers. I'm going to have to bite the bullet and pick some of that up at the store. Fertilizer has gotten so bloody expensive. But anyway, yeah, get that mixed in and turned and ready to rock and roll. But I got a whole lot of friends who are doing very different techniques. They're not doing any tilling at all. There's no till method. We're just putting layers of straw every year and more layers of straw. But I find that it tends to compact the soil down, and then they don't want to grow very well in compact soil. You can't argue with the success my one neighbor is having. But I still prefer shoving in and turning that soil, but it makes the worms unhappy because we end up cutting them in half. So still worms come and eat the
Seems to be having no issues with it, but I think some people might say otherwise. I don't know. Yes, VNC went from free to not. They provided that for a long time. Pretty good actually. But you can still use it locally, but you can't use it outside, away from the house, which was a pretty neat feature. I did use it now and again. But there's just so much software now. I've just seen some other stuff for the RSPs. A couple of versions of stuff. It is mad. You cannot keep up at the moment, or?
Say when you finished, about the chilling and turning it over and chopping your worms in half. That's where I got to before it dropped off, Jeff, over.
Oh my God. That's terrifying.
Anyway, yeah. So I seem to climb up the big hill and get the various machines fired up over.
Car and bought some of that off, and it was cheap as chips. And I used that for absolutely years. In fact, I've still got some, and that was back in the early 90s. So yeah, it's always good to have a bargain. Anyway, I'll leave you with it. So I'm doing this, that, and other, and days ticking along. I always have a radio on, but nice to talk to you, and congratulations on that bargain, over.
To get some fittings, and I went to Inverness roasting, and they closed at 2 o'clock in the afternoon, and I was there at, I don't know, maybe 3 o'clock or something. I thought, no way, that's completely spoiled my day, because I did run the machine down to almost empty, so I was very disappointed with that. And ended up at Beaulieu, got some from on the Square Deli thing, which I'm not 100% happy with it. So, yeah. Anyway, we will get to Inverness roasting this week, over.
Off the computer, I put it through a plant identifier, and it came out as a nettle, as a different variety of stinging type nettle. So it was some sort of a nettle, which are a horrible weed. And yeah, I would definitely, if I should get rid of it, mate, over.
Yeah, like I say, 0 AKB, bye for now. I know there's one at the train station. No, bus station. Anyway, across from the foundry. Yes, I'm getting more accurate with my location, maybe over.
My friend, working condition, any toll 578 running for a five-star hotspot, my friend. You were 5 and 9 up here in the county mirror, my friend.
Plastic gloves on. Oh, well, that was a waste of time, wasn't it? I went right through that. Yeah, those plastic gloves are no good. Yeah, I'm going to have to get different ones. Oh, now in your thumb, all afternoon, all I was doing was scratching it. I couldn't see in the skin, but as soon as I got my magnifying glass with me scope, yeah, I could see the little buggers, like little hairs. Oh, yeah, anyway, got them all out. Yeah, they're a nightmare of a thing. Yeah. For some unknown reason, this year we haven't got as many. It just every year seems to be different. So yeah, the drier it is, oh yeah, the worse it is for them. Yeah, they love the heat. They really go crazy on the heat. Anyway. Yeah, so yeah, I was busy nearly all day, and I come in. I just have a break because I'd finished cleaning the whole front up, and yeah, it just clicked. Oh, Ron keeps asking that week, and I'm sitting in my chair, just trying to cool down a bit from finishing the front. I might as well go out and do it, because if I don't do it, I'm going to keep asking. Did I get the weed? Did I get the weed? So I went and got it. So, yeah. Anyway, it's over and done with, so I don't have to keep hearing, did you get it out? It's over and done with. Yeah, anyway. Yeah, I'm just glad that none of the gigs have actually really never got to him. Oh, geez, I'd be screaming. Anyway. I'll throw it towards Jeff. If he doesn't pick up, it's all yours there, Ron. M2 BSS, VK3 HBS.
We're Aberdeen Whiskey Shop, aye. So we bought a coffee in the Aberdeen Whiskey Shop and we were through there. And I haven't tried that yet. That's the next thing on the agenda, I would say, over.
Is not confirmed. Is not confirmed from your station. I send you the request for you, but not confirmed from your station. Okay. My name is correct. QTH is Bolzano, and I receive you Radio 5, good copy. Golf 0 Lima Hotel X-Ray, IM3 Golf India Delta.
Everybody look off across the forest.
Definitely something very, very tight. People would walk grab now. What's doing that is the whole and happy going to come back. And have to go out of this double for drilling for herbicide. Well, it's very, very prolific. Competition for that for all over the place. Anyway, transition as well.
Sorry, Lima Hotel X-Ray, IM3 Golf India Delta, thank you for the second contact. Is it possible confirm any QSO? The first is not confirmed. Is it possible confirm this contact? I send you a new request for you in a 70 centimeter DMR mode, and also any new digital QSL in your QRZ email. Thank you for second contact. Good luck for you and a good weekend. Golf 0 Lima Hotel X-Ray. I am 3 Golf India Delta.
Dad, Tobago, Korea, and Colombia. So it looks like just now in North America, and looking at my open ham clock there, I'm hitting station over in Japan too. So not very opened up yet.
Too much fly over there, mate. Key up. I'll just sit here and see if the dashboard operates. Right. Back to you, Teddy. G60 later.
2 years, so yeah, still very early for yourself, over.
Yeah. You like to turn your soil and you chop your worms in half. But just keep adding bits and pieces. Yeah, I've been watching a little bit of stuff on that non-tilling. It does make sense, and that, but it's something that doesn't happen overnight. It does take a season or two for it to work. So yeah, you'll have to forget about the shovel and yeah, turn it with a fork. I think that's the only way to do it. I didn't turn anything this year when I put the beaver mat in. I stuck the little tiny trowel into the ground and it just went straight in. So yeah, mine's quite soft and yeah, the worms are definitely working for sure. So if I was to turn it, I'd only be using a fork. So yeah, next year it'll probably be better. But yeah, I'm more leaning that way. Just break the soil to start with, and then move over and bury veggie scraps and things like that, and try and encourage the worms into it. But yeah, I've been doing much the same anyway, Jeff. But, yeah, it's going to be different, as you say. Yeah, we're both trying different things this year anyway. And we'll see what happens. VK3 HBS, VK3 MJR. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Jeff said that yeah, he would be getting rid of those plants as well. So whether you rip them all out the ground or chop them off and give them a dose of Roundup or what. But yeah, you'll take care of it your way for sure. But yeah, they are one of those sort of things. When they go into the finger, yeah, you can't really see them. You got to put them under magnification, and yeah, it's just like little hairs that get you. And yeah, they're a pain, definitely a pain, as you found out. And rubber gloves, I would never have even tried a pair of rubber gloves, because if they'll go through light leather gloves, rubber gloves have got no hope at all, mate. VK3 HBS, VK3 MJ100.
If there is something wrong, then what I'll do is I'll take the server offline and see if I can sort out what the issue is. Okay, catch you later on, Tony. T60LH now, Mac.
Okay. And so I'll just lean it on the glove that I was wearing, and just leaning on it, trying to take a photo. Didn't work. I just started biting the thing. Yeah, anyway, yeah,
I put it back down on the ground, and yeah, that's where you can see, like, I was just trying to take the photos of what was just sitting on the, weeds and grass. Yeah, I think I even took one where it was leaning across his son's boat, his yellow boat. Tried zooming it in, one of them I had to go into paint and just zoom it right in where you could actually see, sort of see all those millions of little spikes. Yeah, they're so fine. Where I was originally taking them, I did take 5 photos, but you couldn't see them. Even zooming in on the phone that I was using, I couldn't see it. So I thought, well, bugger it. I'll just take them normal and, let paint do the work. That's what I did. So that did help out. Yeah, like I said, every year we've been here, just over on 25 years. I poison most of it up the back every year in 2 corners because that's where they mainly get, and in the garden areas, and also on the lawn, but in certain spots. Now, I do poison them. They do seem to die off, but every year, as it comes around, they're all back out again. So there must be millions of seeds. That's been blown over from wherever, or someone's let the lawn get sky high, prior to us moving into it. We just don't know. So every year, it doesn't matter. They'll come up. And that's what I don't get. Not one comes up at the front of the property. Not one. It's all the backyard. Anyway. Yeah, so I've got to deal with it every year. Who am I going back to? Yeah, because I didn't hear a word that Jeff said. The volume was just way too low for this 2x2. N2 VSS VK3 HPS.
Yes, in the group NTBSS. It's like all the noxious weeds they end up having here that have the spiky leaves or the spiky stems or just otherwise being annoying. Another thing you get overrun with is goldenrod. My wife won't let me cut those down. They have to stick around, but I think next year I'm going to be seriously trimming back a lot of those because I want to have a regular patch of wildflowers in, and they can't have those with the goldenrod because the goldenrod grows tall, maybe meter and a half tall, as opposed to wildflowers, which are sub 1 meter, and they dwarf out and block all the sunlight, and you can't see the pretty flowers anymore because this other stuff just absolutely takes over. So it's a lot of work doing that. Further things to think about for next year. We'll just concentrate on finishing out the garden this year. And, I got some other trimming down to do along some of the walkways on the property here. And again, those might be projects for next week. I did some of that this week and ended up doing other things on those mornings rather than walking all the pathways and trimming the weeds out of the way. But do have to do that because some of them have thorns, and when I go through to cut the grass, the thorny branches stick out and grab my legs and get cuts from the thorns. So always fun. Those things love to grow on the boundaries like that because they can catch full sun that way. Grow to be nice and long. These VK300.
1255. This is Angel for CRZ.com, the video designators. I hope you will confirm me for my 250 and 50 awards usually come to the show.
Again, Joe, UTC 5, 40 years old, it's 1255, okay? 70 centimeters DMR. Thanks a lot, Joe, 40 years old, and a good number to you on your family circle. Thanks for coming back, and more power to the station. This is D7FM from Philippines. I'll be there, 73 Joe, back to you.
The area where they can grow up there and put their roots down the bottom and protect themselves so nobody can climb in because of the rock and everything else. But yeah, it's like everything. Once it starts to get out of hand, it does get a lot more work for sure. But yeah, with your turning over the soil or cultivating, and that's yeah, if you do it with a shovel, yeah, of course you got to chop a couple of worms in half. But I'm sure yeah, you'd sacrifice a few worms. They do multiply and multiply and multiply. They're like those little rabbits. They always have their little young worms kicking around. So I think for a half a dozen or so that you sacrifice as you're turning it over, yeah, that's viable. But you're also destructing all their tunnels and upsetting all the microorganisms and that. But hey, it's got to be done if it's compacted. That's for sure. But you know, I've started a whole new bed this year. But I haven't turned any of that. I've just been doing layers of cardboard, soil, manure, compost, and everything else. But yeah, it's only about 2 inches, 3 inches thick at the moment. Yeah, very, very little in there. But yeah, I've got to check that out over the weekend. So I'll probably start putting something into it. If the ground's soft enough. If I can't push the little hand spatula or fork or whatever it is, you know, the little gardening one that you'd use for pulling weeds or so. Little shovel, little hand shovel. If I can't push that into the ground, well, yeah, I've got to pull its big friend out and turn it over. But yeah, I reckon that it'll be right. It'll be fine. But where I'm doing the potatoes, yeah, that's got to be turned over. I haven't turned that over for quite some time. So yeah, I'll probably pull the tiller out, do a run with the tiller, put the spuds into there, do a run down either side of it, and rake that back over the top of it to create the mound. So yeah, we'll just create a mounded row and see how we go. VK3 HBS, VK3 MJR.
What can I say on it? What can I say? At the moment, I'm not much of a gardener. Well, a lot of things just don't want to grow here. Tomatoes do, yeah, I'll give that. Tomatoes do quite well, even cherry tomatoes. Yeah, we had plenty last year. How many did you get from them? Did you get any at all? Yeah, no, just mucking around. Yeah, no. I don't think I'd, the amount of stuff that you're growing there, Ron and Jeff, yeah, I don't think I'd have the time to do half the things that you are doing. I mainly just wanted to stick with the strawberries this year, and so far it's not looking good, even though I've started some from seedlings, and yeah, they're still sort of kicking along, but yeah, I don't know. I got that feeling they're not going to take off. But if they don't, yeah, I'll just get some from Bunnings and grow a few and see how we go. So the strawberries and I'll probably still do the tomatoes and cherry tomatoes again. But we had a good crop last year, so tomatoes are very expensive when it hits around summer. Or even now, actually, they're still holding their price. Not cheap at all. Yeah, anyway, I'm pretty sure Jeff's they'll be coming along just as good. N2, BSS, VK3, HVS.
VK3 HBS, excuse me, and the group NTBSS. Now, they're coming along slowly, but they're coming along. Except for the cherry tomatoes, they're producing like mad. Like they have more cherry tomatoes than they know what to do with. But I did put some pictures that I've made.
I'll be back in a sec, Ron. I'm just bringing Molly in.
Okay.
Into BSS, VKs, 3MJR. Yeah, you dropped right out again, Jeff. I think you might have an internet problem. Yeah, I don't know, but just do a bit of a check. You may have an internet problem over your way, or the antenna on your hotspot. It could be a dodgy one. You'll have to just remember, grab that other antenna or the other connector. So you can fit up to the external antenna. It should be the go there, Jeff. Over.
India America from Italy, Nancy 3 Golf India Delta.
Get the 3 Golf Delta. Either 1 Zulu India Alpha. And Gordon from Eastern New Mexico, USA. Morning.
QSL, Kilo 1 Zulu India America. James, Italy, Nancy 3 Golf India Delta. Name is Santino, Sierra Alpha Nancy Tango India Nancy Oscar. And the city, the QTH is Bolzano in northeast Italy. Your report is very good, Radio 5, loud and clear. Kilo 1, Zulu, India, America, Italy, Nancy 3, Golf, India, Delta.
About 5 seconds into your conversation, you dropped off. It's the last we ever heard from you, mate, over.
Yeah, hey. It's beautiful 20 degrees, about the Celsius here in Eastern New Mexico. You sound great. I've got you at a 5'9". I hope you have a good morning and have a great day.
Well, the issue is this morning up the city, but I'm not going to sit here and get annoyed about it.
For the first QSL with you, is it possible confirm the contact in QRZ log? I send you my request in 70 centimeters and also DMR mode for you, and is appreciated if you confirm. And I send you my digital QSL in this moment in your QRZ email. Thank you for contacting. Good Sunday. Kilo 1, Zulu Italy America, and 3 Golf India Delta.
You can't trust him.
It does sound like there is an issue. Yeah, I'll say 7-3. I know it's getting that way. Time for you to get up and get moving, as you say. You got up a bit later this morning, so yeah, you're normally pulling the pin around this time anyway. So we'll say 7-3, Jeff, and we'll catch up to you on the flip there, mate. Hopefully things are sorted out by then, mate. Over.
United Kilowatt 8, Alpha Papa Maria. United Kilowatt 8, Alpha Papa Maria. Okay.
Yeah, go free. MJR, and this and CDSS. Yeah, I talked over to Droidstar, and in fact, I'm not even hearing myself on coming through. So I think Grandmeister's having a problem this morning. And, man, not good. Anyhow, you missed out on me talking about spaghetti sauce and all that other stuff, jumping out anyway. 73 minutes, we'll catch you later on. VK3MJR and Bruce, 73 rounds, 73 rounds.
IPQ, Golf 1, Yankee, Papa, Quebec.
Jeff, yeah, I think it might have something to do with Brian Master. I've noticed even the last 3 times Ron's keyed up, I'm getting a loss on him. But he's not actually disappearing, but he's given a weird sound through his audio here and there. So yeah, it could be playing up tonight our way and morning your way. Anyway, yeah, it's a bit strange. But yeah, anyway, I don't know if I'm doing it. I could be, but just, I can't tell you because I'm talking. Yeah, so enjoy the rest of your day there, Jeff. And it's just a shame. It just had to play up, didn't it? Could have done it at any other time, but this time of the night, just decided to do it. Yeah, anyway, I'll throw it to Ron, and Ron can give his last cues and that for the day for you. VK3 MJR, VK3 HBS.
The other half, she disappeared off to Spain for a week, and I'm back to work on Tuesday evening. So, yeah, anyway, back to you. Name's Carl, Kilo Romeo Lima. I think we have spoke briefly before. Back home to you. G1 YPQ. Yeah, working telecoms, pull cables out of the ground. That might jog your memory.
Oh, geez, you're getting a bit greedy there, Ron. Hey, yeah, I don't know. Hey, we'll have to have a talk about that. Hey, you're jumping on me, and I'm optic fibre. I should be shooting all over you. Oh, no, you just cleaned up a bit quicker than me. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, take it easy there, Jeff. I reckon it's got something to do with Brian Master. Like I tried saying the first time, I've even noticed with Ron, he's given like it's like a burping sound. Like he's over distorting a little bit here and there. Yeah, but yeah, he's not actually dropping out at all. But he's given a loss most times around 2%. But I could be giving one too. I just don't know. But yeah, I've got the funny feeling it is Brian Master. Just my opinion. Yeah, anyway, you just enjoy the rest of the day there, Jeff. And yeah, maybe tomorrow or the next day after, you'll find it'll be back to normal again. I'll throw it over to Jeff once more. I did hear him key up. He come through quite well on that last one. M2, BSS, BK3, HDS.
You remember for line for you reported that 5x9 was modulations. My operator name is Manuel, 9 Alpha November Uniform Echo Lima. I am in Northwest Spain in 50 Números, my Unión, World Alfa Romeo, Delta Oscar Sierra, in province A Coruña, Galicia. Update is bij de maximumtemperatuur is the 25 degrees Celsius in one moment. Uniform Kilo 8 Alpha Papa 9, Mike to you, Alpha 1, Bravo Delta Victor.
Ron is using to connect, so that's doing all right. I might, if it keeps up, I might switch the hotspot over to onto the 2341 master server for a little while and see what happens with that. That's all right. All right, well, once again, 73, and like I said, heading back to DA, so be hitting next during the week here until I get back up here. So we'll catch you again soon. VK3 and the other pages, VK3 ACS, and TBSS, and 73 and cheers, my friends.
Sean 6 Radio DT, Gold Delta 77, and you sport person. No problem for me, I am confirmed in QRZ. Más apreciado for me, you confirm es posible for you, please. No, my question is digital is via email for you. Thank you very much for question. 70 for you and your family. I am speed copy the Delta Group 91. Más extensions for you, my friend. Unite 10 Kilo 8 Alpha Papa, my to you, Alpha 1, Bravo Delta Victor.
Just watching there, we'll go off up to the New York state group and to the one that we went to last time. So yeah, we'll give that a shot. Yeah, we're going to catch up to each other first. So I'll find you on the PA tour group there around the my lunchtime anyway. Be what, 9 o'clock or something your time. Yeah, around about 8, 9 o'clock or something your time. I think that's when you're normally over on the PA one, so I'll catch up there. All right, mate, 7-3, and have a good day. Over to your hands.
I can't remember where he was now, but they said they'd arrested 500 people for lighting fires. Oh dear. We do have the fireworks over here, for sure. They don't always catch them, but they have quite a few in the last few years. So that's good, Carl. Back to you.
5x9, un tractor con my friend Johannes. My operator name is Manuel. I am in Northwest Spain. My city, Nubargos. My Unión Gol Alfa Romeo Delta Oscar Sierra, and province A Coruña, Galicia. Yankee Voltri Alpha Charlie November, Mike to you, Echo Alpha 1, Bravo Delta Victor.
Only on digital is what we did know when I came up anyway, is that cross mode 1. I haven't really gone surfing around, from DMR to YSF on other ones. Yeah, the one I listen to a lot, which is the Australian one anyway, gets busy enough without me listening to others. Anyway, what else can I say? Oh, nothing really. Monday-itis, that's what I call it. Yeah, Monday-itis. Getting ready for work, and when it hits Thursday and you got work on the Friday, how many people ring up and say they're sick and they can't come in on the Friday? Geez, that used to happen a lot, back in my 20s and late 20s too. Yeah, I'm sick on that or on this, I worked at Jayco's for near 6 years. Jayco's in Dandenong, which is on Danny Frankston Road now, Jayco's, but it used to be Central Dandenong, well, just off Central Dandenong. And, 2.5 years, I did not take, and this is not a lie, I did not take one day off, and half of the time I even worked Saturdays from early in the morning until 1 o'clock. Knock off time. So, but yeah, I was a good little way back then. Not anymore, but I was. VK83 NJR, VK83 HBS, and that was building mobile homes.
Also with your family as well. I just want to say hello to you. And I also wish you and your family all the best there. Okay, I just want to make a short rehearsal with you because this talk group is very busy at the moment. But I'm still expecting to catch up with you again another time. Echo Alpha 1, Bravo Delta Victor from Yankee Golf 3, Alpha Charlie November. Back to you for the final.
40 Channel CV over here. I'm from someone I was talking to a few weeks ago. They said, who's always been a very keen CVer before he became an amateur. He says the CB 27 megahertz band is becoming quite accessible and presentable, that the people are behaving themselves, and it's actually a big improvement on what it was years ago. So it's nice to know that it may be evolving in a positive direction, Carl. Back to you.
I'm pretty sure you got that one. Yeah, there's no big deal. You can follow around, you can listen, you can join in. No big deal. You're quite welcome. No drama. Oh look, yeah, when everyone was young, single, and everything else, yeah, it was party time, long weekend times. You take a Friday off, take a party Friday night, Saturday, Sunday, and then you ring up and you're still sick on Monday. You don't go back into work till Tuesday. So you work Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and then back off again on Friday and start all over again. Yeah, I think just everybody has been there, done that, and everything else. But then as you get a bit older, you change. Then you don't really want to go working overtime. You want to be spending time at home, or fixing up things around home, or other bits and pieces, and things like that. Yeah, life changes week by week as you get older, mate, don't it?
Oh, yeah, that's for sure. I still remember it. Where, I never really, I didn't take a day off. Even when I done my eye, I think it was my second year at Jayco's, I had a little bit of bullet flipped in my eye, and I couldn't see out of it. Anyway, one of the workers there that also takes, not just me, but takes any worker down to, a GP and that, and even with the eyes and that. Anyway, they must have had a big, massive account there for all the Jayco workers, and also the ones that work in the main office staff and everything. Yeah, so as soon as we get there, they'd be packed in there in the GP section, because there was a few doctors in there as well. But yeah, as soon as I'd walk in with this Sheila, she put the name across. Hey, I went in before everyone else. So, because I was classed as a worker, and I don't know, it was weird. Anyway, I remember I had to have some coloured dye put in the eye. And I had trouble keeping it open. My neck was stinging badly. And anyway, he put like a clip thing to keep the eye open when he put the colouring in, and he goes, yeah, I can see it. Anyway, I sat there for it was only a couple of seconds, and he goes, I'm just gonna try and get this out, and I couldn't see him doing it. Yeah, anyway, he went into the corner of the eye, and he picked it out with really fine like tweezers, and yeah, bang, he got it. And yeah, he put some other stuff in there to kill the pain for quite a few hours. And I'll tell you, once of these off, I was in pain again because it did scratch. It did scratch the eye. And so that took a couple of days to come back to normal. I went to work, that's right. I did have a patch on it, but I took it off. I tried to make myself look big. I hate that. But no, I should have kept it on, but I didn't. BK3 NJR, BK3 HBS.
Station Kilo Charlie 2, Foxtrot, Papa Echo. Kilo Charlie 2, Foxtrot, Papa Echo. This is DU7FX from Philippines, calling. Do you copy, over?
The eye shows up all the scratch marks. And, the foreign object that's in the eye, then I put another one in, it washes that out and puts a bit of lubrication on and, sterilises it and, a little bit of pain relief as well. But, So you know where I'm heading tomorrow, don't you? I'm heading back down to the eye doctor again. Going down there for another checkup. Probably get measured up down for my reading glasses. I've got to find out what ones they are, what magnification they are. I never know. I may even get lucky. I may even just go and get a pair of reading glasses from the chemist. Magnified 1, magnified 2, magnified 3, whatever. I'm sure that's probably about all I would need. But, But anyway, we're going to go do the test there tomorrow. And, we'll find out what it's all about and everything else. The glasses I'm wearing at the moment for reading are ones that they're about 6-7 years old. So they were before we even had the other eye done. So they're not all that strong at all. They weren't all that bad. So that's where I'll be at lunchtime tomorrow, is having an eye test done, and then probably put in the application to get my glasses done, and then I'll be back home again, so back after lunch. So that's where I'll be tomorrow. It'll probably be the last time I'll go there for probably another 12 months. Maybe 12 months before the next checkup again. But I shouldn't be seeing any problems. I shouldn't be having any problems because they're both working absolutely brilliant. So, I'll be exceptionally happy with them, mate. Over.
Kilo Echo 2, Kilo Lima. This is Kilo Delta 3, Bravo Zulu Mike. How copy? Anyway, just remember, if you're going to take the boat out anywhere, just remember when you're going to do a cast, make sure you don't have too much line just dangling, because you never know, it could always swing around and then get touch you in the eye, and then you'll know about it. Yeah. I've never heard anyone doing that yet. I've actually caught my own finger, which wasn't my fault. It was Sandy's. She caught 2 King George Whiting at, this is going back, I think we were, maybe mid-30s then. Anyway, we're at, where were we? We were fishing over near Stony Point, that's right. Yeah, over near Stony Point, Western Port. Because I set her right up and I put the bait on. She won't touch that type of stuff. So I put all that on it. Anyway, she caught 2 King George Whiting. And anyway, she was winding in, and I don't know, she done something with her line, which goes on to what I call them the egg beaters, the reel, and so I had to pull a lot of it in by hand. So anyway, I told her to hold all this line, because I wound it up. It was looking okay. I said, now hold this all in your hand and don't let go. So what you do? Because I was already holding, one of the King George whiting is already fallen off in the boat, and the other one I got that off. And anyway, because I set it up for two separate hooks, and she let go, and because it was running not a heavy sinker but a decent sinker, because you know what it's like in Western Port, it runs hard, the tides, and it started slipping through my fingers, and I hooked a fish finger, a little one, didn't I know about it until it was taken out of me little finger. It was thumping anyway. I'll never forget that, and she could not stop laughing about it. Well, I wasn't laughing. Every little bump I was feeling on the water back to the jetty, she thumped. VK3 MJR, VK3 HPS.
Also continues, it's Q5. So how do you continue over there? Romeo 4, November X-ray Alpha from YG3, ACS, over to you.
Sandy is ever caught. And that wasn't my first choice. If you want to know what my first choice was, you'd have to go to the little room. If you can figure that one out, you're going well. But, you just don't go throwing fish hooks around the place, that's for sure. But, no, we won't be doing that. Absolutely not. And, I used to use egg beaters, but I don't use those anymore. I use bait casters most of the time these days. I find that they're quite a good reel. They do the job nicely, but they're one of those sort of reels that you've got to sort of learn how to use. You can pick up an egg beater and you can chuck that around left, right and centre and no problems. All you've got to do is remember to let go at the right time and it'll cast out. If you don't let go at the right time, it'll drop short and it's going to plonk in front of you. If you let it go too early, it goes straight up in the air and comes back down, hits you on the head. So, basically, you just let it go at the point where you want it to go and they'll cast. But in a boat, you don't cast, you just open it up and let it drop it. It stops when it hits the bottom. But, boat casters, you've got to know how to set those up, know how to cast them, know how to feather them, and all that type of stuff. I use the bait caster most of the time when I throw lures around the place. I still do have the egg beater as a backup, just in case something does go wrong. But, most of the time I'll stick to that. The overhead reels, quite happy with them. I like them. I've been using those for donkey's ages. Started out with it for what was it? Shapana? Abu. ABU, I think it was. Real. I used to use snapper fishing on that. And, I got I got to like that. So that's when we started playing around with all the others and that. But, yeah. But, I don't know why you brought up that, just because I was going to the eye doctor. Yeah, anyway, you know, from going fishing, getting things stuck in your fingers to holly out weeds in the garden and you get stuck in the fingers. So you haven't learned from point one, mate, have you?
Victor Uniform 2, Delta Papa November. This is Alpha Golf 8 Golf. Please stand by. I am trying to complete my QSOL with Kilo 1 Zulu India Alpha.
You know, hook themselves in the finger or maybe in the back of the butt, or the back of the shoulder blade or anywhere really. They've got to have patience. I mean, not patience, like sitting there and twiddling your fingers and stuff, you know, other patience. Anyway, I'm pretty good at it. I don't mind being tested through doctors and that on all different things. Someone's got to teach them. Here I was trying to pull the hook out the whole time, and I ended up at the hooks I was using were double sharp ones with the back of the hooks. They had the other little tiny ones, like barbs, instead of having just the one barb on the back of the hook. Mine had I think it's 2 or 3. So, you know, to make sure if you got the fish, he got him good. He just didn't have the front barb to worry about. He had the back ones. Yeah, well, yeah, my finger knew all about that, didn't it? I couldn't go forward because the pliers that I had on the boat would not, and I mean would not cut through the hook. We tried and tried. I tried because I got angry with other people doing it because they had just making the finger throb. Yeah, it wouldn't work. I thought, well, hang on, because there was a bit of gap there where I could move it through my finger. Yeah, it sounds funny now. But yeah, as soon as I hit those back barbs, I hooked up and said, no, stop. Anyway, this doctor come out with some really, really sharp nips. And anyway, he cut just below the back of the barbs, nipped them off, and he goes, you ready? I go, no, not really, because I knew how it felt. And he goes, it's going to hurt a lot. And I was like, oh, jeez. And next minute, he just pulled it through. He stooged me. Yeah, he eased me up. Yeah, Sandy knew all about it too. Because I had my eyes closed, checked the buggers. I said I'd get it back and never have. Anyway, that was the last. Back over to you there, Ron.
Down here in QRZ, man, I appreciate the contact. Have a happy Sunday. Great day. Agreed.
There's 2 ways of taking hooks out. Ways is 3. Well, one is you don't put the hook into the first place. You don't have to worry about it. The second one is if you got a good pair of pliers, you squash the barb down where the hook is, and you can pull it out that way. Or, third one is you got a really good pair of pliers, you can just cut the eye off and pull it straight through. So, there's ways of going about it. Now, if you happen to go fishing, you always take a good pair of pliers with you. That will cut through hooks. It will squash the barbs back down to allow you to pull things through. So, one should learn by their mistakes. I haven't learned by my mistakes, I've learned by other people's mistakes. other people I've been out with have put a hook in their hand and they wanted me to take it out. So, yeah, I'll squash the hook, squash the barb back, take it out that way, or cut the end of the hook off and take it out that way, or cut the eye off and get it out that way. So, yeah, there's always a way of getting them off. But, yeah, if you've got the hook in the meaty part of your hand, yeah, you got a choice. Because you can't get to the barb because the barb's already in the hand. So, yeah, it's only one way for it to go, is to continue on its way, which is going to hurt. So, will it hurt more by pushing it through, or will it hurt more by pulling it back out and the barb tearing all the flesh as it goes? So, yeah, 6 to 1 half and not the other. It's not my hand. I don't care. You want it out, it's coming out. Yeah, we'd normally push it straight through. And then chop the end off where the barb is and then pull it back. So, yeah. And then we told them don't do that again. They never come back for a second go, mate, have they?
Have a nice day and have a nice weekend also. Also, Gulf 8, Gulf V2 Delta Papa November.
Hook wasn't off. The pain, yeah, at the time, yeah, it was hurting. It actually hurt more driving back to the jetty, you know. And it was only the hook in there, everything else was taken off it. But the pounding of, not big waves, just, you know, 25 knots, so it was, yeah, it's sort of up and down a bit. Yeah, I felt more from that than anything else, trying to get back in towards the jetty. And anyway, the jetty was pretty well full, so yeah, we ended up going just past the jetty and parking, I wouldn't say parking the boat, but sort of skidding up on the sand a bit. Yeah, I got out from there and my mate stayed with the boat while me and the other half went to find a GP or whatever around what was the Hastings? That's right, Hastings. Anyway, that's where we found one. Anyway, yeah. Well, that's not the worst one out of all of them. I think I told you going back on maybe a year, maybe 2 years ago, where we went fishing up at Nuji, and we spent a week there anyway. Anyway, it was only a day, 2 days, stinking heat. I thought I'd go in the river. It's only a small, skinny river, but you can see the bottom and all. It was crystal clear. I could see all these little baby yabbies, or what do you call them, yabbies, or freshwater greys. Yeah, I think that's what they call them. Yeah, anyway, I thought I'd get in there and clean myself up a bit. I was starting to smell through all the sweat and everything else. You know, I had tops and that on. No shirt. Yeah, there was a deep hole, and you could see in there quite easy because the sun was showing all the way to the bottom. I could see all these little baby crays, or whatever they are. And yeah, one of them decided to grab one of my, you know, what's down in where my underpants were. And I come running out while it was still hanging on the end of it, and I took photos of it while I got back to the campsite, and yeah, ended up with a little sore for a couple of weeks. Anyway, yeah, that wasn't funny neither. But I kept the campsite going the whole weekend. And I've got a photo to prove it there on over, and I'm not going to ever show anyone.
I'm opening, I know, I'm opening your page of gearfit.com. I like it, your photos in gearfit.com. Very good. Very well. I like it, your photo on page of gearfit.com. Okay, Mr. James. I've received my radio using Golf 1801. You transmit excellent motivation, excellent signal, also lovely and clear, and like it transmit. Okay, Kilo Radio 4 Foxtrot Papa Hotel, from Rocky Mount, North Carolina, United States, Yankee, Bravo 2 Juliet Victor. My name is Agustinus, transmit from Java Island, Indonesia. Over.
That little stream that runs through Muji there, down on the Lock Road, not all that deep. Yeah, I used to go swimming in that myself on a stinging hot day, but the water is so damn cold. As you walk towards the water, you can feel the dirt going from, say, 30 degrees, 20 degrees, 10 degrees, 5 degrees, 0 degrees, as you got closer to it. But yeah, who cares? It was that hot, and you needed a tub. You went and jumped in anyway. But yeah, that water comes straight from the mountain. It was all the snow that was getting melted that comes down. So yeah, I'm surprised the crayfish even found something to grab hold of there, mate.
7:30 to you as well. Hope you have a good day. And thank you for the contact. And 7:30. Kilo Romeo 4, Foxtrot Papa Hotel.
Listening DMR for a test for mobile. But you know, yeah, with a couple of brother-in-laws and some friends and that. Yeah, they tried to get it off at first by just using their fingers, one on each side, to get it to open its claw up, and it wouldn't open up. So, one of the friends decided to get a flat screwdriver, and while he's trying to get the screwdriver in between its claw, he was giggling that much and carrying on. But I was in a bit of pain. Bugger me, yeah, everyone was just too busy laughing. And yeah, so you know, instead of just trying to hold the claws apart, the whole hand's just moving around everywhere because they wouldn't stop giggling. And yeah, anyway, yeah, it was all right for them. Anyway, got the screwdriver between it and got it to open just that bit, so I got away from it. And after that, I put my foot on and squashed the damn thing. Yeah. I actually had to walk away from the campsite for a while. Yeah, I was a bit angry. You know, a bit over that and a bit over because I was too busy laughing, and they were just bringing all the pain into me. What could you do? What could you say? You couldn't do anything except settle down and yeah, see where the funny side was. Yeah, anyway, I better let you go. It is on quarter two. Yep, quarter to midnight. And I'll chat to you again tomorrow there, Ron.
I did not know that. Yeah, he was a fine actor. I enjoyed his work. Old school, you know. Yeah, you're coming through loud and clear. Since you said you're new to DMR, I am logging this into QRZ. You'll notice if you, as you go with this, the QSOs will start piling up rapidly on DMR, especially 91. So if you would be so kind to confirm, I'd appreciate that, and also send you a digital QSO card. This is Kilo Delta 3, Bravo Zulu Mike, returning to Kilo Romeo 4, Foxtrot Papa Hotel in North Carolina.
So they all see the funny side of it. You had to walk away, and yeah, and then you see the funny side of it too. But yeah, that's life. That's the way it goes. Win some, you lose some, and somewhere else along the line, something would happen to one of the others, and you'll have a giggle at their expense. So yeah, you claim it. That's going to be even. Yeah, Sandy's had a giggle with you and your official. your friends, and that they all had a giggle with you and your crayfish. It just goes to prove you're not a very good fisherman. You keep getting the wrong end of the deal. Sandy's using you for bait, and you're trying to use something else for bait for the crayfish. Well, we know what the crayfish like. They like little worms. So he said, "Oh, there's one. I'll have that." Yeah, just was attached to a big slug. Yeah. Okay, it's 10:02. It's time for us to get out of there. I'm going to go off and wash the head out. I don't want to have nightmares on something like that. So, I'm going to get out of there and, go and find something else to think about before I go to sleep, mate, over.
Kilo Romeo 4 Foxtrot Papa Hotel, Kilo Romeo 4 Foxtrot Papa Hotel, VU2 Delta Papa November, VU2 DPN.
Like a little bit different things. But yes, I'll agree with you on the water up there. As soon as you get in it, you think, it's worked its way through all these mountains, come down towards us, and it'll be a bit warmer. Oh, it's so cold. But so freshening, getting out. Geez, I had a chill, and I wasn't in there that long, but I put my head and everything under. It wakes you up for sure. Wouldn't want to do that first thing in the morning. Ooh. Yeah. Anyway, I won't know. It's all right. It's all good. When I got out and the campsite wasn't that far from the water. They're even having a joke to me saying, well, where is your fella? He's drunk. Hey, what's going on here? I said, well, you get in that water and I'll have a look at the size of yours when you get out. Oops, I shouldn't be talking about that on radio. Anyway, good night there, Rob.
Northeast Italy. Your radio is 5, good. I will hope you well, audio clear. Might be to you, Kilo Radio 4 Fox Papa Hotel, IM3 Golf, India Delta.
No,
Thank you for the contact. Your radio's sounding really well. I hope you have a good day. If you need anything else, just ask me and I'll tell you. My name is Kendall here in North Carolina.
QSL, Google copy, Kilo Radio 4 Fox Papa Hotel, and thank you for QSL. This is the first contact with you. Is appreciated if you confirm the first contact in the log. Inquarzetta log 70 centimeter and the Vietnam mode. And I send you also my QSL for you in the new email. Might be to you for the final. Kilo Radio 4 Fox Papa Hotel. I am Golf India, Delhi.
Papa 5 Romeo 0.
Is that the right house for you?
Radio 4, Kilo Radio 4 Fox Papa Hotel. Do you copy? This is Italy, Nancy 3, Golf, India, Delta. Calling, I listening my call?
My name is Deepan, like Delta Echo Papa Alpha November, located in southern part of India. Over to you, Kilo Romeo 4 Foxtrot Papa Hotel, VU2 Delta Papa November.
Okay, I copied that now. I've got you. I'll put you on QRZ, and I'll say 73 for you, so you're there. I think I got someone else calling. The 73, I hope you have a good day, and look forward to talking to you again. KR4 SB8. 7-3.
Kilo Radio 4 Fox Papa Hotel. But I contact with me or for Victor Uniform 2. I don't, you know, the call. Please, is my station. I contact my station. It is Italy Nancy 3 Golf India Delta. QSL.
Okay, Kilo Romeo 4 Foxtrot Papa Hotel V to DPN. Okay, thanks for the contact. 70 degrees and have a nice day. Have a nice weekend too. Kilo Romeo 4 Foxtrot Papa Hotel V to Delta Papa November. Signing clear, standing by. Kilo Romeo 4 Foxtrot Papa Hotel. This is Mike 7 Hotel Queen Echo. Do you copy?
Copy. 5-9. Kilo Romeo 4 Foxtrot Papa Hotel. I'll get by Kendall here in North Carolina, Rocky Mount.
Kilo Romeo 4 Foxtrot Papa Hotel from Mike 7 Hotel Queen Echo. Good afternoon to you, Kendall, my friend. My name is Graham Golf Romeo Alpha Hotel Alpha Mike. QTH in County Durham in the northeast of England, 40 kilometres from the city of Newcastle upon Tyne. Your report in the UK, my friend, is 5 and 9. Back to you, Kendall, my friend.
Yesterday, doing DMR. I'm still learning this radio, but I'm glad to hear that I got a clear signal. I try to go by Kendall. Hope you're having a good day.
Kilo Romeo 4 Foxtrot Papa Hotel from Mike 7 Hotel Queen Echo. All received, Kendall. Thank you very much, my friend, for the show, QSO. I will log this in QRZ, my friend. Welcome to the world of DMR. You really enjoy it. 73.
Thank you. Hope you have a good day. And I'll say 73. And hopefully we'll talk again one day.
Romeo 4, Foxtrot Papa Hotel, Kilo Romeo 4, Foxtrot Papa Hotel, do you copy? Victor Uniform 3, India, China, India, calling you.
I'll copy you in the station. This is Kilo Romeo 4, Foxtrot Papa Hotel. I got you about 5 by 9 here, North Carolina. I'll go by Kendall.
3.
Romeo 4, Foxtrot Papa Hotel, James. This is Victor Uniform 3, India, China, India, returning. The time here is 7:28 p.m. on a Sunday evening here. James, my name is Varadan. Like Victor, also Zani, also Delta, also November, Varadan. Our location is Bangalore City, southern part of India. Working on Boffin handle with a DMR, a repeater, which is a different kilometer away. The repeater of ours is made in India, made in Bangalore. To the repeater, you are coming very well. 59 James, Kilo Romeo 4, Foxtrot Papa Hotel. Victor Uniform India, China, India, coming soon.
And there's only a couple of people showing us connected. There's something strange going on, Tony. Nothing dodgy. I've had issues for a while, mate. I think it's just an accumulation of things that needs attention. So just want you know, it's the up and down today, and this evening. Just don't worry too much, mate. I'll let you know what the state of play is when I finish messing with it tonight. So I'll send you next door.
Kilo Romeo 4, Foxtrot, Papa Hotel. Victor Video from Coast India, Tango India, Namaste. Namaste.
Set up the server and
Kilo Romeo 4. James, Kilo Romeo 4, Foxtrot, Papa Hotel from Kilo Delta 9, Oscar Zulu Mike.
And I'll say 7-3 at 110.
It wasn't available, so I've connected direct to Southern England for the moment. I hadn't looked at the dashboard for a while, so it'd been working so well, so then you can check it too often. So I fixed the problem this end, so if you want to go to Southern England any time, then you better go for it. If it's not dominated by this style, then you're going to come for the distributor EP at okay that way. Yeah, no problem, mate. I'm just trying to sort out a couple of things here at the moment. I'm adding the site needs a lot of work there. It's really kind of out of date. I'll ask you a question. Do you remember that original banner we had that was done for us by, he's passed away now, got his dead and cool. And then Martin got hold of it, and in one corner he put down the call signs on the page. And I think we need 4 new ones, giving 4 repeaters, like GB7 OK, GB7 Hello, GB7 PS, GB7 XT. So what I want to do, that banner we got for London, I want to embed the call sign, because you go there when you get them in here. See what we can come up with for me. Q1883.
9 Oscar Zulu Mike. Did I lose you there, Jim? You can hear me, 73? You haven't heard yesterday. I'm not sure what happened, but hopefully we'll catch you again. Kilo Delta 9, Oscar Zed Mike, clear listening on 91.
Yeah, you seem to be more in and out, Joe. I don't know if it's a low battery indicator playing. There's every 2 hours it's trying to get the carry out. Nobody got low battery, so I think it might be. Alright, mate, I'll speak to you later. I'll be working. I'm working. I actually got to find a microphone for the 4600, mate. So, should be a better time to get it plugged in. This test radio I've been working with, so I've turned into transceiver now. Alright, Jerry, I'll talk to you a bit later.
Kilo Delta 9, Oscar Zulu Mike, Victor Kilo 3, Victor Charlie Delta.
VK3, VCD from Kilo Delta 9, Oscar Zulu Mike. Good morning from Northwest Indiana. Recognize your call sign. I'm not sure if we've spoken before, but I've definitely heard you in there. Station sounds good. Go ahead. You're loud and clear into Northwest Indiana.
89, Oscar Zulu Mike, Victor Kilo 3, Victor Charlie Delta, returning to you. Did I start? I don't know if we had a Tuesday before or not, because I was looking at the logbook. I'm looking for to get the 100 counties award. And you are in, well, I think it's LaPorte, is it? Your county? Yeah. So I don't have that in my logbook, so we haven't spoken before. But you might have heard me, right? Yeah, the reason why I did call the stuff was to try and get you on QRZ and
give me a confirmation for the contact. I need 4 more for the 100 counties, and I was hopefully trying to get them over this weekend, but being busy doing other things as well. Kilo Delta 9, Oscar Zulu Mike, Victor Kilo 3, Victor Charlie Delta.
Probably only going to get worse, even with the power crank tops. I'll catch you on the Twitter later on, Tony, and mate.
Well, but I got you in the log just now, 70 centimeter digital voice, and if you get that all entered in, it should auto-confirm and help you out there with your county count. But your station sounds good. We just got hit with a very, very bad storm up here last Tuesday, and a lot of people are still without power. I got ours on yesterday. Still no internet, but getting by with cell phone data. All right, I got you logged into your Zen. I'll make it quick. It's been very busy here this morning. I'll throw it to you for one last over, and then I'm going to clear out of here and grab some breakfast. Local time, 9:05 in the morning. Microphone back to you.
Kilo Delta 9, Oscar Zulu Mike, Victor Kilo 3, Victor Charlie Delta. Yes, Scott, I noticed you've confirmed that already on QRZ. Thanks heaps for that. That just leaves me 3 more to get. I might get that before we go to work tomorrow, hopefully. It's just gone midnight here. It's 10 past midnight, and it's a cold day outside. 6 degrees outside at the moment. I think you're having a bit of a heat wave over in the States, because we're coming up to the end of our summer. Winter. This is the last month of our winter. I seen a butterfly around the backyard today, so summer's not that far away. All right, Scott, thanks very much for the contact and the confirmation. Just leaves me 3 more to go now. So I'll give you 73s, Mike, and hope you have a terrific day. Kilo Delta 9, Oscar Zulu Mike, Victor Kilo 3, Victor Charlie Delta.
All right, great. Well, I'm glad your winter's about over. I'm glad our hot summer is coming to an end. I love the fall. But happy to help you out. Hope to catch you again here on 91 sometime or on another band. All right, all the best from recovering Northwest Indiana. This is Kilo Delta 9, Oscar Z Mike. I'll be clear with VK3 VCB 73. All the best.
Kilo Delta 9, Oscar Zulu Mike. Kilo Delta 9, Oscar Zulu Mike. Stop you copy. The recording from Hawaii. India, Channel India, calling it.
Kilo Echo 4, Kilo Mike Delta, South Carolina.
VU3 ITI from Kilo Delta 9, Oscar Zulu Mike. Good day to you, Vardan. It's been a while since we've spoken. Hope you're doing well. Your station sounds good as always.
I guess, sir. Start very, very good morning to you, sir. This is Victor Lady from India, Channel India, recording. The time is 7:37 p.m. on a Sunday evening here. Stop your blessing 59. I'm working on Wolfram Handy with the EMF repeater. This is a broken kilometer away from my QTH, and the repeater is made in India, made in Bengaluru, our city. Kilo Delta 9, Oscar Zulu Mike. Scott, how are you, sir? Will you try to over?
VU3 ITI from Kilo Delta 9, Oscar Zulu Mike. Doing well. We're recovering up here from a very bad storm last Tuesday, so recovery's in process, power's being restored. So a lot of trees were down, but all in all, we're very good, very fortunate. But using the Open Spot Flow Pro currently, and coming up on 9 a.m., getting ready to have some breakfast. So Tucker from 91's pretty busy. I'm going to cut it short, grab my breakfast. I want to wish you and yours all the best, Vardan. Always good to talk to you. You have a great rest of your evening, and hope to catch you again sometime. This is Kilo Delta 9, Oscar Zulu Mike. I'll be clearing your final with VU3 ITI 73. All the best.
Kilo Delta 9, Oscar Zulu Mike. Stop. No recording. Kilo Delta 9, Oscar Zulu Mike. Stop. Have a nice breakfast on a Monday morning there. I wish for your good health, happiness forever. You and your family. Stop. 7 with your family. Namaste from India. Stop. Kilo Delta 9, Oscar Zulu Mike. Romeo to India, Tango India, Korea. Namaste.
To Juliet is 0, Charlie Mike Bravo, calling through Channel 91 and listening.
V3 or India Alpha. This Alpha, Romeo India Alpha, William B. Coffee, Romeo to India, Tango India, calling us.
Coffee you before. You said you called back and I wasn't able to even catch it. Anyways, a good signal into Grand Prix, Ontario. And name here is Andrew. And how coffee, right?
Romeo India Alpha. Very good coffee, very good coffee. Your silence, sir. Silence. This is Romeo to India, Tango India, family. My name is Varadam. I have worked with you before. My name is Varadam. I click for Alpha Romeo, Alpha Delta, Alpha November. Location Bangalore City, South India. So copy, sir. Victor Echo 9, Romeo India Alpha. Romeo to India, Tango India, over.
Okay, fine business, Varda. Good to hear you. Yeah, we may have worked each other before. Who knows? I've been on here a while now. Kind of off and on, depending on what radios I got available. And right now, here I am. It's not a bad day here now. We're expecting a ton of rain here in the afternoon. It's getting a little bit, just looking out the bay window here, it's getting a little bit hazy, but there's also lots of forest fire smoke and all that stuff, so it could be any combination thereof, as they say. And I'm just running a little DJ5 into a hotspot. Back over to you.
For 9, Romeo India Alpha, Android, Lowly Coffee. Lowly Coffee, my dear friend, you're financial. Thank you, sir. Thanks for the nice contact, Andrew. The time is 7:41 p.m. on a Sunday evening here. And we meet again, sir. I wish for your good health and happiness of Ravati and your family and here. 73 and your family. Namaste from India. Victor Echo 9, Romeo India Alpha, Andrea. Victor Uniform for India, Tango India, Kia. Vale, sir.
Got a little Amdel with me, little Yaesu VX8. Nice to hear. I don't think we spoke before, but nice clear transmission.
Over there. Anyway, catch you later, because I look on the geocron here in Cold Arctic now. Catch you later. Leave your radar right there.
What it is, I just got myself a new Icom 9700 on Friday, and we set 3 features in there up, and I'm a bit of a novice at it, so I've got a friend on the phone talking me through it all, and we just managed to get this one. With my incompetence, press the wrong buttons and go to the wrong places, we finally got this repeater going. So, I'm basically going to cut this short a bit because I need more repeaters on, and it's going to have to show me how to do it again. So many thanks for the QSO and for the radio report, and you feel for strong over here at all, especially if you're walking in a mobile. It's pretty good, my friend.
Echo 3 Romeo India Alpha. The Mike call sign is Mike 7 Hotel Queen Echo. The name is Graham Golf Romeo Alpha Hotel Alpha Mike. Nice to speak to you, Andrew. I believe it is the first time, my friend. The time here is now 3:15 in the afternoon, my friend. Your report here is 5 and 9.
Okay, Graham, whereabouts in England are you?
Victor Echo 3 Romeo India Alpha from Mike 7 Hotel Queen Echo. Yes, Andrew. QTH is a place called County Durham in the northeast of England, 40 kilometres south from the city of Newcastle upon Tyne. Over.
Newcastle, I don't know, I'm getting into these repeaters.
87 Hotel Quebec Echo. V3RA, very good, Graham. And yeah, I know where you are. My mom was born in England, and she was just born outside of London, I guess it was, in Chigwell. So that might give you an idea where my family's from. And I'm in Brantford, Ontario, and just messing around on HM, talking to some of the guys in the lighthouses. This is Lighthouse Weekend. There must be a few of them on out in your area, out in your neck of the woods there. If you're northeast England, there's quite a bit up there, I think. Age here is 64. Been on the air since 87, so my first radio was a hot wire wind into a great big long piece of wire. And I had a straight D, and I talked the world on that there. Go ahead, Graham.
Yes, Victor Echo 3 Romeo India Alpha from Mike 7 Hotel Queen Echo. Yes, Andrew. I like the HF as well. I run a long wire here, my friend, 20 metres. My radio is a Yaesu Foxtrot Tango Delta X-Ray 3000, my friend. It's been a bit quiet here at the moment on HF, so I've come on the DMR, my friend. Anyway, you have a rest of a good day, my friend, and wish you all the best on 73s.
Victor Echo 3 Radio India America. Victor Echo 3 Radio India Alpha from Italy Nancy 3 Golf India Delta. Do you copy?
About 45 minutes west of London there. About 45 minutes to an hour west of London there. And we've got some monster antennas up there, so you'll hear me. And actually, I worked England many times from the base remote. That's kind of a contradiction there. After at the main remote station I have up in Wasaga Beach, the guy's being transferred over to New Brunswick as we speak. Now that's going to be interesting to hear the difference there. The call sign of the super station is Echo 9 Delta X-Ray X-Ray. And I'll be VE3RIA portable VE9. So I'm doing the same thing you are, just messing around on DMR because it's pretty quiet on you, yeah. Anyway, back over you, Graham, for a final mixer and HTV and VE3RIA.
Yeah, I'm right. You're talking about just afternoon, Lee. How are you doing, G0CDX?
3RIA from Mike 7 Hotel Queen Echo. Thank you, Andrew, for the show QSO, my friend. Very nice to speak to you there. We'll log in my QRs then, my friend. I wish you all the best and be free.
Victor Echo 3 Radio India America. Victor Echo 3 Radio India America. From Italy Nancy 3 Golf India Delta. Do you copy?
That's nice. I was quiet once in a while.
Victor Echo 3 Radio India America. From Italy November 3 Golf India Delta. Do you copy?
Just got in actually, been in about half an hour. Had a cup of tea and I did a couple of little DIY jobs I wanted to do. Only three little things to put a new rail in one of the drawers. Because the existing rail was knackered. But apart from that, we've been out this morning, been down to the to a food sale on the North East Coast, but overlooking the sea. Lovely place for a food sale. It's massive as well, quite big, and had a good wander around there. Got myself a couple of bits and bobs that I wanted. I got a pair of mulgrews because I can't find the old ones. So I said to the wife, if I see any mulgrews, I'm going to buy them. Another £3 down the Swally. But you have these little tools that you leave. Other than that, not been up to much. Bought coal just for the summer, the Nikon convertible. We sold our motorbikes and decided we were going to have a sports car for in the garage, which is what we got. And didn't take it out today because the weather it looked like it was going to rain all day, but in actual fact it didn't, and it's been probably around about 18, 19 Celsius up here in the northeast, which is really doable. But I think we're going to get a bit of rain in the next few hours here. The rain overnight. What's it like down there on the coast? Is it warm? And have you been playing in the HS? There's not much propagation at the moment that I've noticed up here. That's usually G0CDX.
And not much else here, just messing around on the radio room here. Calculator, IN3GID. Incidentally, it's about 22 degrees centigrade here. It's mostly overcast, but I don't know if there's more smoke than overcast or what from the forest fires that are going on. We'll catch you later from VE3RA Clear. Thanks so much, Antonio. Have a good Sunday.
It's something here every day with absolutely blinding sunshine. The temperatures in the shack here have got up to about 37 degrees. Today is the first day, probably in the last couple of months, to put it all together, that we've had a sort of overcast day, but it's still been blooming warm, I tell you. It's the humidity, that's the thing. It's not just the heat, it's the humidity. It's been absolutely crippling, especially trying to sleep and all that, you know. You have fans on, but you know yourself, it's blood warm there around in circles. It doesn't do anything. You have your windows, your doors open, and you try and sort of cool the place down, but it doesn't work. I mean, we get up in the morning, coming in the shack bottle around, it's been about 27 before I even start. According to the web, and that's what I've got any more scientific way of putting it, it's 24 degrees out there, quite happy today, and not really much sign of rain. So yeah, it's just been going on and on and on every day for 2 months without a break really. But had the grandkids, well 2 of them, we got 4, but had the little 2, 4-year-old and 7-year-old, I was staying with us for about half a week, and learning all sorts of stuff and being on the seaside here. Took them out with a bucket of spade and all that. G0CDX, G7BHH.
KJ7RAB, KI7RMU.
KI7RMU, KJ7RAB. We are pulling in and I see that other FJ.
Yeah, super friendly guy. Yeah, I tried to give him a maple bar. He's like, what? I said, oh wait, you're not Cammy? He said, what? Anyway, yeah, he's a super friendly guy. He thanked me anyway. All right, well, hey, you'll see me back here just a couple of rows back, and I did save you a spot. I've got 4 cones on for you if you like this spot.
Now we've got the convertible. The weather's perfect.
Copy that. Yeah. Well, I don't know how many spots Robert plans on getting. We've got 2 rigs, so I think we're planning on getting a large area. But you know, that's his gig, so we'll see what he's got going on.
I've been playing a little bit of...
Well, I have 2 spots coned off. Do you want me to cone off a couple more?
But apart from that, I haven't really been on the outskirts that much in the last...
Maybe. KJ7JX, are you on frequency?
Yeah, great that you're looking after the grandkids. Well, that's what grandparents are for these days. I remember we met a woman on holiday, and she was saying, I said, well, we was on a cruise. She was saying, I said, oh, get back soon.
Doesn't sound like he's on frequency.
And then she said,
I don't know. This is his scene. Maybe call him on the phone, see what he wants to do.
There's a because you got to do it.
All right, that sounds good. I'll cone off you more just in case. Okay, see you in a few minutes, and thank you very much. By the way, everybody, if you are listening in today on PSRT, chat KI7RMU, I'm here at Edmonds Woodway High School parking lot for the Puget Sound Antique Radio Association swap meet from 9 to 4. Wait a minute, what am I saying? 9 to 1 p.m., 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. today. And we are getting set up now. It opens at 9 a.m. So come on by. And admission is free. KI7RMU.
Keep the okay in what the region from the south coast. Coming back here now.
I'm running a TYT MD380, 5 watts, going to a repeater system.
Yeah, go ahead, Robert. KJ7 JSM, KI7RMU.
Elevation, so back to Germany.
Have arrived and parking ready. All right, I believe you say you have arrived. Okay, great. KI7RMU. Just a few rows back.
Application to your CDA. I'm here located in a small village called Krasnodar, and it's about 400 meters over the sea level on the north side from Bavaria, and we are here much longer, and I'm here in down, and cannot have good signal from HF receivers here to my side. I came here with an MD3006 for the Blue TV, and on my Windows laptop here on the DMR Group 91. So my HF application are not the best here, and I must understand I can only put 2 or 4 over the internet here from my CUDA H. So, nice to hear you. I wish you all the best, and maybe we hear us again. Greetings again here from Germany. Here was Delta Oscar 9, Tango Bravo for Tom, Whiskey Bravo 4, Oscar Whiskey Quebec.
You're on the hub now, which is internet-based QSL.
Yes, I like Germany real well here. I've been there several times here to Frankfurt, Germany, and went to Rottenburg here and had a wonderful time over there. I'm running a TYT MD380 5 watts to the repeater system, 10 kilometers from here at 3,000 foot elevation here. Temperature right now is 82 degrees Fahrenheit. It's warm. Real hot. So thanks so much for the contact here in Germany. Wish you Bravo 4, Papa, Wish Quebec, signing off in place.
Anybody else about? Jim, go to UTL.
Yeah, you're coming through GB7BH. Oh no, sorry. That's GB7HN in Wigan, Lee. I've got you mixed up with Lee G7BHH. I was going to say you're coming through that with me, but you're not. You're coming through GB7HN. Yeah, you're coming through quite nicely, so all good there, my friend. That's you.
Where's your brother before I basically standing by?
Papa, do you copy?
I'm not surprised. You know, it's a nice takeoff up here. We live close to the Pennines of this, the northeast Pennines. We quite often go up to Chain Hill, but quite often when you're up that high, you don't hear nothing on around hill. So you're lucky to be able to hear that repeater coming through there. Anyway, I'll be simple fruit free and have a very nice afternoon from G0 CDH73.
Alpha Quebec. Kilo Golf 6 Alpha Alpha Quebec. Victor United 2 Juliet X-Ray Mike. Japan X-Ray Mike from Italy Nancy 3 Golf India Delta. Do you copy?
Whiskey Bravo 4 Foxtrot Whiskey Quebec. Whiskey Bravo 4 Foxtrot Whiskey Quebec. This is Alpha Bravo 2 Zulu Tango. Alpha Bravo 2 Zulu Tango.
One, Papa Alpha. That's your motherfucker. Rock up whiskey back out copy.
Whiskey Bravo 4 Foxtrot Whiskey Quebec. Whiskey Bravo 4 Fox Whiskey Quebec. This is Alpha Bravo 2 Zulu Tango. Alpha Bravo 2 Zulu Tango. Yourself?
Alpha 2 Zulu Tango. Where's your motherfucker? Rock up whiskey back. Beautiful copy. 5-9 plus here in Tennessee. My name is Tom Tango Oscar, right? We've got cloudy conditions here. Well, back to you, WB for having me here.
Roger, Whiskey Bravo 4 from Whiskey Quebec. This is Alpha Bravo 2 Zulu Tango. A fine copy. You are Q5 here as well in Edison, New Jersey. The name is Venkat, Victor Echo November Kilo Alpha Tango. QTH is Edison, New Jersey. A bright sunny morning here and a pleasant 82 here. I'm on my Bofang DM1801 radio and a local hotspot. Thank you very much for this nice tour, Sir Tom. Nice to meet you. I have this in QRZ.com. Please confirm when you get a chance. You'll be great. You have a great rest of your Sunday, and I look forward to catching you again. Whiskey Bravo 4, Fox Whiskey Quebec. This is Alpha Bravo Zulu Tango. Back to you for your fun.
Where's your Bravo 4 Rock up whiskey back? Very good, beautiful copy here today. Running a TYTMD 380 through a repeater system here, about 10 kilometers from here, and 3,000 foot elevation. So thanks so much for the contact there. Where's your Bravo 4 Rock up whiskey back? Silent clear. 73.
Delta Shaker from Madurai and DMR. Good evening, Shaker. Come in, Jack.
Yeah, it's a good copy on DMR. WB4WQ.
Victor United 2 Juliet X-Ray Mike. Victor United 2 Japan X-Ray Mike. From Italy Nancy 3 Golf India Delta.
Alpha Sivaraman from Kunnamkulam. Good evening, Sivaraman. Come in, Jack.
Victor United 2 Japan X-Ray Mike. From Italy Nancy 3 Golf India Delta. Do you copy?
Alpha Sivaraman. Come in, Juliet X-Ray Mike.
Italy, November 2, Gulf India Delta, Whiskey Bravo 4, Foxtrot Whiskey, Quebec. How copy?
Whiskey Bravo 4 Fox Whiskey Queen. It is Italy Nancy 3 Golf India Delta. Name is Santino, Sierra Alpha Nancy Tango India Nancy Oscar, QTH Northeast Italy. I have a contact before, but is no confirmed tone from your station in 1904 2026. With the contact with you, I have this contact, but is not confirmed from your station. But I don't know. Your report in this moment is Radio 5, good copy. Whiskey Bravo 4, Fox Whiskey Queen, IM3 Golf India Delta.
Very good copy, San Antonio. India, Nancy 3 Golf India Delta, Whiskey Bravo 4, Foxtrot Whiskey Quebec. Good to work you again here. You're doing a beautiful job here, 5.9 plus. I'm running a TYT MD 380 handy talkie going through a repeater system here, about 10 kilometers from here. So back to you, San Antonio. So good to work you here. India Nancy 3 Golf India Delta, Whiskey Bravo 4, Foxtrot Whiskey Quebec.
Whiskey Bravo 4 Foxtrot Whiskey Quebec. Whiskey Bravo 4 Foxtrot Whiskey Quebec. VU2 Delta Papa November.
If you could stand by listening, Whiskey Bravo 4 Fox Whiskey Queen from Italy Nancy 3 Golf India Delta.
This is KG7CN2 standing by for early check-ins to Pages downloaders.
From any Indian station. It is okay. My QTH is Bolzano, Bravo, Oscar, Lina, Zulu Alpha Nancy Oscar in northeast Italy, and I'm using Anipone 578 plus and only Alpha. Thank you, Tom, for this second contact with you. And appreciated if you confirm the situation. I send you a new request for you, another request for you, and I hope that you confirm. I send you my 7-3 and good Sunday. Whiskey Bravo 4, Fox Whiskey Queen. IM3 Golf India Delta.
Victor Uniform 2, Julia X-Ray Mike. This is Mike 7, Hotel Queen Echo. Do you copy?
Whiskey Bravo 4, Foxtrot Whiskey Quebec. Whiskey Bravo 4, Foxtrot Whiskey Quebec. This is Kilo Golf 6, Alpha Alpha Quebec. Kilo Golf 6, Alpha Alpha Quebec.
Calling CQDX, this is VU23MB. Calling and standard for Q2.
0 Juliet Uniforme Hotel Papa Uniforme 2 or Transport Uniforme. São Paulo, Brasil. Copy.
Victor Uniform 3, Victor Uniform 2, 3, question mark, Delta Oscar 1, Kilo or Newton.
Delta Oscar 1, Kilo Romeo Tango. I repeat, Delta Oscar 1, Kilo Romeo Tango. Do you copy me? This is VU23MB here.
Roger. Yes, I have a Mexico Victor uniform 2-3 Mike Delta. Delta Oscar 1 Kilo Ovio Tango. My name is Ralph. Best wishes to India Road.
And cruising about, sorting some bits and pieces out in the computer, tidying up some emails. My goodness. The ones that I should unsubscribe from, I suppose. Saw reasonable day in the Highlands without wandering out west. Didn't see any snakes. Didn't get attacked by any bears, so that was a result. Over.
Oh, well, that's interesting. I didn't even think there were a lot of snakes up in that area. Or a bear, for that matter. You never warned me when we were out tramping about if there was there. This begs the question, did Diana have a conversation with you? I was kidding. I'm sitting out on the back patio, covered, before the heat sets in. It's not 10 o'clock in the morning here yet. But I did look at the long-range forecast, and it looks like the heat of summer is about to pass by the end of this upcoming week. It'll just get into the 80s. So what is that? 25C, 25 times 2 is 50, add 32. Yeah, so about 25C will be the highs beginning and end of next week. So, is it the dog days this summer? Is that what they call it? Those are about to pass, I guess, and start headed back towards cooler fall temperatures. Go ahead.
Use the X and send by over.
17 over P here. Yeah, 78% humidity. It's a wee bit humid, so a good Scottish word is it feels close today. Close. Which basically means high humidity if you feel it. You know, you feel that's the thing about humidity, isn't it? It either transfers heat or cold. So anyway, yeah, there's no bears, right? I was only joking, of course, with the bears, but there was snakes. Of my 59 years of walking about the hills in various places, before that day, a couple of weeks ago, I only seen one otter. And then I go up to that place we go quite a bit, in Enzo, and I've seen 2 otters. Not the same one twice. 2, I'm thinking, whoa, I'm not coming back here for a while. So we went there today, a little bit shorter time, and thought it's not that hot, it'll make you lie out in the sun, so we get it away. Generally they keep out of the way anyway. So, but it's well overgrown and difficult to see Enzo when he's hiding. Typical collie style. You know, he loves throwing, chasing, you know, herding things, whatever. And he sort of hides. And you've got to try and find where he is. So it's part of the fun is throwing something and finding the dog also. So he's got to find the thing, I've got to try and find him. And he's pretty good at hiding. He keeps his breath, keeps very quiet, and sneaks in behind somewhere to look at you going past. So that's that. So I did a little bit of work on DIY in the house yesterday and a little bit on the mesh core thing. This 868 megahertz is wicked on, it has to be line of sight. Boy, is it difficult to get a signal over. Back to you, please. Hear people talk about it, but as long as my cellular connection in the ride works and my Wi-Fi on a cable, private connection at the house works, yeah, so it's all I really concern myself with, I guess, at this juncture. But back to your other, so I don't too much about it, I think I discussed it with you. That's all I know. So these adders, I remember Steven, for those over there talking about them. He didn't have one crawl across his foot when he was nothing. But I don't know, I guess I'll have to look him up. I don't know,
you know, do they just make you sick or do they kill you? Right? The dog is small, so any kind of bite, I guess, comes much more close to killing him. The dog could be dangerous for him for sure, but I guess I'll have to check it out. And not a lot going over here today. I couldn't sleep last night. I don't know why. I tossed and turned all bloody night long. I feel kind of out of sorts today. I guess kind of Scottish too, isn't it? Out of sorts. But feels close. I've never heard that. But I guess it is. If that stuff's up on you, that's probably what that means, right? If something gets up on you, it's probably similar term, right? So, well, cool. I didn't know that's interesting about...
It's 7:45 a.m. The Puget Sound Voters Net will begin at 7:47. From Capitol Hill, this is WW7PSR, the Puget Sound Repeater.
So he likes to hide it, huh? Hide with it. That's interesting. But yeah, I guess you would have to find a place 2 in a day is not... would be a little bit concerning, wouldn't it? Especially with the pooch running about. If the generally poisonous snakes, I thought, will do what they can to stay out of your way. But when you're moving sick, sometimes they're not afforded that opportunity. It's the non-poisonous snakes that usually fuck up and try to bite you, in my experience. The ones that can't harm you don't want the confrontations, but little cutie guys that can't hurt you, they want to stand up and act like they're big and proud or something, you know? Weird how that works. Maybe that's human behavior too. That's you.
1 minute to net.
Yes, Jim, you yell. Back. And yeah, it's the collie thing where they're herding and they'll maybe keep out of the way, kind of hiding them herd. So Enzo's kind of trained to let the stick go off the road and then you'll hide ahead, wait for you to throw it. And I have to find out where he is because if I throw it somewhere else, he doesn't he probably thinks he's really good at this game, but I actually have to preempt where he's going to go. So it's quite amusing. And then with the way everything's going at the moment, you have a job finding him at all. Because he's so quiet about it. And the places he knows, he can sneak about off the side of the road and sneak around all over the place and appear. Sometimes you don't spot him at all. But yeah, he's supposed to drop it off so I can pick it up easy. So sometimes he gets carried away and takes it part of the way, but generally he's been reminded to leave it.
Good morning, this is KG7CN2 opening the Puget Sound Voters Net for Sunday, August 16th. My name is Mary and my QTH is the Moss Bay neighborhood of Kirkland. The Voters Net provides a service to mariners around Puget Sound and on the Salem Sea and operates daily on the Puget Sound Repeater Group WW7PSR system on Capitol Hill in Seattle at 146.96 megahertz with a PL of 103.5.
I would never be able to carry Enzo any distance at all. So
the net's open to all licensed hands, and if you would like to check in, please respond when I ask for visitors after the roll call. Before I begin, is there any priority traffic?
Or flight away from you. As I say, when I've seen 2 in 1 day, that to me...
This is a directed net. The roll call will be in the order of your call sign suffix. Please respond with your call sign, first name, location, and vote name. Interested reports of your local weather conditions, local wind and seascape reports, unusual crew reports, and other items of interest. So let's start off our Sunday morning with AS7AZV Alex.
I've never seen anything at all.
Good morning, Mary. This is Alec, Kilo Foxtrot 7 Alpha Zulu Victor. I'm located in Tacoma, 1 mile south-southwest of the Seattle Waterway. Sailing vessel is low Lisa, and currently its column temperature is 59 degrees Fahrenheit. The pressure is 1,023 millibars, up 3 from yesterday. It is completely overcast. As far as breeze, just a little bit of a breeze this morning, and we have had, unfortunately, still no rain. And as far as the crews go, they're back to being quiet in the morning. Hopefully everyone has a fantastic day and a good end to the weekend. This is KF7AZE. Thanks very much.
All times. That is pretty much good from your end.
Thanks, Alex. Bob Scott indefinitely limit, give us a shout out there, WA9BD.
We will be in touch whenever you are late or talk to Michael. May you find time, please
okay, no problem. KG7TNQ, this is Handle Mary Motor Vessel Sienna and my TT. This is Kirkland this morning. Excuse me.
Thank you so much.
At home in Kirkland this morning, we're at 63 degrees. We've got the same high overcast sky that we had yesterday. There's not a breath of wind out there. It's very still. And it's quite dark this morning. Okay, let's move on to Victoria, VE7DFJ. Jack.
This is Victor from 339 Delta. Namaste from India and standing by.
Good morning, Marion. Thanks for filling in and taking a net this morning. VE7DFJ Jack in Victoria. We're at 56 degrees and cloudy. Barometer is 1023. Humidity is at 89%. Wind is between 2 and 5 miles an hour across the waterfront. Visibility is 15 miles. And we're supposed to get a mix of sun and cloud. And mostly cloud and balmy 72 degrees is the high today. So that's it from Victoria. And hopefully this one hangs in. I'm using my iPhone this morning to see if it works better.
We'll see what you're doing. That ain't gonna work.
Hi, Jack. Yes, yes, that was better than yesterday's transmission for sure. Thanks for your check-in. WA7ER, Carlos.
Stay in those places.
Well, good morning, WA7ER, Carlos. We're the outskirts of Portland, and there's a coyote skipping away here. I'm looking right at it. It's on a little hill about 100 yards away. And we're having a good worship run, kind of late one here this afternoon. We're going to be starting to hit kind of along the Oregon coast, so we're excited to go to the creamery and get some ice cream. Hope everybody has a great day. WA7
I had never heard of it, so I thought I would share.
Thanks, Carlos. I'm hearing that yipping in the background. Let's miss the whole thing. So, COS is out. KE7GTT, Commodore Kemp.
Hello, this is VE2BYW. Thanks for the QSO.
Good morning, Mary. Thanks for
have a nice day. Best luck, good health for you and your family. And see you later.
On the way when on I-90, towing our boat, heading for the big coastal or sun house there.
There's just not enough time.
It's 62 degrees in Ellensburg, 30.09, and rising on the bar.
How much
still some smoke. We had a little bit of more smoke in George in that area.
There's a bit of a steel
smoke around here. Looking forward to getting on the other side of the pass. Motor vessel name is LFE KE7.
EI and
thanks, Kim.
some other EI guys.
KD7GL,
people involved in the recent program. So it's certainly really changing. There's a lot involved.
Okay, no fix today. KD7HIP, Laura.
Good
morning, Marion. This is KD7HIP. Name is Laura. Sailing vessel is Red Jack. QTH is south northeast. For this morning, we have 100% overcast, 0 wind, 0 rain in the north. Visibility on the sound is pretty good. The sea is flat, and I've got a noisy dog here. This is KD7HIP.
So it's very difficult to spend time doing that.
Thanks, Laura. W1HKS, Henry.
I've got our cabinet to do everything. So it means I've got to do some plumbing.
I'm going to try egg solder.
K7IM, Kim.
Never done them before, but I've soldered a few wires in the time.
Well, good morning, Mary, and everybody else listening on the net. This is Kim, K7IM from the North Shore of Lake Harbor. We're at 58 degrees. It seems to be around 58 degrees every time I check the net. The barometer says 1022.7. We've got the solid overcast. We've got 8 visiting sailboats. And 5 visiting motor vessels in the harbor today. And I'm going to go up to Port Ludlow and pick up my sailboat and bring it back home. And my youngest son, our youngest son, brought our motor vessel Whitecap back yesterday. So we're going to have both boats home by maybe this afternoon. Cheers, everybody. K7IM.
We can't flush some big brush.
And son, LRE, Mary.
Well, who discovered that?
Good morning, Mary.
It's really helpful to discover things like that.
Mary, motor vessel Bandit,
Here, everybody's gone to this
where we have a quiet, pleasant morning. Temperature hovering between 69 and 70 degrees.
It expands a lot.
Cast sky, no wind.
It's not a long life.
And no evidence of the
but yeah, people are connectors
sharp
and
line of
radios
clouds
under
over
like
that
it says,
way,
but
so
they're pretty tight. But
I don't think they've really fallen on the side of the
something kind of DIY around here.
no particular critters
stuff because it's a bit pricey, but you got to run swimming in places that typically freeze on you. That stuff's ideal for that because
thanks, Mary.
You just won't freeze in bugs, so that's pretty cool.
K7TNQ for ID. K7OE, David.
What about your doors? When I was over there, was it like, where are you headed? Your door headed to the washroom. I wonder if
K7TJC, Commodore Phil.
Included. Starting to get a bit muggy out here. Get close.
Well, good morning, K7. We're a Maritime Marine Mobile aboard the sailboat EOS at Victoria. And the sun is just, well, about 15 minutes ago, just came over the Empress and is shining in our cockpit here, and I'm out here in the harbor. And currently it is 57 degrees here. There is not a drop of wind in the harbor, amazingly. Beautiful morning, sitting out here having coffee, and got to see the Tour de Victoria bike. It's not really a race because they don't want crashes, so big bike Tour de Victoria yesterday. I think there was about 500 cyclists, and it was fun to watch. Just get out there and enjoy it. So you should too. K7 PJC.
There was a small opening.
Thanks, Phil. K7PR, Doug.
Yeah, I'll anticipate what we're in there. And possible.
Good morning, Mary. Good morning, everyone. K7PR, name is Doug, sailboat invader. Beautiful Northwest Ballard, Sunset Hill. We're pretty much solid overcast this morning, but it looks like it's getting ready to burn off. Temperature here is 60 degrees. Barometer's at 1,025 millibars, and I have 2.5 knots of breeze out of the south. Hope everybody has a great day, and we're about ready to take our daughter off to college this morning. K7PR.
Well, that's a big day. Good luck with that. Have a good time. Good, wish her well. KD7 PWB, Dave.
Because of my own existing paperwork, I just got open again. I could have just got plastic, yeah. No, well.
KE7 QZB, Commodore Pam.
I used to be a pipe fitter. One of my jobs is when I quit electronics.
Good morning, Mary. Good morning, this is KD7 QZB, Pam. Our vessel Continuum in summation, and I am in Cypress Lake, Montana, where it is cloudy today. Lake is cloudy calm, it's 58 degrees, and we had a little bit of thunder and lightning storm last night with some rain, but we've had some rain over the past few days, so not as concerned about the lightning, so, but it's kind of nice to have it be damp, but yesterday afternoon it was a good day to be on the dock, and it was nice and sunny, and so it's just been a great time. We did see a critter yesterday. We saw a beaver swimming around in the lake, so that was kind of a good time to see that too. Thanks for doing that, Mary, and this is Thanks, Pam. Have a great time there with your family. KK7 RDW, Commodore Roger.
Anyway, you know what farming winds are like. They'll try anything. Yeah, the water might leak, but that might work.
KK7 RGM, Bob.
So that's that with the Kiwi. Good morning, Barry. I'm just going to jump on knockout and
Bob here, KK7 RGM, Motor Vest moving on. QTH today is outside Beach Park. Here at the park, it is cloudy. We have 57 degrees. We're anticipating a high of 73. We have a wind of 2 knots out of the northwest. And these days is nothing really ripple. It's basically totally flat.
I do try and avoid
we have a barometer of 301, I believe.
How long can you avoid it and get
we have one car carrier over at Manchester. Nothing really to report in terms of and
anyway,
I'm happy to say I finally finished yesterday my 3-foot-long model of a Richard class destroyer. It's, I got that all the tedious stuff putting on the railings and things like that. So now I can put it back in the water and see how he runs. Kind of fun. Next boat in the pipeline is about a 30-inch long model of a Chris Craft sport fisher. My thinking is I'm going to paint it up to look like the boat Rodney Dangerfield drove around in the movie Caddyshack. And, even I'll take a 3D print figure of Rodney on board saying, "You're Scratch Boy Ica." I'm sorry, it was just one of my favorite movies. But at any rate, that is all new at 6 print. So, play load of Captain Jack for me, 7-3 and everybody else. This is KK7 RGM, the big sound. Back to you.
Thanks, Bob and Captain Jackson. Good morning to you. I gotcha. KF7RSJ, Brian.
Well, good morning. This is KF7RSJ, Brian, here in Mayflower Bay, where we're similarly got that overcast. It looks like it's burning off. It's looking clear to the west, 69 degrees, 24 on the bar. Pretty happy set of retrievers this morning. No other critters. Off to a great start here. Thanks so much for doing that, KF7RSJ.
Thanks, Brian. KK7 RVX, James.
Morning, everyone on the frequency. This is James, KK7 RVX. QTH this morning is the western shore of Reach Island, Case Inlet, South Puget Sound report today. Sailboat is current. We have 59 degrees, slight breeze out of the south, complete overcast. I would anticipate that this autumn burn off. Air quality is pretty decent, because I think we've got a marine layer right now. Critters, usual suspects, a lot of harbor seals lighting upon the floats in front of our places, and tons of deer critters eating all of the vegetation. That's all I've got for the group. Thanks for doing the net. This is James, KK7, RVX, 73L.
Thanks, 87 RYY, Dan.
Nice to see you and nice to know that. And you're coming
KK7TNA, Dan.
And how old is in my mind? I just wanted to know how old you are. From the VU23MD here.
AF7UX, Derek. WM7W.
I'll talk to you. Good morning. WM7W, Silverdale. We're 60 degrees and pretty heavily overcast, so who knows what it's going to do today. So, but have a good Sunday, WM7W.
Thanks for talking to me, Dan. KJ7WMK, Pat.
Good morning, Mary. Good morning, all. This is Pat, KJ7WMK. I'm at the south end of Lake Washington, Sailboat Strider. Good to have you on. Thank you for being the net control today. We have a marine overcast today, but I'm sure it's going to be nicer, prettier, I mean.
There was a lot of QRM
53 degrees outside,
I did not
and
hear
our
you
barometer
because
has
there was
been
some
going up
stations was rushing in when the booking.
30.20.
Anyways, do me I request you to come again over?
Nice time. Going to be good today. And there are a few ducks here. We'll have a good day here. KG7WNK 73.
Yes, good luck here. Good work with your
Thanks, Pat.
today.
KG7CNU, Keith.
What's the problem about whiskey flags? All 73. Have a great day.
Looking out over the lake.
Thank you so much, Tom. This is FW2. W2TMD, thank you so much. Have a nice time ahead. This is my 73 for you and your family. Stay tuned, stay and stay safe. The planning of this Little Bravo 4 for Foxtrot Whiskey Quebec and planning that for further fuel. From the Night Delta, Namaste Government. Zulu 3 to Alpha Whiskey.
K9WRP, Dan.
Alpha Whiskey, this is Yankee Delta Alpha Ferrari Mario Boki.
Oh, good morning, Mary, and good morning to the net. Thanks for taking the net. K9WRP, Dan, follow Northern Rose at the southeast tip of San Juan Island, where we have a light southwest wind and just light ripples on the water as a sailboat motoring past us, headed south down toward the straits right now. And we've had intermittent direct sunlight. Right now it's sort of mottled by the clouds. The airfield's reporting broken clouds at 10,000 feet. There's bits of a marine layer off to the east and southeast of us. The temperature is 54 degrees, barometer 30.22, and it looks like it's going to be a nice day in Texas. Pretty much dry and no fog at this point. So we're going to take the boat out today and run over to Lopez Island. Not much of a trip, but it's only a mile away, but we're going to go over there. And that critter report from Carlos, where you could actually hear coyotes yipping in the background, I think that's a first for the net. That's pretty interesting. So I've seen coyotes and heard them yipping down in Arizona, but that's the first time we've heard them on the radio, I think. Everyone have a great day. 73 from the San Juan Islands, K9WRP, Cape San Juan.
It's 57 degrees here. There's no wind. Just kind of gray out there. Visibility is excellent. I can see up to Deception Pass and no problem there. So anyway, that's what's going on here. Thank you for doing that at KI7GI.
Thanks, Rod. W7ZJL, Austin.
Good morning, Marion. Then at W7ZJL here at the Hump QTH in Redmond, Oregon today. We've currently got 65 degrees. We're getting up to 85 today. Right now the winds are calm, but nice clear blue skies, maybe just a little bit of haze, but don't smell any smoke this morning, so that's a plus. But no craters or anything to report here, so back to you, W7ZJL.
Thanks, Austin. WA6DFJ, Steve.
November 9, Mike Kilo Foxtrot, November 9, Mike Kilo Foxtrot, this is YNCCSL.
Okay, that's the end of the roll call. Are there any late or missed?
KB7RYY.
Mike Kilo Foxtrot.
There you are, Dan. Go ahead.
Name here is Don.
I'm located in the middle.
Something made the tone go away on the ID 5100. So here's the Yaesu 857. Anyway, it's Dan KB7RYY South Bellevue. Temperature has climbed now to where I call it 60 degrees, 3021, barometer going up, I believe. Vic sent me a text saying he's having the Echolink problems with his phone again. He can hear but not transmitting, so he may try again. I don't see him on the tree though, so something's going on the transmit side for him. Yesterday, my wife was up on San Juan Island. I've been telling you about this webcam at the Limekiln Lighthouse. I had her go out in the field of view, and she waved at me. KB7RYY.
This is November 9.
That's great. That's really fun. Are there any late or missed?
Take care, be safe, and 9MKF is clear on your final.
Yeah, go ahead, Roger.
My Kilo Foxtrot, thank you very much. Nice to talk with you.
Well, good Sunday morning to you, Mary, and good Sunday morning to the Justice. This is KK7W.
Okay, my friend, thank you very much. November 9, my Kilo Foxtrot, we will continue next time. Okay, all of it here. Okay, one very much.
And that's where we were reporting from this morning. Been down from Friday Harbor yesterday.
Mike, Kilo Foxtrot.
Good to ride current. Not too much layer 3. What's not
Bravo will be
let's see.
temperature.
Well, it's short and pressure weather, so whatever that would be. Actually, at home tomorrow I'll have real instruments. I can get the real reading. Overcast here, absolutely still this morning. Not a breath of breeze. And Lena is about half full.
Mike,
the other half is
QCQ from Germany.
Pile diving equipment tied up to it. So we're getting replacement piles here at Fort Madison right now. Well, that's my report. This is KK. Glad to be getting home. And the next report will be back from home station. So this is KK7RDW.
Here is
Thanks, Roger, and welcome home. He's anxious to hear about your trip. Are there any other late or missed?
Looking for USA contact to help with the USA.
November 0, Oscar, Golf Sierra.
Said State Award. KY1B.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, name here is Tom. I'm in Reynoldsburg, Ohio, the birthplace of the tomato. I will be visiting at the end of this week for a week, friends in Woodmanville. So I thought I would click around here and see if I could find something on All-Stars that was a general coverage repeater that possibly I could hit 2 meters, or if nothing else through All-Stars through an M150, and ran across this. So just saying good morning and listening around, and hopefully this network has coverage in Woodmanville, Washington.
Well, that's affirmative on the Woodinville. Yes, we check in we start our roll call at 7:47 every morning. So you're welcome to check in as a visitor while you're up here. Are there any other late or missed or visitors for the net?
Over.
Okay, I thought KB7GL come in. Go ahead, Vic. Okay, N7DOS, Bob, are you out there?
Yeah, it's not working very well. I'll be quick. N7DOS, Denmark, city of Copenhagen. And here it's overcast, a little bit of blue, and about 55 degrees.
This is Golf. We're speaking to Mike.
Well, thanks for the Copenhagen report, Bob. Enjoy your trip. Vic, are you out there, KB7GL?
It is approximately 22 degrees Charlie.
Okay, I think I'm here. Finally get in. Every time I come in, somebody would jump on top of me and hammer me and lock me out. I tried earlier, and it just didn't work. I had a blank screen just about the time my turn came up, and so I had to reboot the phone. But I've been hearing everybody solid throughout the whole net. This is KB7GL. The name of QTH is Sydney Harbor right now. Motorboat Shasa, and it's beautiful here this morning. We've got some broken overcast, but the sun is coming through, and it looks like a pretty nice day on tap. 58 degrees here, barometer's at 30.2, and there's no wind either here in the harbor or outside on Sydney Channel. It's a really nice day here. And I love the coyote report. The coyote started initially and went through the whole thing. I think he just got his ticket and wanted to check in. That was a fun one to listen to. Glad I finally got in, and everybody have a great day. This is KB7GL.
Oh, thanks, Vic. Yeah, and you didn't even show up on the All-Star tree until just in the last few minutes. So, WA6DFG, I think you were trying to check in too. Go ahead, Steve.
Yeah, everybody seemed to step on me pretty easily there. I don't quite understand how Echolink really works with all that conflict. Anyway, I'm here at my office in North Beach looking out. It's overcast and I think a little bit smoky. 61 degrees. I've got my kitty cat here with me. 90% relative humidity. Weather guns are showing cloudy. That's Tucker in the background. Pressure has risen to 1023, corrected for sea level. And I'm too depressed about the loss of daylight, especially in the evenings with all this haze and smoke. I don't feel like giving sunrise sunset down until I can really face up to it. So that's it from here. I'm not sure what you were saying about coyotes and all that. We did have a coyote here 2 mornings ago, very skinny and hungry, looking for squirrels and cats, I guess. Alright, thanks, CFJ, back to you.
Thanks, Steve. Are there any visitors to the net?
Hello?
KI7RMU, Jack.
Go ahead, Jack.
All right, thank you very much. This is Jack, KI7RMU. Want to invite all our boating and non-boating friends down to Edmonds Woodway High School today at 9 o'clock. The gates open for the Pacific, the Puget Sound Antique Radio Association swap meet, and the parking lot is jammed. Wow, there are a lot of people setting up, so come on down. All kinds of really fun, interesting things to see. Admission and parking are free, so come on down. I'll be doing the 9 o'clock net here, and Cammy and Robert will be doing the noon net from here. Oh, did I say I have donuts? KI7RMU, back to you.
Thank you. Thanks for that report, notification. Thank you very much. Are there any other comments or contacts, visitors, later missed? Anybody else have anything to say? Come now.
Just for the question is just how long does this thing last? And exactly, you mentioned Woodway and Evans. Where exactly is it? Is this high school? WA6DFJ clear.
Nancy 3 Golfer India Delta. Do you copy?
I guess you'd have to look that up, Steve. What did he say? Puget Sound Antique Radio Association. Is that what it was? That's what my feeble memory is grabbing that. It seems like he's gone off air. Any other comments or contacts? Any other reports?
KI7 Zulu Echo India, Tim.
Yeah, go ahead, Tim.
Yeah, I don't know how to describe the exact location. Edmonds Woodrow High School. I know the event lasts until 1 o'clock. And we will be running, PSYG will be running the noon
Charlie,
from that location as well.
Thank you.
So, good time should be had by all KI-7CEI.
Thanks for that report. Are there any other comments or contacts?
November 3, Golf, India,
KJ7JXM.
Is correct, is okay, Santino.
Go ahead, JXM.
Well, this is Kilo Juliet 7, Juliet X-Ray Mike Roberts, and I am here with Jack at the Puget Sound Antique Radio Club swap meet here at the Edmonds Woodway High School, and it is just off 75th, and you'll see it when you get there. There's a handful of A-boards and quite the parking lot full of vehicles, radio gear, radios, and fantastic folks walking around. So you look for KJ7JXM-4 on the APRS.FI, and that'll give you exactly the pin location of where we are located. I hope everyone has a fantastic day. We hope to see some folks come by. If not for the radio stuff, to at least come by, eat some donuts, and say hi for the 9 a.m. net or the noon net today. Both hosted live on location. KJ7JXM. Clear back next room.
Rio de Janeiro State, South America, Brazil.
Great, thanks for that information. I hope you got that, Steve. Any other comments or contacts? Visitors, later missed, you name it. Come back down.
Papa India Delta, my call station is Italy November 3 Golf.
Okay, sounds like that's it for today. This is KD7CNQ closing the Puget Sound Borders Net. The time is 8:21 on Sunday, August 16th. Good morning to all, and thanks to the users of the PSRG. KD7CNQ standing by.
17:21 in the afternoon. Okay. And the temperature is warm. I have a 32 plus, 32 centigrade plus in my city. Thank you for the
WA6DFJ, Steve, are you still monitoring? This is Jack, KI7RMU.
Before I send you now request in 7:0 and also my digital QSL and the new QR data email.
WA6DFJ, Steve, are you still monitoring?
Italy David from Italy, November 3, Golf, India, Denmark. The last is the David.
KI7RMU.
India, November 3, Golf, India, Delta. India, November 3, Golf, India, Delta, okay. This is Papa India, Delta, okay. The weather here, the temperature is 25 degrees Celsius, okay? 60% humidity, okay? Continue. It was a pleasure to make contact, okay? I hope to catch you again soon. 72 in the family. And good Sunday, okay? And we confirm this QSO on KRZ.com, okay, my friend? Take care. 73. Best regards from Brazil, South America. Okay, to you and family. Bye-bye.
Papa Yankee 1, Papa India Delta. I enter Golf India Delta, no problem. I commit in this moment in my log, and my digital QSL is in the EU email in this moment. Certainly for you, and good luck.
Papa India Delta. This is DU7 and Section 13. Do you copy, over? Papa Yankee 1. Papa India Delta. Papa Yankee 1. Papa India Delta. This is D7 FX from Philippines. Do you copy over? PA1, PAD. PA1, PAD. This is D7 FX from Philippines. Do you copy over?
Whiskey 6 Bravo November Romeo. Whiskey 6 Bravo November Romeo. Sorry. Bravo Romeo November. Do you copy AT&T?
Yes, sir, my friend. Yes, sir. I'm just resetting up a radio, and you're my first contact on it. I've used this DMR, the Hippie 578, and haven't used it. It's been almost a year. I've been working my Yaesu and other radios. Anyway, can I get a signal report back from you? This is Whiskey 6, Bravo Romeo November.
Whiskey 6, Bravo Romeo November. We're coming through loud and clear. Maybe a little static on the top. Maybe a little bit less mic gain might help. But other than that, I can hear you clearly. This is Alpha Golf 8 Golf. Back to you.
Yes, sir, my friend. I'm talking pretty good right now. Let's see, you're in Ann Arbor. I would be a wealthy man today if it wasn't for the state of Michigan. And both my daughters, one went to state, Michigan State, and one went to Michigan. Got great educations, and they really, and they use their educations to benefit from something, to grow and to obtain the goals they want. So it was good that they spent their time in Michigan. Anyway, I'm going to say 73. I can barely talk right now. I'm barely hoarse. I don't know why, suddenly. And okay, I'm going to go make myself a cup of coffee and get back on the air. But anyway, this is Whiskey 6, Bravo Romeo November, back to 88, 0, no, okay, and I'm clear on your final. Have a good day, my friend. 73.
Well, I haven't used 88 OK since last year. I am Alpha Golf 8 Golf. But I've logged our talk booth here, our QSO and QRZ with 70 centimeters and either DMR or digital voice only. So, thanks for the brief talk. I understand what you say about the price of college education these days. So, for now, I wish you 73 and blessings to your family. Have a great Sunday. Whiskey 6, Bravo Romeo November. This is here.
Yes, sir. Whiskey 6, Bravo Romeo November.
EU7FX, the EU7FX records are listening.
Oscar Hotel 6, Kilo Papa calling and standing by.
Oscar Hotel 6, Kilo Papa. Oscar Hotel 6, Kilo Papa. EU7FX calling, do you copy?
Free copy, Delta United 7 Echo Foxtrot X-ray. Good evening to Finland. My name is Cherry Light Juliet Echo Romeo India. Microphone back to you.
Yes, Oscar Hotel 6, Kilo Papa Jerry. Thank you for returning back the call. And you're coming in 5'9", your radio is very good. And using my mobile phone through my Z3 MR. So how do you read me, brother? Back to you, over.
You're coming loud and clear, 5'9".
Okay, Jerry. I will like this into QRZ, our QSL, and I hope you will confirm me for my next station awards, QRZ.com. And 73 to you, brother, and have a good day to you. God bless you and to your family circle. This is NEO7FX from Philippines. I'm Mr. 73. Back to you, Jerry.
I am not using QRZ.com. Sorry about that. 73s and have a nice evening. I will appreciate it. Thanks for the contact anyway. And if you have an email, so just try to give it that way. Okay? Thanks a lot, brother. Me 7 thanks. I'm going to be standing by. 73.
Kingston 21 Bravo. This is Capital 8 Golf. Joey, are you still listening?
F37 KGC. Anybody else?
It's raging, yeah.
QC3, VX, QC3, Delta, Echo X-ray. This is DU7FH from Philippines. Do you copy? Kilo Charlie 3, Delta, Echo X-ray. Kilo Charlie 3, Delta, Echo X-ray. This is DU7FH from Philippines calling. Do you read me over? Kilo Charlie 3, Delta Echo X-ray, KC3, DX, DU7FX from Philippines. Do you copy? Alpha Zero, Alpha Whiskey, Alpha Zero, Alpha Whiskey. This is VU7FX from Philippines. Do you copy? Over.
DU7EFX, DU7EFX, AA0AW, Alpha Zero, Alpha Whiskey.
Yes, Doug, thank you for returning back my call, brother. And you're coming in 5'9", your radio is very good. No pocket loss, and I'm using my Z-Grade AMR through my mobile phone. So how do you read me, brother? Back to you, over.
I have a good copy. I have a good copy on your mobile phone, DU7EFX, AA0AW. I'm on an ICOM handheld going through my jumbo hotspot down here in the basement in Duluth, Minnesota.
Okay, John. Yes, thank you for this schedule, brother. I just got you in the lab, Carousel.com, and I'm working for my 250 and 50 state awards of USA countries, and I hope you will convert me, brother. And UTC time for this contact, 1539, UTC time, 70 centimeters DMR. Back to you, John. Alpha Zero, Alpha Whiskey, DU7FX from Philippines. Back to you, over.
Okay, real good. VU7EF X, I believe, AA0AW. I moved across the room.
Yes, thank you again, John, for this Kizo, and hope to touch you more on Group 91 worldwide, and good morning to you, probably, and good evening here in the Philippines as well. By the way, local time is 41 minutes past the hour of 11 o'clock in the evening. It's Sunday evening here in the Philippines right now, brother, and we're about 79 degrees Celsius. Back to you, Doug. Alpha Zero, Alpha Whiskey, dangerous thing, okay.
EFX AA0AW. It is currently 10:42 a.m. in Duluth, Minnesota, and I'm down in my basement on the handheld, and I'm going to log you, and I am going to QSL via Logbook of the World for your 250 QSL.
Okay, thank you so much, Ron, for the confirmations in advance, and very much appreciated, brother. And it's really big help to my the award to have my compilations here in my logbook. So thank you again, John, for this schedule on DU7FX from Philippines, and I'm here, 7K, brother.
Seven three, and thank you for the contact here. You're my first contact, believe it or not. I've been listening for a long time, but I'm glad to give you your 250 contact. You make it your best day ever, my friend, and we'll chat with you again. DU7EFX AA0AW, Duluth, Minnesota.
Well, listening Scrubnet for any calls. Anyone back?
Yes, here in your family circle. This is DU7FX from the Philippines. For the house. 73, my boy, listening.
MASGPG Mobile, this is Scrubnet. For any calls?
Have this contact. I'll be right back. AA0AW.
Alpha Zero, Alpha Whiskey. This is Alpha 1 Kilo Bravo Charlie. Do you copy me?
Alpha Zero Alpha Whiskey. The K6, I believe it was.
Nice to meet you, Douglas. The name here is Tony, Tango Oscar November Yankee. And my TTH is Oxnard, California, about an hour north of LA on the west coast here. Time out here is 0845, and the temperature is 67 degrees Fahrenheit. 67 degrees Fahrenheit. Q5 on your signal, strong signal, Q5 on your signal. I'm using the Joystar app on an Android phone. My other phone back to you.
Okay, Tony, thanks for the call. A0AW, current time here is 10:46 in the morning. You've got a good copy, 5.9, good copy into the handheld and the jumbo hotspot down here in the basement. And current temperature is about 69 degrees. We've got sunny skies coming and going into the upper 70s today.
Zulu Papa 6 America Kilo Yankee.
Alpha Zero, Alpha Whiskey, this is Kilo about 6, Alpha Quebec. Well, thank you for the short case survey, Douglas. I won't hold it too long because we get a little busy here and talk with right anyway. I'll log our QSO and QRZ and World Radio League logbook. You can use either one of those. I appreciate it if you can confirm it. So Alpha Zero, Alpha Whiskey. Best wishes to you and your family. Just Q about 6, Alpha Quebec. So 73, Douglas, 73, and I'll be clear and you're fine.
Okay, Tony, very good. We do QSL 100% on QRZ.com. I don't use the World Radio. But I will QSL on QRZ.com. Have your best day ever. KG6AAQAA0AW. There was a YL in there. Would the YL station come up?
Alpha Zero Alpha Whiskey, Alpha Zero Alpha Whiskey, this is a 1BDB, Echo Alpha 1, Bravo, Delta Victor, you copy, Mr. Douglas, over?
SA3PSX, SA3PSX, PG4SK, and if you want you down.
SGG Mobile, this is Swapnet, ready calls?
This Alpha Whiskey, Alpha Zero Alpha Whiskey, Alpha Zero Alpha Whiskey, this is a 1BDB, Echo Alpha 1, Bravo, Delta Victor, you copy, Mr. Douglas, over?
Echo Alpha 1, Bravo, Delta Victor, would that be manual?
CMR. Just out of interest. M8SGG Mobile.
Alpha Whiskey, following for Echo Alpha 1, Bravo, Delta Victor. Good morning, Mr. Douglas. Thank you very much for responding on the call. You report the 5x9 Pestelem modulations. My operator name is correct, it's Manuel, my Alpha November Uniform Echo Lima. I am in Northwest Spain, and my city is Morelos, my Union, Gold, Alpha, Romeo, Delta, Oscar, Sierra. In province of Coruña, Galicia, the update de Masu, with temperature de 25 degrees Celsius, would be Douglas. Alpha Zero, Alpha Whiskey, Mike to you, Echo Alpha 1, Bravo, Delta Victor.
The G still is on set, station 23.
Yep, Echo Alpha 1, Bravo, Delta Victor. AA0AW, Alpha Zero Alpha Whiskey. Name is Doug, Delta Oscar Uniform Golf. I am in Duluth, Minnesota. Delta Union, Lima Union Tango Hotel, the state of Minnesota. Our temperature is 70 degrees, clear skies. Thanks for the contact. EA1, Bravo, Delta Victor, Alpha Zero Alpha Whiskey.
M8SGG Mobile. Enjoy the weekend.
For the course of one Bravo Delta Victor. Okay, so thank you very much for staying in Minnesota, my friend. I am Northwest Spain, my friend. Thank you. My condition of transmission is Radio DT Delta 77 and you was a squad person. No problem for me. I am confused contact and good effect. My digital is via UML person, my friend Book. Thank you very much for question 73 for you and your family. Good day. I am State Copilot Room for Route 91. Alpha Kilo, Alpha Whiskey, Mike to you. I go Alpha 1, Bravo, Delta Victor.
Well, thank you, Manuel, for the nice contact. You have your best day ever, and we'll look for you again. Echo Alpha 1, Bravo, Delta Victor, Alpha Alpha 0, Alpha Whiskey. Was there a Zulu Papa that wanted to say hello?
Alpha 0, Alpha Whiskey. This is India Uniform 3 Whiskey Foxtrot Delta, Daniel, Venezia, north of Peter.
Okay, Italy Union 3 Whiskey Fox Delta, I believe it was, Alpha Alpha 0 Alpha Whiskey, 5-9 copy into Duluth, Minnesota. Name is Doug, Delta Oscar Uniform Golf.
Excellent. Thank you. Thanks for your answer. India Uniform 3 Whiskey Foxtrot Delta, the name is Daniel, location, Murano Island, 2 kilometers north of Venezia, in the Venetian Lagoon, northeast of Italy. Thanks. This is the first contact with Minnesota. So I will be very glad if you can confirm in QSL.com. So, that's it. Sky, here, and 32 degrees centigrade. To you for the final. Alpha 0, Alpha Whiskey. IU3, WFD, Daniel Venezia.
Yeah, I didn't catch the call sign, the M7 station. How you doing? MASTG Mobile.
70 degrees Fahrenheit here in Duluth with clear skies. It's looking to be a nice day, and you've made it even nicer. The best day to you too, sir, and we'll catch you down the log. IU3 Whiskey Fox at Delta, Alpha Alpha 0 Alpha Whiskey.
Once again, I just finished to research here the QSO in my log. Thanks again. IU3W3, 73 to you and your family, all the best. I3, and Daniel from Venezia, standing by here. Thank you again, ciao.
Alpha Alpha 0 Alpha Whiskey. Here is Kilo Delta 3 Bravo Zulu Mike. How copy in Minnesota?
Okay, I was logging the last contact. Is it Kilo Delta 3 Bravo Zulu Mike?
That is correct. The name here is Todd, Tango Oscar Delta Delta. Nice to have a QSO with you, Doug. This is Kilo Delta 3 Bravo Zulu Mike, returning to Alpha Alpha 0 Alpha Whiskey. Back to you, sir.
Okay, Todd, it's a pleasure. It's a pleasure to meet you this morning. And thank you kindly for the quick contact. I got to get going here. I was just tuning in on my hotspot through my call sign out, and I got to meet a whole bunch of nice folks here on DMR. I got a 373 on this one, and we'll catch up with everybody later. 83, Bravo Zulu Mike in Allentown, Pennsylvania. I heard a song about that one time. AA0AW. Have your best day ever.
India Charlie Romeo, do you copy?
Alpha Zero, Alpha Whiskey, not sure if you're still there, we got stepped on, but I wanted to say thank you, and 73s, hope to chat with you again when we both have a little bit more time. If you can confirm in QRZ, I'd really appreciate that, and I'll also be sending you a digital QSL card. Duluth Trading, I love their commercials, by the way. Hi. We'll talk to you again down the log. This is Kilo Delta 3 Bravo Zulu Mike saying 73s to Alpha Zero, Alpha Whiskey, and I'll be standing by.
Yep, we copied all, Todd. Yeah, and yeah, they got good commercials. The Beaver is a superstar. AA0AW Dover, 73.
Whiskey, Kilo Quebec 4, India Charlie Romeo, can you copy?
Alpha 0 Alpha Whiskey, this is Echo Alpha 1 Kilo Bravo Charlie, do you copy me?
The Echo Alpha 1 station again?
Alpha 0 Alpha Whiskey, this is Echo Alpha 1 Kilo Bravo Charlie. My name is Tamara. Do you copy me?
Echo Alpha 1 Kilo Bravo Charlie. Alpha 0 Alpha Whiskey. Good copy, good copy. Good afternoon.
GG Mobile.
Alpha 0 Alpha Whiskey, this is Echo Alpha 1 Kilo Bravo Charlie. Thank you so much for answering my call. My name is Tamara and I'm broadcasting from the north of Spain, the Principality of Asturias, about 10 kilometers from the capital, Oviedo. Excuse me, but my English is very poor and I struggle to understand and hold our conversation. Thank you so much for the QSO. I will register in
Q6 Sounder Peter Group, 9 o'clock net, will begin in 2 minutes.
Back to you.
From Capitol Hill, Seattle, this is WW7PSR. Please stand by for the net.
We win the log and we will QSL via Logbook of the World, QRZ.com, and we also do EQSL. Thank you very kindly. You have your best afternoon ever, and thanks for the contact. AA0AW.
Alpha 0 Alpha Whiskey, this is Echo Alpha 1 Kilo Bravo Charlie. Thank you so much for the QSO. Have a good Sunday and a great start to the week. My best wishes to you and your family.
1 minute to that.
Bye bye.
'73, AA0AW. I got to clear the frequency.
This is Kilo Juliet 5, Romeo Alpha Charlie, Kilo Juliet 5, Romeo Alpha Charlie, listening. Kilo Romeo 4, Foxtrot Papa Hotel, if you're still there.
Clock and time for the 9 o'clock net for Sunday, August 16th, 2026. I'm Jack, KI7RMU. I'll be your host for this morning. This is a directed social net that happens on the WW7 PSR 2-meter repeater, which is located on Capitol Hill in Seattle and operated by the Puget Sound Repeater Group. The repeater operates at a frequency of 146.96 with a negative offset and a PL tone of 103.5. All licensed stamps, new licensees just getting started, are welcome to join. If you have third-party traffic, we'd like to hear from them too. We encourage you to press that button, tell us a little bit about yourself, your radio projects, or just about anything else. Please limit your reports to 3 minutes so we can get as many stations in as possible. This is also when the repeater times out. When you're finished with your report, please end with your call sign. I'll be compiling lists of stations that would like to check in, and then I'll ask for your report. If you'd like to check in only, just let me know. You'll be in and out, also known as an I.O. Again, this is Jack, KI7RMU. Let's get the net started. Come ahead now with your call sign and name, please.
Hello, Juliet 7, Romeo Alpha Bravo, Kimmy,
India,
West.
Tango. Hello, Juliet 7, Juliet X-ray, India, Tango.
All right, I've got Cammy so far. I've got Eric in Simi Valley, and I've got Robert. All right, who else was in that pilot?
N7CJE, Randy, India, Tango, this is Liz.
All right, I've got Randy from Des Moines, and I've got Whit. All right, in 7WID. All right, more stations.
Name Harrison, Delta Oscar, November. I'm located in the middle of Florida.
Is that David?
Roger.
Mikey, Kilo Fox, Mikey.
All right, stand by, David. Hey, let's go talk to Cammy. She's just down a few parking spaces down here at the Puget Sound Antique Radio Association swap meet here at Edmonds Woodway High School. That's where I am doing the 9 o'clock net for PSRG. Cammy, KJ7REB, how are you?
Well, good morning to you, Jack, and everyone out there on the net. Kenny here, KJ7RAB. Yes, Jack, as you mentioned, I'm a couple parking spots down from you. If I wasn't sitting in my chair, I could probably stand up and see you, but I'm nestled down in the chair here. Robert is wheeling and dealing. Folks are picking some stuff up, and that's great because we don't want to bring it home. Jack, I found some amazing treasure here at the swap meet already. I found a pneumatic tube. The gentleman I picked it up from said it's like from the 50s, and it's from Boeing, and it's not a regular, just run-of-the-mill pneumatic tube. It's kind of an oval shape, and it really looks kind of steampunkish, and I don't know what I'm going to do with it yet, but it's beautiful.
From Italy, Nancy 3, go to India Delta. Don't, are you copying well? You use the file.
Cammy, stop translating. Go ahead.
Loud and clear in my check, Donald. No problem. I receive you very well. I'm using it in
KJ7REB, Cammy, are you still there?
Is an Icone 578 uniform Victor Plus.
All right, I lost Cammy.
Still talking. I really like she timed out
here, but I don't see her. All right, well, let's continue on. Hopefully she'll come back. K6ID, Eric in Simi Valley. How are you, Eric?
Someone just came on and said she's still talking. I'll stand by for a second.
All right, stand by there, Eric. Cammy, are you still there? KJ7RAB.
Okay, I've got a...
All right, Eric, go ahead. I am not hearing Cammy. Go ahead.
So I'm looking forward to getting it. There's
okay, thank you.
Now, and we'll see how that works. I'm happy with the Outlander here.
Sitting out on the deck by the pool, enjoying a beautiful
Okay, well, absolutely clear blue sky.
and 9
Pleasant. I don't even think it's 80.
So,
89 miles beautiful. But I'm going to spend the day sweating because I'm going to be working. I really got to work through this. And I got to learn a song for tomorrow. I don't know if you remember animated Ratatouille. Well, there's a song in there. It's really beautiful. Well, my secondary band plays this song. It's called, I think, okay, I'm going to mess it up because I don't speak French. La Festine. Anyway, so I got to learn that song for rehearsal for tomorrow. Not too hard. It just has some approach notes, chromatic walking. But I want to get it right because it's such a pretty song. And that's my list for today. Well, that and practice up for my audition on Tuesday. Thank you for having the net. I really enjoy checking in here. 73. This is K6ID.
All right, Eric. Well, hey, good luck with the new song and good luck with the audition coming up. Now, that's the first I've heard of that. That is fantastic. All right, well, have a great day, and thank you very much for coming on by. Let's go back to Cammy, see if we can find Cammy, KJ7RAB.
Hi, Jack. Cammy here, KJ7RAB. Where did the battery die?
You were telling us about the pneumatic tube.
Okay, that helps. Thank you so much. Yes. So I picked up a pneumatic tube. It's not your run-of-the-mill pneumatic tube that you would be accustomed to, like at the bank, per se. It's bigger, it's an oval shape, and it looks really steampunk. And the person that I got it from said that it was from Boeing, and he thinks it was from the 50s. I love it so much. I'm thrilled to pieces. And then I got a brick found from the people who are here in the other FJ. There's another FJ here. It's a voodoo blue. Mine's a Calvary blue. And then I picked up a couple of LPs, a Partridge Family Christmas record, and then I got a record for Robert. It's a Louis Prima and Keely Smith record. He's here hanging out, wheeling and dealing. Got the battery changed down. I realized that it conked out after I unkeyed and I didn't hear anything, so thanks for coming back to me, Jack. KJ7RAB, back to net control.
All right, Cammy. Hey, Partridge Family Christmas, you scored there. I'll bet you anything. I'll bet you dimes to donuts that Robert is a fan of the characters that Danny Bonaducci played in the show, right?
It's going to get hot here, probably another 100-degree day.
He just said who. You're going to have to ask him. I don't know if he's seen the Partridge Family. I, of course, have seen the Partridge Family, and I am a fan of the show. So you're going to have to ask him. KJ7RAB, back to you.
Did some data work for GM.
All right. Hey, thank you very much for coming back. I figured something was going on down there. Okay, Cammy, good to hear you. Let's go talk to Robert now. By the way, this is Jack KI7RMU on-site at the Puget Sound Antique Radio Association swap meet here at Edmonds Woodway High School. So come on by and join in the fun. They have lots and lots of people here set up. And I tell you, the buyer's parking lot seems to be full. I mean, this place is packed. Come on up. But anyway, KJ7JXM, Robert, good morning.
A lot of suppliers, and so it's not unusual to...
Well, good morning, Jack, and the net. This is KJ7JXM, Robert, and let me hold on, I gotta reset here real quick.
Your sound's great, and I think signal 5 nines here.
Okay, I wanted to turn my transmission power down to low. I made the fatal mistake of not confirming that I charged all the batteries up after our last weekend's outing. And we've already found out, as you may be aware, that the battery in Cammy's Go Box died. So, and that was transmitting on low power, so that's quite an interesting situation there. But yeah, we are here at the PSARA swap meet, getting rid of some gear. I've made a few sales already, which is fantastic, and hoping to give away and sell some more gear for next to nothing prices. It's kind of funny because there's been a couple people that were, they ask prices for things, and I tell them $1, and they look at me funny. I said, well, I mean, if that's too low, I can take more, but, it's, the goal here is to purchase some equipment, clear some space in the garage, and save my back from having to load all this stuff back into the car and then find a spot for it in the garage again. So, the goal is to get rid of everything here today at next to nothing pricing. So yeah, if you're looking for gear, come on down, hang out, say hi, eat a donut, drink some coffee, buy some gear, or just take some gear. Yeah, it's going to be that way towards the end of the day, I'm sure, just giving things away. So, thanks, Jack, for doing what you do. Very much appreciate you, and we're looking forward to having a great day today. This is KJ7JXM. Clear, back to you, my friend.
All right, Robert. Hey, thank you so much. Yeah, I'm talking to the interim president of PSARA right now, Brian. He just dropped by, and apparently he's already been down there taking action shots of you. That's pretty cool. Anyway, and Cammy just showed up. Hi, Cammy. Anyway, so, all right, well, thank you so much, Robert. Yeah, I'll be down a little bit later, and I've got that nice jug of coffee for you whenever you're ready. All right, let's go talk to Randy in Des Moines, N7CJE. Randy, how are you, sir?
N7CJE, coming to everybody from the wilds of southern Des Moines down here on the shores of good old Puget Sound. Wow, slightly up the hill. Anyway, hey, we're doing good, It is Sunday, right? Okay, just checking. Yeah, I was curious how things are going up there with that swap meet thing. And I'd like to have gone, but too many things going on around here. And then I hear they're closing highways right and left. And I'm not driving ahead today. But maybe next time. We'll see how it goes. But doing okay. Project's getting accomplished. Starting to make more plans for getting this tower installed. And we had a conversation last night on the 9 o'clock net. And interesting, the HOA issues and all that. I don't got that problem down here. I've even talked to the neighbors. They're like, a what? You want to put up a what over here? So it's going up. There's enough trees around here a lot taller than the measly little 50-foot tower that's going to be placed in the back of my house. So maybe I'll paint it green, that way it blends in with the foliage. There you go. All right, guys, have a great one out there. Enjoy. N7CJE.
All right, Randy, well, have a great Sunday. By the way, I think they're having to divert some of the traffic here, some of the buyers that are coming in now. This place is just packed. I think they're having to divert some of the people trying to come in and park to the other parking lot. But I can't really tell, but I can tell that there are just a ton of sellers here and quite a big crowd. But anyway, hey, good luck on all your projects today, and good luck with that tower. Great to hear you today. All right, N7WIT, speaking of towers, Whit, how are you this morning?
Oh, good morning, Jack, and good morning to everyone on the net. As Whit sits here with a stake in his heart about that tower. No, I'm just kidding. It is what it is, right? I'm going to get out of the HOA, and it was my fault for getting in here in the first place. Anyway, I hope everyone's doing well. I wanted to get down there today, but unfortunately, fortunately or unfortunately, I wound up on the spur of the moment buying a desk that I really did need for my home office. So I'm afraid if I go down there, I'll spend money. So I'm kind of staying away from that. But I really would like to meet you all at some point face to face. I got to get my behind in gear and get out. So I'll work on that. Anyway, with that, I hope everyone has a wonderful day. Stay safe. Have a great day. I think that's wonderful what Robert and Tammy are doing to just give away stuff. They're good people. Jack, thanks for everything you do. November 7, Whiskey India Tango, back to net control.
All right, Whit. Well, hey, if you don't mind me dragging you back in just momentarily, so you are not going to drive down here from your place up there because of a desk. So you've got to come back, and I want you to just pump up that desk. What are you talking about? Is it one of those self-leveling, self-raising, standing, sitting desks? Or is it something like Cammie has, one of her, what she calls an aircraft carrier desk, an old Boeing surplus engineering desk? Back to you, Whit.
Thank you, Jack. November 7, Whiskey India Tango again. Actually, Jack, I would love to have had something heavy-duty like that. That would have been perfect, but my office is kind of as soon as you walk in, and there's other furniture there. So a long story short is I had to make everyone happy here, get a piece of furniture. So it is a nice desk, something you would see in kind of a upper scale medium, I guess. But yeah, it's one of those purchases I guess I'll make once and not have to make again. So anyway, have a wonderful day, everyone. November 7, Whiskey India Tango. Back to you, Jack.
All right, well, I'm sure it's just a fine piece of furniture, and sometimes getting something like that into position in the office or wherever it's sitting in the house is a real chore, so good luck and watch your back, okay? All right, well, have a great Sunday. Let's go talk to David. David, good afternoon. What am I saying? I thought I'm doing the noon at 9:16 a.m. I'm Jack KI7RMU. Let's get David in here at NYW.
Is it YD1CPJ?
Well, good morning, Jack. This is Dave, KK7NYW, coming to you from the side of the highway between Enumclaw and Black Diamond. I'm headed up to Flaming Geyser State Park for a Radio Club of Tacoma POTA, and I thought I better pull over before I got up in the canyons of the Green River Gorge and wasn't able to hear you or you hear me. So I found a nice place where I have a good coffee and sat and listened to Cammie and Robert and the other check-ins. And so obviously I am not going to make it to the swap meet today, but I am going to do POTA. I brought my DIY wire J-pole along because I hear there is a soda camp out, and there will be a bunch of guys up doing soda activations today, so I may hunt a few of those guys during my POTA activation. Anyway, good times, having fun. Oh, and desks. What I'd like to have is one of the old wood electronics shop workstations from Boeing. They came apart in pieces so you could move them, and they had a row of drawers down one side and just a pedestal on the other, and that would be a great addition to my shack. KK7 NYW.
821 November Charlie.
All right, David. Hey, I hope you have a great Sunday. Thank you very much for dropping by. You be safe today, okay? All right, I'm Jack, KI7RMU. Let's see what time it is. It's 9:18 a.m. If you'd like to join us here on the 9 o'clock net, come ahead, call sign and name.
Kilo Foxtrot 7 Alpha Zulu Victor Alec.
All right, Alec, I have you on the list for station.
You told me one. Romeo. Niggas say when they pay for Philippines. Do you read me over?
Good morning,
from Bravo, me in Germany. Short time, Jack.
4 Hotel 1 Kilo November India, Mark.
All right, Lee, I've got you in Germany. Mark, give me your call sign.
Hey,
4 Hotel 1 Kilo November India. 4 Hotel 1 Kilo November India. Jack, can I get your call sign too?
Alpha Delta 8 0.
Yeah, you bet, Mark. It's Kilo India 7 Romeo, Mike, uniform. Good copy on that?
Radio Mike uniform.
You got it. All right, stand by. We'll get your report here in just a bit. Let's go to Germany. KI-782B. Lee, how are you?
What's your call sign is? This is 8 Romeo 1.
This is Kilo India 7 Hotel Uniform Bravo Lee in Germany. Jack, thanks for pulling me forward and letting me in. We're out walking our dog as we usually are. And I heard some HOA problems with towers. What you need to do is you need to catch a couple of bats. Now, catching bats is actually illegal. The way to catch them is to put a bat house up on the roof of your house and get them to dwell in there. Then build a tower on your property, even if it is an HOA tower, and move the bat house approximately 40 feet off the ground, or 30 feet off the ground, because it's a 50-foot tower, 30 feet off the ground, and label it as a bat house. Now, bats are federally protected by the government. Once they find a dwelling, they cannot be removed. And therefore your tower cannot be taken down, and the HOA has to deal with it. Now, it can't be a hideous tower. It has to be a nice straight tower, and you put the antennas on top of it, and leave it alone. As long as the bats are there, the HOA can't touch you. Kilo India 7 Hotel Uniform Bravo. Food for thought.
And all the best to you and your family.
All right, well, that's a lot of food for thought. I've got some donuts here, Lee, so I don't know, you ought to drop by and grab one of those. But hey, great to hear you. That's an interesting concept. I like it. Anyway, hope you're doing well, Lee. Have a fantastic day. Let's go back to Alec in Tacoma, KF7AZD.
Good morning, Jack, and hello to everybody else who's there at the swap meet up there. And Robert and Cammy there. Don't know who all else was there, but pass my hello along to them for me, please. What have we got going this morning? Not much. Ken just woke up, the dog's done their morning routine. Maggie just pooped in the living room or in the dining room. She's done that twice now. She goes go outside and then, I don't know, she's learning. It's okay. And I'm holding in my hand right now a fuse, so I had a fun, interesting, and I just dropped it inside the radio. Great. Anyways, yesterday I was playing with my new Yates suit, not my new Yates, Kenwood, FT7900A. Used that for the Simplex net last night, and it sounded fantastic. Like, the quality of audio coming out of it was just amazing. Anyways, and then at the end of my transmission, Jeff, the night control at the time, I knew Jeff, came back and said, great report, and as soon as he said that, the radio died. I was like, oh, crap, I killed an old radio or something like that. Spent a good amount of time chasing it down, couldn't find anything I was getting, full voltage off the power cable right at the connector to the radio and everything like that. I even set the radio, opened it up, and was testing wires on the inside, and then that's when I realized the switch is off, full voltage. If the switch is on, the voltage drops to 0. Anyhow, long story short, it was the fuse. The fuse hadn't actually blown, but there is something wrong with the fuse. It was perfectly intact. It will carry 13.8 volts until there's load, and then it doesn't work. So replace that, and it works. So that's done. So hurrah, the radio still works. Yeah. So anyways, Kimmy was talking about that pneumatic tube. Was it? I assume she's talking about the capsule itself that goes through the tube, not a tube system itself. But yeah, I find that really cool as well. If you're interested in those things, New York City, I think it was, one of the big cities, used to actually have a huge pneumatic tube system for the USPS. They also had their own little subway cards and stuff like that as well, little mini subway cards to get mail around the city. Anyways, while you folks are there, I am definitely on an ice, looking now for a bracket for this radio. Jack, you had mentioned 3D printing one, which could possibly work, but this radio actually has a slide rail, and it locks in, and you can actually tap off this radio in, so it's a little bit different of a bracket than just a screw off to the side bracket, but I could also go that route. So anyways, I don't know what time I'm at here. I'm probably getting near the alligators snapping at me. So everybody have a great day, and enjoy the swap meet. This is KF7AZB. Thanks, Jack, and Sippy Treadle.
8 Romeo 1, Charlie Romeo.
All right, I'm going to try and get out after that and go look for a bracket for you. You know what? The chances of finding one, you just never know, because I tell you, Alec, every person here selling has boxes and boxes and boxes of stuff. And it's quite amazing. So anyway, all right, well, you have a great day. Good to hear you, and I hope Maggie and Maddie and all doing fine for a Sunday. Anyway, you take care, my friends. Have a fun one. Let's go talk to Matt, AI6KT. Good morning.
Good morning, Jack. Good morning, everybody.
Thank you very much for coming back on my call. The name is Jens, Julius Echo November Sierra. My QGH Wolfsbach is 25 kilometers north of the city of Frankfurt on Main, the largest airport in Germany. I think it's my first contact to Guyana, so I'm very pleased that you came back on my call chat. The weather conditions here are around 30 degrees at the moment. It's getting a little bit cooler. We had 38 degrees, but this is nothing new to you, I would say. So my question for you, 8 Romeo 1, Charlie Romeo, Delta Lima 4, Charlie Tango Lima.
I knew the one battery's bad and the other one tested fine. And then
okay,
Friday,
great, Jen.
We had like a brief power
Lima 4, Charlie Tango.
About 5 minutes.
Yes, sir. The local temperature here is 32 degrees Celsius.
Ended up going down
we are currently on the coast of Georgetown, Guyana. Basically where the Atlantic Ocean meets the Demerara River, which goes down into the rainforest. So we're overlooking now the Atlantic Ocean, talking to you in the sun. I'd say it's pretty hot. So like
at about 30%
spark clouds. Pleasure to make the confirmation on QRZ. I'm going ahead and have it logged now. So all the best to you and the family. 73, 8 Romeo 1, Charlie Romeo.
Buston helped me take them out.
8 Romeo 1, Charlie Romeo. This is Echo Alpha 1 Kilo Bravo Charlie. Do you copy, please?
Very much for the nice contact. We have some fires here in Germany because of the heat. So it's not so that we need some rain. Anyway, I wish you all the best. Have a lovely week coming up, and I hope to meet you again, Judge, in the not too distant future. 73 from Wolfsbach.
All right, man. Hey, good job on the UPS and Dr. Bunsen honeydew licking your ears for moral support. I like that. Hey, how much were the batteries? I'm kind of interested in finding out how much the replacement batteries were.
Standing by and listening for any call.
So three batteries. They're 9 amp hours. So each discrete, unit, a 12-volt unit was $44, which came out to $90.
Standing by and listening for any call.
Which, ABC charges $160.
Romeo 1, Charlie Romeo, 8 Romeo 1, Charlie Romeo, this is Romeo 4, Kilo India.
Oh, that's so great. You were able to source the original OEM batteries, and it makes it so much easier. You don't have to trash or disassemble what you have there. Hey, fantastic, and you had support too. That's nice. All right, man, you have a great Sunday. Say hi to Jesse and Daphne if you look for me. All right, let's go talk to Mark, 4H1KNI. Mark, how are you?
USR Kilo India 7, Radio Mike Uniform. This is for Hotel 1 Kilo November.
Call Mike 7, Signal Foxtrot Romeo. This is Echo Alpha 1 Kilo Bravo Charlie. Do you copy, please?
Pleasant day to those joining from across the world. And right
Kilo
now
Romeo 4, Kilo India, Kilo Romeo 4, Kilo India. This is 8 Romeo 1, Charlie Romeo calling Kilo Romeo 4, Kilo India.
Trying it on the cardboard. I printed it, and I cut it the cardboard with laser. And now I am finalizing it for me to cut the galvanized steel that will be used my devices and radios are safe and kind of heavy, and I'm making a go box for LOTA and SOTA and also for emergency response. And having a hard time making the measurements exact because
Golf, Marisela, Víctor, Foster Romeo, Equal Jaguar, Kilo Bravo Charlie. Thank you so much for the customary call, Rick. My name is Tamara. I'm broadcasting from the north of Spain, the municipality of Asturias. Thank you so much for the QSO. I will be sending to a FedEx. You confirm that? Thank you so much for the QSO. My best wishes to you and your family. 73, bye-bye.
And no further traffic at this time. Take care everyone. 73, Mabuhay, just Mabuhay.
All right, Mark. Well, hey, good luck on the Go Box. That is fantastic. You'll be set for photo and soda activation and emergency response exercises. That is awesome. Hey, and I was not familiar previously with your call sign, but here on PSRG, we do 3 social nets every day of the year. So come on by. In Seattle time for those nets is 9 a.m. noon to 9 p.m. Pacific time. So you're always welcome to come on by. Good to hear you, and I hope you have a good day. All right, let's see who else is out there for the 9 o'clock net. Current time is, what time is it? I'll tell you in just a moment. Let's just continue on. Let's get some more check-ins for the 9 o'clock net. Alright, Tim, I have you. Who's going with Tim? Kilo Delta 7, Papa Whiskey Bravo Dave.
How are we doing?
Primeville Dave, I've got you. Who's next?
Kilo Delta 7 with Oscar Harry.
Alright, I've got Deer Lake in there, K7PZ87WO area. I've got you. Who's next?
Yes, sir. Happy to confirm the contact on QRZ. Entering the information right now.
Alright, anybody else come in?
The QTH
Kilo Juliet 7, Alpha Lima Mike, in the Renton Highlands.
Right on the coast of the Atlantic Ocean, where it's
Hey, Keith, I've got you. All right, let's go. Let's stop there. Let's go back to Tim. By the way, this is Jack KI7RMU, Pigeon Sound Antique Radio Association. Swap meet is going on today. That's where I'm transmitting from. Cammy and Robert down the way. They're selling some things, and they'll be doing the new net today. But anyway, Tim, KI7CEI, good morning.
On the coast right now. So all the best to you.
Well, Jack, yesterday I got a item in from Kate. He was ordered a bunch of stuff for today. TRD Radio H9. Digital radio. I like it the way the menu is super clear compared to most things. TRD radios are not have the same menu system. Model of the H9. I like it. One of the main reasons I got it does have capability. I think that would be handy sometime. Anyway, I'm going to bring that with me down there to make sure I got the name right. Edmonds Woodway High School, 7600 212th Street Southwest in Edmonds.
Roger that.
And making a mistake, I'm going to leave it here in a few minutes. My mistake is I'm putting some extra cash in my wallet just in case I really don't need to buy anything. I need to get rid of stuff, but just in case there's some cash. We'll see you down there in a little while. Kind of cool out. I'm going to long sleeve flannel shirt. That's what I'm wearing. So I got more on besides that, so don't worry.
India Uniform 3 Whiskey Foxtrot Delta.
All right, we'll bring that new hit radio down here, that H9. Love to see that. All right, well, we'll see you when you get here. And thank you so much, Tim, for dropping by today. Let's go down to Prineville. KD7PWP. Dave, good morning.
5-9.
Good morning, Jack and the net. Well, hey, good news is they have started downgrading some of the evacuation zones near us.
So that's good news. That means they're starting to get a bit of a handle on some of the stuff.
Thanks again.
And, yeah, kind of encouraging. Actually, things are not too smoky this morning. We're down in double digits on the AQI this morning. It went at 99. So, hey, we're getting there. And got a nice sunny day showing up. We're going to be up about 84 degrees. So that. Yesterday was a lot of fun. A friend from high school that we caught up with at the class reunion the weekend before, a couple of weeks ago, stopped by. His family lives in Bend, so he was over visiting them. Came up, had dinner with us last night. His call sign is KE78, Alpha Foxtrot there. And, another M Sterling, and, man, we got to sit around and play guitars all afternoon. So that was great fun. I haven't done that in a long time. So, yeah, the old fingers are a little tender this morning. But, it's great to see Randy and catch up and really be able to sit down and spend quality time there. He's a friend from junior high. I've known Randy for a very long time. So
nice profile.
that was fun. He's now living on a boat down in Trinidad. So there you go. How cool is that? Maybe I'll go visit sometime. Get a ride.
So, I'll get you in the pocket.
Anyway, that's, don't know what we're doing today.
Romeo 1, Charlie Romeo 4.
I have no idea.
India.
I think we're going to go drive somewhere, but I have no idea where that is, so we'll see when we get there. Other than that, thanks for doing the net. I wonder if I doubled with Jim on that.
I will go ahead and confirm with you now.
So, with that, thanks for doing the net, Jack. Back to you, KD7. With Steve Bravo Dave, the High Desert Pirate Radio. All right, Dave. Well, great to hear you. Glad you had a chance to hang out with your old high school friend, Randy, KE7AM. That is awesome. Sounds like you guys had a good time. And no, you were not doubling with your doubles partner, Jim, K7PDZ. He was doubling with Gary. So there you go. Hey, say hi to Sam and have a fantastic day, Dave. All right, well, let's go talk to Jim now, K7PDZ, Deer Lake.
I didn't get your name though.
Hey, good morning, Jack and Dave and everybody. Technically, I was in that pile up. I just, I had stopped on the foot switch, and then I heard Dave in there, so I backed off. So I was technically in there, Dave. So I think that deserves a mark in the yes, the doubles column, so we can continue the doubles thing. Yeah, definitely. Yesterday was the Cabara annual meeting. It was held at Jim and Betsy's place right across the lake here. So Jane and I went over by boat and had a good time there after the meeting. After the meeting, we had a great potluck and just a lot of great eyeball views. So that was a lot of fun. And got water skiing yesterday morning and today, so I think that's our first 2 days in a row. But Sarah has to go back to work tomorrow. Anyway, yeah, because the weather's been cooperating and the wind has been minimal the last couple of days after the horrific wind we had with the firestorm in Spokane. So they're getting that under control. The AQI is a pleasant 50 or something today here, so it's pretty nice. Jane has an acquaintance, a friend from North Carolina. She and her husband are traveling around the country in a motorhome that they purchased in Bend, Oregon. And this is like their 10th motorhome they've ever had. But this is one of the big guys, Class A. And they are going to be coming for dinner tomorrow night, so we're looking forward to I'm looking forward to getting to know them better, and Jane's just looking forward to seeing them again. So, anyway, that's what's going on here. Not much else today. Have fun there at the Swamp Meet. It sounds like a lot of fun, and I love old radios like that, so I wish I could see some of them. I'd love to have the old radio that I had, my Helicopters SX-24 Skyrider Defiant. That was my very first receiver as a ham. Part of my novice CW setup. Back to your Jack 17, everybody. Jim and Jane at Deer Lake in Eastern Washington. K7.
Romeo, is it Steve? Romeo 1, Charlie Romeo.
All right, Jim. Hey, great to hear you. Jane, of course, that's Skyrider. That's a great, great. I've seen a bunch of those before. There's probably even one here somewhere, but I haven't seen it yet. Hey, real quick, your friend Class A rig, is this one of those, it's like a hotel on 50 wheels?
Golf Mike 7, Victor Foxtrot Romeo.
Yes, definitely. It is a hotel. I had never set foot in one of those big motorhomes. We actually stopped to see them. We were on our way back from the picnic, and we were in Moses Lake, driving to Moses Lake, and Jane got this text and says, "Jane, where are you in Washington?" Well, Washington's a big state. And she said, "We are in this little campground in Cheney." And I said, "We can be there in an hour and 10 minutes. Do you want some visitors?" So, so on the way back from the picnic and everything, we stopped to see them. And just chit-chatted for maybe half an hour. But, it's first time, like I said, first time I'd ever been in one. It was so fancy. And they are towing, it's a big enough thing that it probably doesn't even know it's back there, but they're towing a big full-size GMC SUV of some sort. So, I don't remember if they're on a dolly with it or not, but I think I remember seeing a dolly parked next to their trailer, or their rig. Can't tell with a trailer, their rig. K7, PD10.
Hey, Romeo 1.
So what you're telling me then, based on that description, Jim, is that if the rig is parked at your place there in Deer Lake, the SUV they tow is in Idaho?
No, they actually, it's a convoluted story. They actually found, it was a motorhome on consignment, and they found it at a dealership in Bend. They bought it, drove their car out to Bend to pick it up, then they are now driving it back home, towing their car.
Number 2.
Does that all make sense? K7.
Washington, America 2, Bravo,
it makes total sense. Okay, that's fantastic. Yeah, I'd love to see that. Man, what a way to travel. Anyway, you have a great day, Jim. Enjoy your Sunday. Say hi to Jane, of course. Let's go say hi to Harry. But first, what time is it? 9:42 a.m. I'm Jack KI7RMU on site here at the Puget Sound Antique Radio Association swap meet here at Edmond Woodway High School. The place is packed. So come on by if you can and have a donut and say hi to everybody and go buy something. AG7WO, Harry, good morning.
Georgetown.
Good morning, Jack and Annette. This is AG7WO. I took advantage of your recommendation, and tomorrow I'll be giving up my Spirit of 76 train. So that worked out nicely. And I have all the ingredients finally. Start making my own fish food. I may start doing that today or tomorrow. We'll see. Other than that, I was going to take it easy today. My legs are not working so well. I've been pushing myself too hard. And so I've got to take a break at some point.
It's 33 degrees Celsius.
Today, so.
Not sure what it is in current.
Other than that,
33 degrees
like I
Celsius
said,
here. Sun is even down the front.
And I'll be listening to the net.
So, all the best to you and the family here. And take care. We'll go ahead and make contact with the other station now. I believe his name was Richard.
All right, Harry, will you take it easy today, okay? Good luck with that fish food.
Romeo.
And thank you very much for checking in. It's great to have you come by. All right, let's go down to the Richmond Highlands, KJ7ALM. Keith, good morning.
I have it this time. Whiskey America, number 2. Bravo.
Good morning, Jen. Good morning, everyone else out there on the net. Good to hear Jim out there and Pam earlier talking about Kid Radio. I like my Kid Radio H8.
I'm actually quite impressed with the features that it has compared to the old Valvangs. And I like my Valvangs. I mean, they are what they are. They're the radios that got me into ham radio and stuff like that. So I've got too many of them, though. I think I've got 6 of them. Pairs. That's how I have to get them. I have to get them in pairs. Just sitting here in the kitchen listening to the radio here this morning, and or listening to this net this morning, and sounds like you guys are having fun, and there's stuff going on up there in Edmond. Interesting thing, I was scrolling through some of the frequencies on my shortwave radio here, sitting next to the Anytone radio, and I was able to actually pick up interference from this net on the shortwave radio. Quick drop here.
Which call sign that was.
And I tested it, turned off the Anytone radio, and of course the interference went away. But the shortwave radio was picking up or amplifying what was happening on the Anytone radio between 4905 kilohertz and 4909 kilohertz. So interesting how that happens. Maybe it's because the antenna for the shortwave radio is laying like right next to the antenna for my Anytone. Could be, I don't know. It's one of those things that I was supposed to pay attention to when I started learning ham radio. Anyway, hope everybody's enjoying the day out there. It's nice and cooler out there this morning, and I'm not going to complain. KJ7ALM. Have a great Saturday. Sunday. Have a great Sunday, everyone.
Let you know over the years who I've spoken to.
All right, well, have a great day yourself. Say hi to Sally, of course, and thank you very much, Keith, for dropping by today. Good to hear you. All right, current time is 9:46 a.m. I'm Jack, AI7RMU for the PSRG 9 o'clock net. I'm on site here at the Puget Sound Antique Radio Association swap meet. Who else would like to join us? Come ahead, call, sign, and name.
Talking before from Bath, that would be good. On Jeff. Any mode. So you take care. You can send us emails on that. So you
all right, we've got Kirk on the list, House Gulf 78. You might, great to hear you, Kirk. All right, who's next?
Clear.
Kilo Mike 7, Foxtrot Uniform Hotel, and
Radio 1, Foxtrot, Victor Kilo.
KM7FUH, Evan, I've got you. Great to hear you. Stand by, please. All right, who's next? All right, let's hold right there. Let's go back to Kirk. AG71AM, Kirk. Good morning.
Go ahead, sir. Just repeat
Thank you, Mike. I'm here at the radio picnic, the radio swap meet, and I got a bunch of tips here from Robert, KJ7RAB and KJ7JXM station, the Vail thing. And I'm telling Robert I probably have a 2% chance of actually making anything with all these. But what the heck? So at any rate, out here enjoying the day. Hope everyone else is out here too. Alpha Golf 7 Yankee Mike. Turn out.
Juliet Romeo 1, Foxtrot Victor.
Come on down and show me what you've got, because in fact I'm looking down that way. I don't see you, but I'm sure you're down there somewhere. So come on by, but good to hear you. Oh, and I see Deborah walking this way. I owe Deborah. All right, Kirk, hey, you have a great day, and I hope to see you here in a few minutes. Let's go talk to Evan, KM7FUH. Hi, Evan.
Thank you so much for the cheer show. And
good morning, Jack, and everyone else. We had a pretty great night last night. We went down to the Museum of History and Industry on Lake Union in Seattle and got to see a draft of the Constitution and the Bill of Rights.
And what's cool about these drafts is that they're working copies, so they were distributed to the delegates as they were sort of hashing out the final document, which means there's language in there that you haven't seen, you didn't actually see in your school textbooks, articles and amendments that got scratched out, and they literally have black ink scratched out over them, along with some handwritten notations. So some of the famous phrases you study in school are they're not there in the printed text, but then there's a little insertion mark and someone wrote in like, the last part of the phrase. So that was really cool to see. It was also just a nice night to be out on Lake Union. On that beautiful Pacific Northwest summer sunshine, as well as cloud boats and so on and so forth. That's all for me. Kilo Mike 7, Foxtrot Uniform Hotel.
Hey, Evan, real quick, we heard somebody on one of the nets the other day talk about that event down there at the Museum of History and Industry. How many more days does it go? I know the historical documents are being taken around the country in a special train, but how long? How much longer does it go? Do you know?
I think today is your last chance, and then they fly out of here, and Seattle's the last stop in the country. So I also think all the tickets are gone, but you don't have to have a ticket to see it. So they do take walk-ups, and last night it actually wasn't too busy, so I feel like there's probably a pretty good chance if you want to go down there, you could get down there and see it. And I also think they're open a little bit later this weekend, so it might close at like 8. You have a chance, but this is it. KM7 and
Leo, go ahead.
All right, well, thank you so much for that, Evan. Yeah, that's just a fantastic exhibit they put on there. At the Museum of History. So apparently it's closing today, folks, so get on down there if you can. Okay, Evan, have a fantastic day, and thank you very much for dropping by today. All right, let's continue on. More stations, please, for the 9 o'clock net. I'll sign in Dave.
And learn what I can about it. So I am talking on a Kenwood.
All right, Austin, I have you more stations.
Hotspot, and the weather is beautiful. Probably hotter there. I think he said 31 degrees Celsius for 25 degrees.
All right, I have John in there, W7JSM. Anybody else?
Pretty close. So I know there's a lot of people want to talk to you, so it's been nice chatting. And I'm going to send you my QSL card.
All right, I've got you, Brooks. I've got you, Megan. Anybody else?
I made them myself, so I'm quite proud of them. I'll send them out to you, and hopefully you'll get them soon. So,
all right, let's go back to Austin, W7ZJL. Good morning.
CR1CR, which is NAEPM.
Good morning, Jack and everyone. W7ZJL here.
November 8th,
not much going on today, Jack. Just got back home from groceries and everything, but Romeo.
Yes, sir. If you go ahead and
got back home,
everything to the PO box on my QRZ, I was sure I could return one to you, and I welcome it in myself. No problem. But do know that may take about 2 months or so.
It's an ongoing process, but I had to
it might be a while, but we'll get it.
Removing the passenger seat and putting it back in the FJ multiple times.
So yeah, that is the only thing that I installed underneath it. When I first installed it, I unintentionally blocked the seat from sliding forwards all the way. So took a few reconfigurations of things, but now the passenger seat actually slides forward again. So that's a good thing. But other than that, just listening to that here, and hope everyone has a good day up there. So back to you, Jack, W7ZJL.
All right, Austin, I remember you mentioning this on the net the other day. So after all this contortionism, how is your back?
Oh, the back's actually fine because I pulled the seat out to work on the radio underneath it. If I didn't pull the seat out, then yeah, that would be the contortion act. But it's good for now. Anyway, we'll see if I want to get back to work. Back to you, W7ZJL.
All right, even with the seat out, sometimes I tell you, just getting into a car and doing anything in there, having to bend over and twist and use tools can definitely hurt your back. So yeah, you are a pro, I know that. All right, Austin, hey, great to have you join us today. Thank you so much, Santa Laura, of course, and the Polar Bear. All right, let's go talk to John out in Woodville, W7JSM. Hi, John.
I've logged you on QRZ. Please go ahead and come.
Well, hello, Jack and everybody. This is John, W7JSM. Sounds like you're having a really good time there. Sounds like a really good turnout. I didn't make it down. I'm still baby in my swollen knees, but it's doing okay, surviving, and we watched the grandkids last night, all evening from about 4 to about 10:30 last night, so it was a busy evening. Anyway, we're just kind of taking it easy today and relaxing to recuperate from that. So anyway, I hope everybody has a good time down there. W7JSM.
Wishing you and your family all the best. 73.
All right, was there any movies being watched last night, John?
W7JSM returning. The granddaughter and I watched, what is it? It's the 4th book in the Hunger Games, the Battle of Snakes and Birds or something like that. We hadn't seen it before. We'd read all 3 of the books, but never seen that one. So we watched that last night. It's pretty good. W7JSM.
Oh, that's great. Yeah, that's a fantastic series.
Hey, Romeo 1, Charlie Romeo, this is Kilo Juliet.
All right, well, have a great day there, John. Thank you very much for dropping by. Let's go say good morning to Brooks. K9 BDC.
Well, good morning, Jack, and everyone at Kennedy. Brooks here in Newcastle. I haven't full morning this morning.
Well, can you repeat, please?
We had a unfortunate eventful day yesterday. Sad news. His dad passed away yesterday. He's been in the hospital for 2 weeks. We're quite sure if it's going to get better or get worse or what. But
to you, my friend. My name is Pablo, and my QTA is Warsaw.
There's some stuff we got to take care of today.
I will post here our QSO on QRZ.com. Mike, back to you.
Right now we're just kind of getting our day put together. Going to find some breakfast, coffee, and we got little Elizabeth over here smiling at her swank.
TV.
Bright spot.
Have you down on QRZ? Awaiting your confirmation. Thank you very much.
We're working through it.
Charlie Romeo.
So we're going to go try to find something fun to do today. Hope you all are having fun up there at Swap Meet. Sorry we couldn't make it out there. Radio waves to all of our friends. And 7:30 all. K9 BBC. Back to that.
All right, Brooks. Well, I just want Megan and you to know that on behalf of PSRG, all your friends and fellow hams here at the repeater, we pass on all the love and support and condolences that we possibly can at the time of sadness. So, anyway, all right, well, you take care, Megan. Take care of the family. And thank you very much for checking in, Brooks. Megan, K9 MLR, so sad. So sorry to hear about your dad. How are you doing?
Good morning to you, Jack, and everyone out there on the net. K9 MLR Megan here at home in Newcastle. I'm doing Jack. Before he passed away yesterday, we went to the funeral home because he wanted to be buried by his brother. And Jack, there's more decisions than there is for a wedding, I swear. We need to make a lot of decisions, but I just wanted to say thank you to everyone out there. It's rough, but I'll make it through, and
this is
thank you everyone for all your love.
Romeo
Thanks for doing
Charlie,
that, Jack. Have a great time,
KJ5,
everyone. 7:30 K9 MLR.
All right, Megan, we're all sending you a group hug right now. Yeah, the day I lost my mom was the saddest day of my life, so I've been there and I know what it's like, and it's not fun. But anyway, like I say, you've got the complete love and support of the PSR GTBZ and all the 4x friends and everybody else that knows you. So, all right, you hang in there, and thank you very much for checking in today. I know it was tough, but good job. All right, let's continue on with the 9 o'clock net. Thank you, Brooks and Megan, for dropping in there. 9:59 a.m. I'm Jack, KI7RMU for the 9 o'clock net. If you'd like to join us, come ahead. Call, sign, and name.
Delta November 9, Papa Mike from Kilo Juliet 5, Romeo Alpha Charlie, QSL. Hi, Laurie, how you doing? Thanks for the call back, I appreciate it.
Bill in Grosse Point.
This is Bill. I'm located in Liberty Hills, which is a small town about an hour north of Austin.
Hey, good afternoon, Bill. I've got you on the list. NACVC, great to hear from you. Who's next?
Thank you again for the contact. I really appreciate it.
KG7 ODB
168 Radiolity DMR radio.
All right, Dean, I've got you. KG7 ODB.
In Boston is currently hovering around 90 degrees Fahrenheit. Very sunny, blue skies. Back to you.
All right, let's hold there. Current time is 9:59 a.m. and 8 to CVZ. Bill, good afternoon.
Contact is very good, 5-9.
Good morning to you, Jack. Thank you. Good afternoon over here. First off, my condolences to the Amber loss family member. Never easy. My wife and I went through that a few years ago. Kind of 4 parents, died consecutively over a 2-year period. So that was quite rough, so I understand that. Hang in there. You'll get through it. Another great day in southeast Michigan here. We finally got some rain. It's raining now, which is good. The lawn was very thirsty. And there's me from jacking up the water bill, which is always a welcome kind of surprise. We've got a very dry summer here. I think you guys have had dry too. All the fires out in the Pacific Northwest. I'm assuming it's dry for you. But not much worse than that. Ran into a ham, randomly on the air who went to my high school. That was kind of fun. He's a little bit older than me, but it was still kind of amusing because it was kind of an unexpected thing how I ran into him. It wasn't like some guy that I tend to chat with locally. But that's all I really got for you, Jack. Take care. Everyone else, enjoy the rest of your weekend. This is NACVC. I'll pass it back to Net Control.
All right, Bill. Hey, glad you got some rain. Yeah, it's been very dry here. No rain in our forecast coming up that I have seen, but yeah, we can definitely use some. But they have had some in the fire-affected areas, which is great. So anyway, help yourself. So good to hear you there, Bill. Have a great Sunday, what's left of it, and thank you very much for dropping by. KG7 ODB, Dean, good morning.
DN9 PM from KJ5 RAC.
Good morning, Jack, and everyone on the net. This is Dean, KG7 ODB. First of all, my condolences to Megan losing her father. I don't know all the details, but I'm assuming that he got to see and get to know baby Elizabeth. So the fact that he was around long enough for that is a blessing in itself. I'm just looking for something positive, but yeah, we're all thinking about you. And anyway, I'm on my way to the Woodway High School, the Antique Radio Show. I'm actually driving right now, so I have a feeling it's going to take me longer to park than it is to actually get here. So I should probably be there. See you all in about 15 or 20 minutes. So it sounds like it's a pretty crazy time down there. That's funny that I want to see that Partridge Family album that Tammy got. That's really cool. And yeah, so anyway, KG7 ODB, back to that.
Location and eat a nice pizza.
All right, Dean, great. Well, we'll see you in about 15 or 20 minutes. Tammy just dropped by just moments ago before Tim got here, KN7ZEI, who's on site now. and she said, tell Dean that I'm buying all the records. So you better... Oh, by the way, Dean, the gas pedal's the one on the right, okay? Anyway, drive safely. We'll see you in a few minutes. Anybody else for the 9 o'clock net? Come ahead, call, sign, and name.
DN19 from KJ5REC. Have a great week.
W0FLZ Mobile.
I need to get over there for that. I am KJ5REC.
W0FLZ Mobile. Paige, are you on the road? Are you headed down here to the swap meet?
Thank you very much. Bye-bye. I'm here again on the same pretense.
No, I'm in Bellevue. I'm not even sure what swap meet. Oh, the Pissarra swap meet?
Yes, Puget Sound Antique Radio Association. Yeah, Edmonds Woodway High School. Back to you.
All right. Well, I think I can make a quick stop and see you there.
All right, fantastic. Yeah, come on by. Tammy and Robert are here. They're going to be doing the news net in a little while. It's 9 o'clock net. What else have you got? Go ahead.
Hi, Edson. How are you? How are things down there in...
Oh, not a whole lot. I did get in the mail a really nice certificate from the Lewis and Clark Trail on the Air event this week, and boy, this year's certificate sure is pretty shiny, glossy, all that kind of stuff, and just been working on the shack, cleaning up the camper, just house things. So anyway, I will see y'all in a little while. Back to net, W0FLZ.
Foxtrot uniform from Kilo Juliet 5 Romeo Alpha Charlie.
All right, Paige. Well, hey, we'll see you in a little while when you get over here for Bellevue. It's not too far away. And it's a big crowd here. Parking lot is still, looks like it's full, but I guess they've got other parking here too. So you might be able to find a spot at the main parking lot or at the other parking lot right next door. So anyway, all right, well, we'll see you in a little while, and thank you very much for dropping by. Who else do we have here? I think we have a ham on site that wants to check in. He's looking at me like, come on. Who is that? Go ahead, call, sign, and name, please.
This is Alpha Echo 7 Whiskey Zulu. Can you read me that?
Hey, 7WZ, I sure can. Go ahead. What's going on?
Well, I'm here at the fancy antique radio show. Lots of stuff. Lots of cool stuff. And especially the donuts Jack has brought, so nice to see that. Then Tammy and has been set up over at her tent too, so hang around for the news net. And that's my entire report.
I confirmed the QSL in QRZ.
All right, you came in great, even though you're 5 feet away from me on your 18. Nice job. Thanks for dropping by. Anybody else for the 9 o'clock net?
Radio to the Christ Star. Connected to the internet.
Foxtrot Delta Uniform, Benjamin in Seattle.
This is KJ5REC.
W6FTU. Go ahead, Benjamin. How are you doing on a Sunday morning?
Okay, my friend.
Well, I'm still sleepy. I don't know why. I've had enough coffee. Maybe I should take a nap. Anyway, I'm thinking about ways to string up a outside antenna here so I can get on HF. I haven't come up with any ideas yet. Over.
All right, so do you have do you have an end-fed, or have you got some sort of a vertical? What's going on with your antenna? What type do you have that you want to put up?
Well, most likely it'll be an end-fed. I've got an antenna coupler here that will match pretty much anything. So, because of where I'm living, there'd have to be an end-fed so I can stick out the window and kind of radio it somewhere off about 50 feet away.
All right, well, hey, good luck with whatever you have there, and hey, when you're done with your report, Benjamin, go ahead and finish with your call sign if you would.
Whiskey Echo.
Okay, this is W6FDU, standing by.
All right, Benjamin, have a great Sunday. Thank you very much for dropping by. Do we have anybody else for the 9 o'clock net? Come ahead, call, sign, and name.
Go tell.
W708, Dan, go ahead.
Well, up early for me. It's 10. I'm down by McDonald's at Northgate getting a breakfast sandwich with a soda. And I went, well, okay, on the road. I'll come up and see the event. It's free, so I mean, just put it in my map. I just look how long it says. Just will be there at 10:25, so get there in about 15 or 20 minutes. Anyway, it'll be fun to see all this old stuff. It'll make me feel better about my bad knees. Whiskey 7 on Hotel.
Lightning Plus. Here at
Oh, Dan, you are going to make it today. Oh, that's fantastic. I thought that you had something else possibly in the works there. So, hey, that is good news. We'll see you here in a little while. All right, thanks for dropping in. Anybody else for the 9 o'clock net, 10:09 a.m.? I'm Jack, KI7RMU. Anybody else? Come ahead, call, sign, and name.
Kilo 7, Uniform Whiskey, Quebec. Kilo 7, Uniform Whiskey, Quebec.
All right, Shane. Hey, great to hear from you. I've got your IOK7UWQ. We had somebody drop by here a little while ago that used to work at ICOM for many years. So that's awesome. Good to hear you today. All right, have a good Sunday. Anybody else? Come ahead, call, sign, and name.
KK7MZW, Brian.
Charlie 9.
Brian, go ahead, KK7MZW. What's going on?
Well, it sounds like I'm getting to be close to the caboose on this net, but we got a family members over from Bellingham. Maybe you've heard on the Simplex net. Jolene checked in, and I tried to get them interested in checking in on this net, but now there's a Star Trek watching party happening downstairs, so they've got their own social club, and you're my social club, so here we are. It's going to be a pretty low-key day while they're finishing up here and getting ready to head back to Bellingham. A little warning for people on the east side, the freeway exit at X18 in Kirkland is really messed up. I can't even figure out what's open and what's not open. We ended up making about a 6-mile detour through Kirkland yesterday because going westbound at 85th, it routed us onto the freeway when we just wanted to continue. So we had to take a really big detour. Just be aware. KK7MZW.
All right, Brian. Hey, thank you for the traffic update. That's very handy. Hey, as far as the Star Trek watch party downstairs in the basement, what are they watching? Something old? One of the movies? One of the new episodes from Strange New Worlds? What?
Everything you just said. I'm not kidding. Everything you just said, including Strange New Worlds. One of the people who came down from Bellingham, who's not a relative, just a friend, had not heard of Khan, didn't know the character Khan, so they're bringing that person up to speed, and they just started the Wrath of Khan movie just a few minutes ago. KK7MZW, back to you, Jack.
Great, Jack. To go back to the original series and watch Space Seed with Ricardo Montalban when he started in that role, so they watched that first, right?
That was on just a few minutes ago. I think I heard somebody else trying to get in.
Uniform. The station is now.
All right, well, hey, tell everybody to have fun with the Star Trek watch party. That sounds like a blast. And thank you very much, Brian, for checking in. Good to hear you today, KK7MZW. And yeah, have Jolene check in here on PSRG. That would be fun. All right, let's see who else is out there. Come ahead, call, sign, and name.
N7CJE again, the Soul.
All right, I got Randy in there. Who is the mobile station?
November India 7 Lima, Jason Mobile.
All right, Jason, we've got you. Who's next?
NOR, I am.
Matt, KE7NOR, on site with his pup. Got you, Matt. Thank you very very much for the IO. Nice to see you today. Who's next?
Alright. Just let me know if no one was understanding you.
Let's go back to Randy in Des Moines. 10-7 CJE. Randy, what have you got?
Yeah, it's in the CJE. Yeah, I'm just jumping back in here, decided to heck with the projects on the house. I'm going to take a run down to join the W7DK POTA operation there at Flaming Geyser State Park. So I'm going to take off here. It's only 20 miles from my house, so I'm going to zip down there. Does anybody know if they're going to monitor VHF or UHF or whatever they're using for whatever repeater down there works, I guess?
Well, I haven't heard where well, I knew about Flaming Geyser Park, but I don't know what frequency they're on. I would probably just try their repeater frequency or just associated bands, so yeah, maybe give that a shot. All right, well, have fun with those guys, and thanks for checking back in, Randy. Let's go talk to Jason, NI7L.
Good morning, Jack, and everybody else out there. Currently mowing south from Arlington, Marysville to some high school where some radio stuff is happening, I guess. Pat is in the back. Say hi, Pat. There we go. Yeah, so I'm going to get back on the interstate. Hope to see some other people down yonder. NI7L, back to you, Jack.
All right, yeah, it's a pretty good, busy day. You've got N7VLX. Greg is still here. Mac just dropped by. She's out of Chicago, but she has family that lives here. She just dropped by. Cammy and Robert down the way. Tim, KI7CEI is here, and all sorts of people. So, yeah, come on down. Great to see you. All right. Thank Jason and hi to Pat there in the back. All right, anybody else for the 9 o'clock net? Come ahead and call sign a name.
KK7 W returning.
I'm talking to you from Warsaw, the capital city.
Brian, go ahead with your recheck.
Now it is...
Alright, for the operator who is going to Flaming Geyser, I just checked the Radio Club of Tacoma website. It appears that they're organizing it, and it says on this page, to find other POTA operators, use 146.52 megahertz to find each other.
7-3 for you.
N7CJ, copy that. Appreciate it. I'll try them on Simplex.
Here's Brian's information there. Call the national calling frequency 146.52.
Yep, copy all the above. Yep, I kind of figured they might be monitoring good old Simplex. Okay, very good. I'm going to pack it up and get out of here, and we'll report back later. Let you know at the 9 o'clock then. Unless I can get some news yet, but we'll see. N7CJE out.
All right, well, you can use the internet, obviously, but you might be able to hit the new net from Flaming Geyser Park. I don't know. That's an interesting test. All right, well, very good, Randy. Thank you so much. Good to hear you. And, Brian, thank you for the information there. All right, anybody else for the 9 o'clock net? It's now 10:16. I'm Jack, KI7RMU. Come ahead, call sign a name.
Papa Uniform Droid, Ocean Florida Uniform, 9 Hotel 5, Japan, Ontario.
All right, last call for the 9 o'clock net. Last call.
Okay, Joey. RB Joey. Papa Uniform 2, Oscar Foxy Uniform.
All right, I want to thank everybody for joining us on the August 16, 2026, 9 o'clock Sunday morning net. I'd like to thank the Puget Sound Repeater Group for the use of the machine. For more information about the group, check out our website, psrg.org. And stick around for the new net coming up in just a little while with Cammy and Robert live from the Puget Sound Antique Radio Association Swap Meet. And of course, 9 o'clock net tonight with Brian K7KZH. We've been hosting the daily nets for over 30 years. They are a great opportunity to test your equipment. Remember, if you don't test your equipment, we can't hear you. I'll now be returning the repeaters. Normal operation test. 10:18 a.m. I'm Jack, KI7RMU. Good morning.
Papa Uniform 2, Ocean Florida Uniform, Reso Honolulu 5, Capone, Ontario.
Okay, Joey. Okay, thank you very much for contact. Okay, I hope to meet you often. 7351. It's now in Brazil, very strong signal 5 by 9, okay, my friend? Thank you. Confirmation, can you get on the phone? Especialidade via e-mail, ok? Alpha Uniforme 2, WhatsApp, copy to Uniforme 9, Hotel 5, and Juliet, Oscar. Over.
Roger, that's in, no problem. Okay, for confirming MQ4.com. Utterly and absolutely, no problem. Okay, ciao for now. 9 Hotel 5, Japan, Ontario. Over with Papa Uniform 2 or Central Zion.
Okay, Roger, Joey, thank you very much for contact, ok? 73, amigo, obrigado, 73.
Kilo India 7 Kilo Tango Mike, Southwest Idaho, USA on Talk Grid right now.
Kilo India 7 Kilo Tango Mike, Jeffrey, this is 9 Hotel 5, Japan, Ontario, receiving 5 by 9 report for you. The name is Joe, Japan Ocean Echo. Kilo India 7 Kilo Tango Mike, 9 Hotel 5, Japan.
So thank you for coming on back. Appreciate the signal for it. You sound really good. Your audio is very good. And your transmission is very good. Beautiful day here in Southwest Idaho. I hope things are well with you and yours. Again, thank you for the comeback. 73 to you and to your family and everybody else involved with your life. Kilo India 7, Kilo Tango Mike. We're on the side if Joe's got a final go ahead.
Roger, Jeff, absolutely. Thank you very much for the QSO. I wish you all the very best 73. No problem in confirming from my side. 9 Hotel 5, Japan, Ontario, Kilo India 7, Kilo Tango Mike. The best of 73, Jeff. Lima uniforme 2, Echo Queen India, Karina, do you copy 9 Hotel 5, Japan?
How are you doing today? Yeah, good evening, Simon. Very well, thank you, mate. And how are you? Pretty grey over at the moment, and the temperature is not too hot right now. We had rain overnight, but nothing today. And we went out today down the coast, went to Cardiff, got myself a pair of mulberries because I can't find mine. But yeah, it's been a nice day, weather's been nice, it's been a really nice chilled out day. It's been announced at Black Bay. That's G0CDX.
Roger. Thank you very much for taking my call, okay, my friend is Jeffrey. My name is Edison. My location is Grande Beach from São Paulo to Atlantic Ocean, okay? It is special for me to speak with you. Your flag is important for my collection and the country, Jeffrey. Okay, my condition has every hotspot dual link transmission in Brazil, very strong signal 5 by 9, okay? Alpha Uniforme 2, Oscar Fox Uniforme, Kilo India 7, Kilo Tango Mike, over.
So, yeah, we just decided we weren't going to bother doing anything, and just stop at home. It's cloudy here as well, quite bright and cloudy, but 24 degrees, but yeah, much more pleasant than it has been over the last week or so, Paul, and 0 SCS.
And enjoy the rest of your day. Kilo India 7, Kilo Tango Mike. We're on the side listening.
It's 17 Celsius, so a fair bit colder, and I don't think it really got much above 20 odd today, 21, 22. But this beach cell we went to was right on the overlook the North Sea.
So there's a nice breeze up there, sort of on the way ground, looking down the sea. And we quite enjoyed a little walk round there. It was nice walking up and down. I was able to spot a 7300 for 2 bob. But I didn't spot a 7300, to be fair. How around 60 metres, which antenna are you using? Because the other day I noticed that my pen feed with the 9-to-1, which is 20 metres long, seems to, the SWR seems to be easier to set than using the 40 metre with the 49-to-1 on 5 metres, 60 metres. Did you, was there anybody on there? Did you have a look on that on the dashboard? And yeah, I'm not sure if conditions are still pretty crap, Simon, but I'm happy to go up and test with you if that's what you'd like to do. Back to you, G0CDX. Mate, I've got to fire up my laptop as well, so I'll be a few minutes. So you carry on doing what you're doing, and I think I can pick up with you on pre-DV on 40 metres. Speak to you soon, mate. If not, I'll call you back on here.
Henry 1 Golf Yankee, 9 Henry 1 Golf Yankee, calling VK2 GMG, VK2 GMG, this is 9H1 GY, I'll copy.
M7 CPR, looking for an audio, check please, M7 CPR, over.
Hello CQ, Mike 8 Fox Kilo Fox, Mike 8 Fox Kilo Fox, looking for Mike 3, Zulu Tango Sierra.
No problem.
Спасибо.
November 2, X-ray, November.
Kilo Foxtrot 5, Whiskey November Yankee listening.
Hello, secure. Mike 8, Fox Kilo Fox, MMA, FTF. Testing access, looking for Mike 3, Zulu, Tango Sierra. Everybody on the top route 91, please stand by, sit on your hands and put them in your pockets. Mike 8, Fox Kilo Fox. Not sure if the station you're calling heard me, but you are coming in 5-9. Your radio test is working good. K8WG. No problem, Mr. Randy. Mike 8, Fox Kilo Fox. Yeah, I didn't hear your station call back very well. I'm not watching the dashboard. I don't know who you're calling, but yeah, you're 5-9, nice and 2-5 into the radio. Just thought I'd let you know that. Getting everyone to sit on their hands and talk is 90 orders near impossibility, but K8WGP, I'll get you in the live clip there too if you want it. Matthew phone. November 2, X-ray, November. Listening for DX.
Back on the line of my cargo. Yeah, Kilo South Gary. Thank you very much for coming on to the call. My name is Anthony, or Tony, Tango Oscar November Yankee, located Gary in the northeast coast of Ireland, 50 miles north of Dublin, my friend. November 2, actually November. Back with the 9 called my Bravo.
Yes, that's a copy. I got you in QRZ. I am logging you in now. If you can do me a favor and confirm the contact, I would greatly appreciate it.